Hey, what's up, y'all? We finna do this late night crime thing. Everybody tap on in. Cause this finna go down. This J Lava. I scour the internet so you don't have to, so we can look at some crime. Yeah. Uh-huh. So y'all could just kick back. You might be at work. You might be driving your truck. But we finna go over a bunch of crime stories with my commentary in between. We gonna kick it off with this House of Horrors joint, man. I think I played this crime before, but I never heard somebody break it down so in-depthly. And it's about them folks, so you know, I want y'all to pay attention. Check this out.
Shocking for a lot of you, because a lot of you have watched me for a long time. You have followed me for a long time. You've read the stories that I write for a long time. I'm going to say something extremely shocking. As of right now, as of this moment, I don't think there's abuse in the Siders case out of Ohio. I don't think right now there's any evidence to support the way authorities have painted the picture that we know of. If you're new to this case, 16 children were rescued out of a small home.
Now, if this dude's finna sit up here and try to explain this crap off, this is finna turn into a different video.
In Benton County, Ohio. These 4 individuals were arrested: Gary Siders Sr., Christina Siders, Gary Siders Jr., and Elizabeth Siders. And Elizabeth Siders is the mother of all 16 children. And when authorities rescued these children, they came out and said things like the children were almost feral, suggesting that these kids had no contact with any other humans throughout their entire life. And the children are ages 1.5 to 18 years old.
Okay.
16 kids. In all, from what we can find, there's 20 children in total.
Damn.
But 16 children, and that's what authorities told us. And they said this was a third world situation, a third world country,
okay,
where they found these children. And authorities have said that a lot of these children can't communicate, and therefore it's making it difficult for authorities to understand what happened in this home, what happened inside this small 12 by 12 room that authorities claim the children were locked up in.
They was.
And the mother, Elizabeth Siders herself, just seems broken in her mugshot. You can see it here. And a lot of us have wondered, is she a victim herself? Because off of what authorities are telling us, we wonder, was Elizabeth Siders forced into this situation? She gave birth to her first child at the age of 13.
Dang.
At the age of 15, fresh out of 8th grade, she was married off by her parents to Gary Siders Jr., her husband.
Dang.
And then a couple months after giving birth, getting married, she gave birth to her second child. And every year since 2006 to present day, 2026, 2025, she's either been pregnant or had a baby.
Dang.
16 children, 20 in all. She had a set of twins die back in 2022, and her last 4 births have been twins.
Wow.
It's truly a heartbreaking story, and I want to be clear. We have seen what the inside of the house looks like. It's a mess. It's disgusting.
It's more than a mess. It's deplorable.
It's horrible. But is it really abuse?
Yeah. How you gonna... Man, is he gonna make me Google a picture of these folks' crib so y'all can see what the crib look like? This guy right here is finna tick me off.
Or is it just being poor? Is it really abuse? Or do we have people who have fallen on hard times? Because we have found photos of these individuals, especially the grandparents, where they look healthy, where they look like They're good folks where they look like people who are clean.
What?
And now we know that Gary Siders Sr. is dealing with a litany of...
Hold on, man. Is he lying? Man, wait a minute. Let me show y'all what these folks look like. And you tell me if they look clean. I want y'all to tell me. Hold on. Because I'm not finna let cuz slide and ride with that. That's what we not finna do. That one ain't finna slide. Now I'm trying to play the stories and all. Yeah, oh, hold on. Wait a minute. We getting to the, wait a minute. I'm waiting for this to pull on up over here. To get to this crib. Hold on. I'm over here searching it right now. I just want to get it big enough for us to see. Hold on, what's this? House of Horrors, house conditions. Hold on, let me see. This how I be scouring and all, y'all. So I be on it like that. Look, hold on. I got something for us right here. Let me see what this is about.
This morning.
Hold on, here we go.
New details in that disturbing discovery after authorities rescue 16 children found inside this Ohio home. They say were held in a 12 by 12 area for the past 4 years.
Kids just kept appearing. Some of them were in pretty bad shape.
Ohio officials say the Siders family were living inside this more than a century-old home located about 80 miles south of Columbus. After investigators went in on a search warrant, they found the kids ranging from 18 months to 18 years old, squatting and covered in bugs, some unable to speak.
They said squatting and covered in bugs. So if there was bugs, you gotta assume that there was feces and pee-pee everywhere. You got and trash and all of that.
Scene was a horrible smell. Animals, livestock are kept in better conditions.
I think if they would have waited another 24 hours, there was a very high probability that we'd be dealing with a death or multiple deaths.
Now wait a minute. Is this the same case that this dude is talking about?
Health issues. We know that Christina Siders, the grandmother, supposedly has early onset dementia. And it's the poorest county in Ohio.
Yeah. And?
I'm telling you, something doesn't seem right.
What? That they getting called out for having them this case?
Of these children.
7 of the children hospitalized, 2 needing to be airlifted to level 1 trauma centers.
2 need to be airlifted to where?
Also inside, the children's parents.
Look at them. Do they look like this is the clean people he talking about, y'all? That's them, y'all. That's the clean folk, y'all. That's them. Are you serious, Magnerius? Are you serious though? That's what he talking about, them folk right there. I ain't nothing clean about the way cuz look like he from the Appalachian Mountains. Like he one of them ancestral people. And then you got old Mother Hubbard right here. Man, that's the House of Horrors for real.
And set of grandparents. They were immediately placed under arrest and arraigned Wednesday. All 4 charged with 16 counts of child endangerment, pleading not guilty.
The evidence shows that these folks were pretty good at hiding these kids. They knew that if anybody actually knew what was going on, these kids probably would have been removed.
And more charges could be on the way. In the meantime, the focus is shifting to the children. Authorities say finding a foster home for all 16 siblings will be challenging, but they hope to keep as many of them together as possible.
And I'm sorry, but that's a sad situation. But they gonna end up splitting them kids up. And unfortunately, when they go to the foster care situation, not all, but some of the time, that's where some of the most shady characters are. Not all, because my cousin's mom was a foster mom, and there was a lot of kids that came through the crib, and we developed relationships and with a lot of them. She was pretty good, so I can't say all. But is this the same case? Now listen to this dude talk about it.
About what authorities have told us compared to what we have found. I want you to listen to Elizabeth Sider's attorney. I want you to listen to what he had to say in an interview recently. Take a listen to.
Well, bro,
Yeah.
hold on, bro. Are you talking about one of the people in the House attorney? It's his job to try to get them off for the crazy stuff they did, fam. What are you talking about?
Tommy Stawley is the attorney appointed to Elizabeth Siders. I talked to him after he visited her in
And he's a scumbag too, because I just wouldn't take this case. I don't know what kind of money it would be to defend somebody like this.
jail this afternoon. He said today she shared more information about her children and told him they were all born in hospitals. He says that he takes issue with comments authorities made calling those conditions inside the home pure evil and wanted to dispel some of the rumors. Here's some of our conversation.
Is it your understanding that the kids were forced to stay inside?
I don't think we've seen any evidence to prove that. There's been no evidence to suggest
that
there
was
were
the
any
house,
restrictions
y'all.
in the home.
Wait a minute.
That the children were locked or forced to remain.
Wait.
There's been no evidence.
That's the house, fam. Fam, you explaining that house, fam? Oh, that's low. That's real low, fam. You're explaining that? It's just safe to say don't nobody give a damn about them children. It's just safe to say that. That's crazy. You sitting up here advocating for this? Look at that. That's a mattress right there. This is a mattress. Bags, rubble, dust. That look like the armoire of an old couch. If that ain't the couch flipped over on it, looking raggedy. Ugh. Just, it looks really bad in there.
To suggest that there were any restraints in the home, that the children were locked or forced to remain in the 12 by 12 room. I think this is one of the things that's been really sensationalized on the internet.
Is it your understanding that she wanted to be pregnant this many times and give birth to this many children?
So what she's told me repeatedly is that she and Gary wanted a big family. I don't know if they wanted a family that was this big, but they repeatedly said, she's repeatedly said to me that she wanted a big family.
He looks like a scumbag. He looks like a scumbag that would represent scumbags. He looked like a scumbag representer.
She said that kids are a gift from God.
Has she talked to you about how the kids were treated at all, how they fed them, or what the dynamic was like inside of the home?
Absolutely. So, quite honestly, when I go into the jail, I've been there 3 times. Every time I go there, we end up talking about the kids for a significant portion of our visit. What she tells me is that the kids had phones. Some of them had social media, the older kids.
Man, ain't no way you telling me 20 people was cool up in that little shack, fam. He is ridiculous. This guy is scum. Ain't no way you telling me they was smooth and cool. They had phones. Seems like the priorities was in the wrong place.
I don't know how active they were on that social media, but she tells me that they had little inside jokes. And I think the big thing with that is it doesn't jive with the way that this case has been characterized in the public. Because when you...
So they had phones and they made little inside jokes, which made their living conditions okay, is what he's saying. Y'all gotta listen. That was his justification. Don't let that go over your head.
Use language like feral kids, you're imagining people that have been isolated away from human contact. People who have never interacted with any sort of social media, with the internet.
Notice he's saying social media, internet. Notice he ain't saying people in school. Was it none of them in school? None of them got shots. None of them was vaccinated. Nobody got dental, nothing. They didn't even have birth certificates and social security numbers. Tell that.
With humans outside of their own home, or even humans in general. who are completely lack the ability to use language. There's nothing to suggest that.
Why did 2 kids have to get airlifted though? You think they just spending money on helicopters just because? If I recall, the man said if they wouldn't have came in another day, it would have been curtains for somebody. It was curtains. They was on the brink of curtains. This is crazy.
That is the case here.
So the kids can communicate.
That's my understanding, yes.
He's a lawyer. He's a weasel too. He's watching what he says. To your understanding, have you talked to all the kids? Little weasel.
Now, the attorney told me that Elizabeth has been receiving care packages from people while she's been in jail. He has filed a motion requesting Elizabeth be released on a recognizance bond. Right now, she remains in jail alongside her husband, Gary Jr., and Christina Siders. Yolanda?
All right, thank you.
So, and authorities told us that some of these kids were in such critical condition that they had to be rushed to the hospital. It's just not making sense. So now we are being told by...
What's not making sense about that, bro? What do you don't want to believe about kids being... Where's the lie in that? Where is the make something up in that?
Elizabeth Siders' attorney that the kids had phones, kid had social media, things of that nature. Now I want to be clear. If the kids weren't going to school, that's got to be dealt with. If the kids were living in these conditions, that's got to be dealt with. But I have spoken to sources connected to this story. The children, at some point, especially in the city that they lived in before, had doctors. There's a difference between the conditions that they were living in and abuse.
That is abuse. I know plenty of poor black people that don't got a filthy crib. Matter of fact, probably some of the cleanest cribs you ever been in. Just because you're poor don't mean you gotta be dirty and filthy. What are you talking about?
Feral, not being able to communicate. And let me explain something that really, really bothers me. And I want to be clear about something here.
Okay.
We'll address Gary Siders Jr. in a second. But let me be clear. The county itself has already told the world they can't afford to deal with Gary Siders Sr.
So what? What does that have to do with them cheering?
And his medical issues.
So
they shipped him off to another county so that county could pay for it.
Okay.
And then they gave him bond so it could be released so the county's not responsible. Now they're asking the state of Ohio,
which is messed up in itself. That's some privilege if I ever heard one. Oh, you too sick to really sit in the jail. Let's just get him out of here. Sure, we ain't got to deal with it. I bet you if it was somebody black, they'd be giving him the worstest of treatment right where he at.
For $1 million. So they can help take care of the children. So is the county charging a family for something they can't afford themselves? Is a family or the county trying to hold the Siders family responsible for being poor?
No, for not washing their ass and cleaning their crib. Which is something it seemed like it's foreign to you. When was the last time you washed that shirt? You looking a little scruffy and dusty right now. Are you finna sit here and try to explain to me that it's okay that they live in a roach motel? What are you talking about, my mans? Oh, thank you, mommy. Look, this didn't. Hey, Denise. I didn't even mean for it to go this way. I thought he was covering the story objectively. It is not till I heard that he's lightweight, slightweight, trying to take up for these people is when I had to intervene. Like, dude, what are you talking about, bro?
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man.
What the what? This dude is tripping. Man, that's BS. Bama. They ain't letting nobody out of jail if they sick. R. Kelly had issues in jail. They ain't let him out. Bill Cosby had issues in jail. They ain't let him out. And they was rich. So I don't want to hear that. No. But let me hear some more. Please explain to me why the government agency said that this state of these children was so crucial, but you don't think so. Go ahead, Mr. Robbie.
Now, look, we can debate all day long whether they should have kids while they're poor.
Okay.
Okay? That's a whole different debate.
Black Cherry.
I want to stay focused on what they're being charged with. And right now, the county themselves are admitting that they can't even afford to take care of these children.
That is a stupid argument. That's dumb, my guy. So because they can't take care of the old man that was a part of committing the heinous crimes against the kid, somehow everybody should be let off because they're evading responsibility in some sort? What are you talking about, bro? Even the parallel or even what you try to, it don't even make sense.
Okay. That they can't even provide for these children. Now look,
hold up, it's not.
I agree.
Hold up, it's not a question if the state can provide for the children, because that's not what's at hand here. That's a false equivalency. You saying because they can't provide for the grandpa's medical bills in prison, then they're not suitable to say what's best for the children. And you are? What makes you the authority? Did you wish you would have got to him first, allegedly? Now he finna explain for the dad. This ought to be good.
We got to figure out how we got here. We got to figure out why this man at 18 years old was allowed to marry Elizabeth when she was just 15.
You know why.
Somebody needs to be held responsible for
this. That's the hill you want to die on? Okay. That lets me know what you speaking most loud and proud about is something that you probably struggle and have an issue with, allegedly. This where you going with this? All right.
We got to figure out why police were knocking on his door, and that's how they found this thing. They were knocking on his door allegedly for indecent exposure. We got to figure out why, and he must pay if he did indeed do that.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying here?
No, not really.
There are things in this case that I agree we got to deal with. There are things in this case I agree we got to fix. There are things in this case I agree that people must pay and go to jail for.
Okay. Thank you, Black Cherry.
But I'm not seeing anything that says these children were almost feral, that they were unable to communicate, that they were kept locked up in a 12 by 12 room.
Wait a minute.
The house was a mess, but I've spoken.
Look, he skipped. Look how he skipped right over that. You're a scumbag, sir. The house was a mess, but
they were unable to communicate, that they were kept locked up in a 12 by 12 room. The house was a mess, but I've spoken to many people from this county and they say this is not abnormal. They see.
I would believe that. You're speaking as if it's normal for you. Is that perhaps how you came up? Was your mom or your dad a hoarder? Did you have one of them mega junky houses so you have some sort of kind of empathy? It's okay, say that then. Maybe I could feel you if See, and look, see, this the real part of that. If he would have started it off by saying, hey, yo, I grew up in one of them type of houses, and I know my mom and them had, what I'm saying, little hoarding issues. Still, all in all, it'd be wrong. Just because they got hoarding issues don't mean it ain't wrong. They're still bringing you up in conditions not conducive to your health. So it's still wrong. But if he would have approached it different, I could have understood. But not when you sitting there trying to blame the county, my guy. Like it's the county's fault, and sometimes it's society's fault while they couldn't pull themselves up by their bootstraps and do something with 20 people in a 12 by 12 house. This ain't a third world country. That one's crazy, fam. I don't even really want to hear him. Let's get to some real crime. So this spicy Latina chick done assassinated her son. Here we go.
Where at? What car? The red one. Red car? Okay, step over there.
Yeah, anything on the air?
Ma'am.
No, I don't care. See my mom.
Go over with your mom.
Go
Go inside. I got one down out in front. The mom's out here with me. I got several people inside the apartment. You okay, boss? Okay.
Maybe Brian.
Suspect.
Okay. Here, I got the pair. I'll do the doors. Okay.
Yep.
No medical attention. You don't need it. You might have a pocket knife on you. Right here.
Yeah. I don't know where.
Got it.
It's not.
Anything else on you?
No.
Okay. All right. Have a seat. Watch your head down there. Watch your head. Watch your head. Okay. Sit down. She got oil on her. You
Okay.
got hot oil?
No.
Okay.
All right, I'm gonna put this in your car.
Excuse me.
Yes, ma'am.
Can you get me out? Can you get me out of there? I mean to throw up.
Okay. 1 second.
Please, please, God, please, God. Oh God, oh God. Jesus. Oh God, oh God, oh God.
Here, get some air.
No, please, God, oh
Okay.
God.
We're gonna have some air.
Oh God, oh God. Please, God.
Okay. One thing at a time.
You don't know.
One thing at a time.
Mercy. Oh. Oh.
Jen and Sandy.
All right. What is your first name?
LaQuandra Williams.
What?
LaQuandra Williams.
Can you spell it?
LaQuandra. Yes.
I don't even know what happened.
When I came home from work. I own a business, and my son drove my car today. I asked him how. Where did he take my car to? Because I got my car fixed this weekend, and he went answer me, and I said, I said, I'm talking to you. I'm talking to you. He went answer me, and he don't like my boyfriend. He said, I'm going to kill you and your boyfriend. We were fighting in my living room. He never did that to me. And then I have a gun. He has a gun of mine too. Like we always get into it. Like I don't believe this is happening. Like I can't even cry. Like that's my child. Like you don't know. God mercy, man. What in the world is happening? My whole life. I raised them and took care of my kid. Moved from Youngstown to here, and we've been going through hell ever since.
So that's your son?
Yes.
Okay. How old is he? I'm just curious.
He's 21.
He's 21. Okay. What was her name?
Her name is LaQuandra.
Your name?
My name is Maya.
Maya?
Yes. She got him from.
What was your last name?
Hughes. Dad, I need you. Yes, he is.
Dang.
I need you, Dad. Yes, I see him. He was on the floor. He car in front of me. No, I told them not to let her say that because she shot him, bro.
Dang.
Hold on 1 second. I'm Detective Zimmer. This is Detective Paul Smith. How old are you?
I'm 20.
20? Okay.
Yeah.
And what happened today?
So I was in my room when everything was happening at first until it started getting bad. My sister started screaming my name. So I was like halfway going to sleep and I just heard my mom coming in the house screaming like about her car. Cause my brother, I had just wrecked my car, so my brother been driving us to school in her car because he didn't want to drive his car. So he drove her car earlier and she came back in the house like, Jahad, what's wrong with my car? But I'm sure it's nothing wrong with her car because she just be like kind of crazy.
She has like diagnosed issue?
No, it's not diagnosed, but it needs to be.
Okay.
So, she came in the house and she was yelling at him. And Jahad
What's his name again?
His name is Jahad. Jahaad.
Okay. So she was yelling at him. How old is he?
He's 21.
21. Okay.
Yeah. So she came in the house and she was yelling at him and he wasn't responding to her because when my mom get to yelling at us, like, we don't respond because if we start yelling back, she's gonna escalate because she has a real record of like us. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay.
So like we just don't respond to her when she yelling. Like we wait till her to stop yelling when it escalates and then talk. So Jahad wasn't responding at all. So she started trying to take his I guess she was trying to take his AirPods out of his ear. Well, that's what he told me because I wasn't in there for that. But I was after I asked him like what happened after she was outside. Hold on, let me get to it. But I had asked him what happened. She was trying to take his AirPods out of his ear, and he wasn't letting her. And she started trying to hit him. So that's when it escalated in the kitchen. Then she had got the knife because Jahad was like pinning her down, like wasn't letting him. And you know she was getting mad because he was blocking her hits. So she had grabbed the knife and she was trying to. So we trying to get the knife away from her.
Did you see that part?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we were trying to get the knife away from her. And she was trying to stab him. So my brother kept telling me to like get back. And Jahad, the one that shot. So like he told me to step back, so I stepped back. And after he got the knife away from her, she was trying to grab more stuff. But I ended up grabbing the knife because we have the knife, multiple knives up in that stand thing. So she was trying to grab that, so I grabbed it. And she was trying to grab our little coffee holder to throw it at him, but I grabbed that too. So she was trying to him after he had ended up getting the knife away from her. She was still like trying to punch him and stuff like that. So he ended up slamming her on the floor and like pinning her to the ground so she can stop. And afterwards, after he was pinning her down, he was just telling her like, I'm not a little boy. You're not gonna keep putting your hands on me. And then after he had ended up letting her get up, so she went downstairs to grab her gun. And I didn't let her. She was walking back upstairs, but I didn't let her come upstairs. I locked her outside.
Okay, so she came outside to get her.
She went outside, and that red truck over there by the 2 gray Impalas, that's her car.
Okay.
And she went to go grab her gun, and then she was walking upstairs, but I wasn't gonna let her shoot him, so I locked the door from her. I locked her outside, and hold on, I'm talking really fast. But I locked her outside, and she was screaming like she was just trying to get in the house, like give me my phone or give me my keys. But she already had her keys, so I just wasn't letting her in the house. So Jahad, the reason why he ended up outside, because he was trying to leave. Do you see his bags over there? His bags are probably on the floor.
Where at?
Over there where she shot him.
Okay.
Which car is hers?
The red car all the way at the back between the 2 Impalas. Yeah. So Jahad was trying to get his stuff to leave. Like he wasn't even trying to go do nothing. He was leaving. So he had his bags and everything. And I was telling him not to go outside, but he didn't think. Of course, nobody gonna think their mom is about to shoot them. So he went downstairs anyways as he was trying to leave. And when he went outside, I heard the gunshot. He was like, ah, and then I seen him from the balcony on the floor. And she was trying to.
Did you see him get shot?
No, I heard it.
You just heard it?
And I went out to the balcony, like I was by the door when I heard the gunshot because I was still holding the door locked. Yeah. So when I heard the gunshot, I ran to the balcony and I see him on the floor. And she was like trying to.
Are you on the end balcony here?
The balcony, yeah, right there with the 2 chairs. Yeah.
So you ran out there and you saw.
I saw him on the floor, and she was trying to help him on the ground.
The concrete.
The pavement.
Where was he exactly?
Do you want me to get out?
Well, just kind of tell me, like straight
in front of those 2 cars right there at the end.
Okay.
Yeah.
And she was trying to help him and stuff. Like, I don't know what she was trying to. She looked like she was trying to help him, even though she shot him.
Alright, you can take a seat back there for me. Put the jacket over or something. The jacket has been searched, something in that as well. So just the fifth, no vacation. Okay. Thanks for hanging around. Oh, no problem. You got stuff. That's alright. That's what 93 copy by 41 Victor.
Oh my goodness. Look at this life. Do y'all know anything about my son?
No, we don't know anything, unfortunately. As soon as we get an update, we'll let you know. Robinson, turn the car back on. Alright, you're good. Is there anything I can do to help you?
No, please get to the shoulder.
Okay, step this way for me. Going around the back and then you follow the other officer right here.
Yeah, rest in peace to that little dude, man.
I'm this is Detective Policy coming in here. We're going to read you your rights. Have you ever had the rights to you before? No? Okay. Well, we'll go over kind of slowly to make sure you understand them all. We'll ask a couple goofy questions at the beginning of it. So just bear with us. I'm going to give you this so you can follow along with us. Can you tell me what happened?
So I was I came home early in between my two clients, and Jai used my car, and I asked him where he took my car at, because he took my car to like the shop and left it there. And I said, well, did you leave, how long did you leave it there, and what did they do? My car's not riding away, I just got my car fixed. So he wouldn't answer me. So I walked back to the room and I went back into the living room where he was at, and he got up to like grab his stuff, and I said, I'm talking to you, answer me. And so I threw a glass, but it went over to his head like a candle, but it went over his head, it didn't touch him. And then he grabbed me up and threw me in the living room, which was something he never ever done. And we have had arguments, but he never ever put his hands on me ever. And I was trying to get him off of me. I was getting a knife because I know, like, he's stronger than I am, way stronger than I know. And out of impulse, like, I shouldn't.
Well, I will tell you, unfortunately, your son did not make it.
Oh, God.
And I'm so sorry.
What?
They worked on him for at least close to an hour. But he didn't survive his injuries.
Take me. You can take me. I don't deserve that. He didn't either. Yo, God.
Yeah, I know the pressures, and I feel like that's what happened to me. I feel like you just snapped because you just got so angry.
And everything, no, y'all.
She just told on herself. It's over for her.
What? Y'all said he gone for real. No, I killed my son. Oh no. I'm not gonna believe it. And I kind of figured something was going on, because when nobody talked to me while I was out there, I'm like, tell me what's going on.
Well, those guys aren't allowed to.
Yeah, I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. Yo.
Dang, man, threw it all away. Okay.
Oh God. Oh. So, Jesus have mercy on me. Damn.
She was later charged with second-degree aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, using a firearm during a felony.
Dang. Well, keeping it rolling, we got a killer husband that realizes his wife is still breathing.
It all started with this 911 call.
911, what is the address of your emergency?
Yes, I need an ambulance, 3028 No Road.
Tell me exactly what happened.
My girlfriend's not breathing.
Before deputies could even get there, paramedics were already on scene, trying to save his girlfriend. Inside a small trailer, paramedics were performing CPR on a woman in the middle of the living room.
Sorry, I'm in your way.
We had someone take the bag for him, and Chris is going to get on the chest here.
I'm okay. They're still giving CPR.
The woman was 30-year-old Nicole Booth. She was in bad shape.
Does anyone know what happened to her recently?
I have no idea.
Okay, I didn't know if you guys had a call or something about her.
Who is this?
I don't know her name.
That was when a deputy began speaking with Nicole's boyfriend, and almost immediately, something felt off.
What's her name? Nicole.
Okay, what's her name, sir?
Tom.
Okay, what happened? How did you guys...
We were arguing. She said she wasn't feeling good. She fell over on the floor.
That man is Thomas Graley, Nicole Booth's boyfriend.
Like
Nicole was the mother of his 2 children, a daughter and a son. But instead of helping officers understand what happened, Thomas was making things difficult.
Is that your wife or their mom?
That's
their
my
mom?
girlfriend, the mother of my children, yes.
Okay.
He stayed close to the children and showed little interest in answering questions.
Where did all those bruises come from so I can let them know? Sir, I need your help with this so we can help her. Where did those bruises come from?
Can you give me a minute? Can you leave me alone, please?
He had shut himself away with the kids in a bedroom. The officers needed answers. Tom wasn't giving them any.
He's being completely uncooperative. They were arguing, and he said she just fell over.
Where is he?
Right here.
Sir, we need to talk to you, okay? I know you're going through a lot, but we have to talk to you to get some ideas of what's going on, okay?
Oh, can you leave me alone, please?
I need to understand.
I gotta get hold of somebody for my kids.
Okay, I need to know what's going on.
Go find out what's going on. I don't know what's going on.
When this all happened.
What is her name?
Her name is Nicole.
Nicole what?
Nicole Booth.
Booth. Does she have any medical issues?
Not that I know of, no.
She been in the hospital or anything? Complaining about anything?
She says she hasn't been feeling good.
Again, Tom avoided the question, so they turned to the children instead.
How did your mommy get the bruises all over her?
You leave them alone. No.
Sir.
Ma'am.
We need to understand
Dude, step back from her. Step back
I asked
from
to
her.
give me a minute, please.
Listen, you're not going to tell me how to run my crime scene.
I'm not,
you
I'm
understand
not telling
that?
you. I
I'm
just
trying
asked
to
you
figure out what's going on.
I just asked for you
so
to
you
give me
can
a
stop.
minute.
No.
I just asked for you to give me a minute. That's the first thing I asked him.
Okay.
I didn't have a chance to call nobody. I was trying to get my kids.
Okay.
I
We're
got you
here
guys
on
here.
Listen,
I've been trying to get.
Shut your mouth. We're here on
Can
an
you please not
active
talk to me
crime
like
scene,
that?
trying to
Can you
understand.
please not talk to me like that?
How about listen to me?
I have been
I'm
listening
trying
to you.
talk
Will you
to
please listen to me?
I'm trying to talk to you, and I'm trying to be nice about it. I'm trying to figure out so we can help the EMTs so they can understand what's going on.
The deputies clearly see the pattern. Every time they tried speaking with the parents, Tom seemed determined to stay involved.
Right.
To them, it looked like he was trying to control the conversation before the children could speak freely. So, they stepped in.
That's... Okay, sir, I need you to come with me. Now. Stand up.
Please, sir.
Stand up.
Please, sir.
Stand up.
Please.
Sir, please. Turn around.
I am turned around. I'm not fighting you. I'm not resisting you. I just asked for you to give me a minute. Please don't do this in front of my kids. Please don't do this in front of my kids.
Once Tom was away from the children, deputies tried again. The questions were simple. The answers were not.
I'm trying to calm down.
I'm trying to help the EMTs so they could save Nicole, okay?
Nicole.
What happened? How did she end up on the floor?
We took a shower. She wasn't feeling good. We took a shower. We went out to the couch. She said she wasn't feeling good. She got down on the fucking floor and she fell over. I tried getting her up. I got some water. I threw some water on her. She didn't wake up.
Okay, you need to stand up. Stand up.
Can you take these off? So I can
No,
put my
absolutely
hands up,
not.
please.
Absolutely not.
Then Tom tried walking away. That was when deputies made it clear he was not free to leave.
So you're telling me you guys were in an argument and she magically just fell and passed out right there? She's got cuts and bruises all over her legs.
By this point, deputies believed Tom was getting in the way of both the investigation and the medical response. So they put him in the back of a patrol car.
Warm. Heat. Yes, heat. It's warm. It's warm in there. Heat. High. High. Okay. Sit tight in there. Can I get my hands above my head, please? Nope. Sit there.
With Tom offering little information, paramedics had to rely on what they could see. It all started with this 911 call.
911, what is the address?
Nicole appeared to have suffered severe trauma. She was rushed to the hospital. As Nicole was transported and Tom remained secured in the patrol car, deputies returned to the children.
Okay. He needs you to be strong for him, and we're all here to help. Everything that crazy just happened is over with now. Okay, no more craziness is going to happen. We're here. Ambulance is here. Everybody is safe, and we're going to figure it out. What can you about what happened? Why
I don't know.
What happened to your mom?
I don't know. I think.
What happened? She can't breathe, right? Yeah. Where was she at before that happened?
All I know, they're trying to get her washed up, and I think I was getting ready to give.
Oh, why?
I don't know.
Okay.
And my dad came running in here, and I think he said, "What's happened?" He said something like, "What's happened?" And my dad said, "She's not breathing," and he even put water on her and stuff.
The answers raised more questions. Several times, the kid repeated the same phrases. "That's all I know. That's it." The wording sounded rehearsed. Another deputy tried speaking with the younger child separately.
So did you hear any yelling tonight, bud? No? Are you sure?
No. Only if I did hear some my mom pee. That's it.
To leave?
No, for pee.
Oh, to breathe. Oh, you didn't hear anything before or anything? Okay.
Again, the same words. That's it. The deputies couldn't ignore how similar the answers sounded.
Oh, someone driving by.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Sergeant. I was trying to ask the kids because Dad wasn't talking to me. I go, kids, what happened? What happened to Mom's legs? Why are they all bruised? And he goes, don't talk to them. They're not talking.
Okay.
Then family members began arriving. First came Tom's parents. Deputies spoke briefly with his mother.
I'll call and talk to the kids. But other than that, I really can't.
Is he still working?
He hasn't been working.
Okay.
He had been doing a few jobs here and there, and then he hurt his back.
Okay. How are they financially supporting themselves? Any idea?
I know they get food stamps.
Okay.
Their trailer's paid for, their land.
Oh, okay.
But that's about all I can tell you on that subject.
Okay.
The kids kind of are all over the world saying that they didn't hear anything. Now they're saying that they did. That they were in the shower, but then they weren't.
Then Tom's sister, Juanita, showed up. She told deputies they needed to speak with her. She said she knew things.
Okay. I know that my brother has been physically abusive to her in the past.
Okay.
Last time I was out here was probably about 2 weeks ago.
He looked like a creep.
And Nikki was unrecognizable.
What's your name, man?
My name is Juanita.
Juanita, okay.
She's asked me not to contact you guys.
What's his name?
Tom.
Tom, what's his
Graley.
name? Graley, okay.
And like I said, she's begged me not to call you guys, I think in fear of what may happen to her.
That was 2 weeks ago?
About 2 weeks ago, I would say.
Does she have any bruising or anything on her legs or arms?
She was covered up.
Okay.
So I don't know, but I know that she couldn't move very easily, so I would have to say so.
Okay. The kids did say she has some trouble walking.
Juanita said the last time she saw Nicole was just a few days earlier. Nicole had stayed inside a vehicle and never came out. Nicole appeared to have suffered severe trauma. She was rushed to the hospital. As Nicole was transported and Tom remained secured in the patrol car, deputies returned to the children. But Juanita could see her face. It was bruised. Her lips looked injured.
She looked like she had, like they were cracked, like they were super chapped, I would say.
Okay.
Almost, but her lips did look big.
Okay. No, did you see any blood?
No, I didn't see any blood on her or anything like that.
Okay.
Juanita really cared about Nicole. And now, she can't understand how things reached this point.
So, but she wasn't talking or anything.
Yeah, my pop said that you guys said that you were struggling to keep her like alive.
Yeah, so...
That's scary. She's a good woman.
Yeah.
I know that they fight a lot. Like I said, I know my brother was being physically abusive prior to Nikki.
Okay.
I still speak to his ex-girlfriend. So I think Tom needs help.
Are you condoning
Tom
the
is like a
behavior?
conspiracy theory. He's stuck in that. I love him, but he's my brother, and he's up.
She also shared something that immediately got the deputy's attention. On one occasion, Nicole hugged her and whispered to her to not leave. Nicole told Juanita she was afraid that Tom might kill her. Because Juanita was close to the children, deputies hoped she could help them feel comfortable enough to talk to the cops.
Do you know how Daddy caused them bruises? Did he hit her with something, or did he hit her? What did he hit her with?
Like his part of the BB gun and stuff.
Part of a BB gun?
Part of a BB gun? Where is that BB gun?
Do you know where that is?
I think it's either.
No, don't touch it. Don't
touch it.
I think it's either over there in the.
Here.
She confirmed it happened last night, and deputies located the BB gun.
I think it was
Last night.
Is it the black one with the scope?
What about the bruises on Mommy's face? How did that?
Okay.
Mommy has bruises on her face too.
I don't know.
You don't know?
Okay.
It's that one right there? Okay.
On her nose? You said you saw a cut on the side of her face?
Yeah,
Does he ever use his fists? Or is it always grabbing something?
She said his hands.
Yeah, she did.
And sometimes the end of the BB gun. She said.
Did you notice any blood from her mouth?
Was Mommy's mouth bleeding? Sometimes she does.
Does Daddy do that too?
He'll have a stab on
You don't
her
know.
lips.
Sometimes what?
He'll have other stabs on her lips.
Scabs on her lips.
You know what? Does Daddy ever make Mommy stop breathing?
I don't think ever that he has, no. Usually when things get ugly, he calls me. And I don't drive. I try to make it out here. I usually do make it out here to at least make sure they're okay. I love Nikki.
You don't love Nikki. I'm sorry, y'all. I was trying to let that cook out. First of all, let me say, man, I hate that the kids got to go through this. Girl, you's aiding and abetting your brother. If you love Nikki, you shouldn't sit there and let him beat the crap out of her then. And fam, if you got questions, you got to do the super chat, man. I'm just not answering questions. We watching crime.
I can't say that I don't feel bad for her, but...
Then Juanita took the kids and left the property. Tom, meanwhile, was transported to the sheriff's office.
Tom, look at me. You guys ever get physical?
Can you do me a favor?
What's that?
One favor, and I'll talk to you for hours if you want.
What do you need?
Let me go in and sit with my kids and hold my kids, because I'm going to need to give you things anyway.
Are you going to need to give me things?
Yes, sir.
And
I want to give you things. I have tons of things to give you.
like what?
Boxes of stuff.
Boxes
of stuff.
Like what?
Tons of stuff. I don't
That
know.
Oh. When Tom learned the children had been speaking with deputies, he desperately wanted one last hug before leaving. The request was denied. Then he tried a different approach. He told deputies there was a box of paperwork inside the house that would prove his innocence.
Nobody will.
I am listening. Listen, we got the ride to the county jail, and I will listen to you.
Yeah, but all the things that I'm telling you I need for my evidence, you're going to destroy because people are going to be in my house. You're not going to get it all. I've offered to give it to you, and I've tried to talk to you, and you guys just make a mockery of me.
When that failed, his frustration became obvious.
Tell you what's going to save her life.
What caused her injuries? What caused her injuries? You can tell me what caused her injuries is a great start.
Me and her.
What does that mean?
That means just what I said. It means me and her.
She hurt herself?
Yes, she's hurt herself.
Okay. So are her injuries a result of a fight?
Did I say that?
I'm asking you, a question mark at the end.
I know you're asking, but you don't want to listen.
My ears are wide open, Tom, and the doctors are desperate to know. That's why we want to know, because they're asking us what happened.
Well, judging by what I've seen, I checked for some I don't know, problems with her lungs and problems with her head. That's what I would guess.
What do you mean problems with her head?
You've seen her head. Don't act like you.
Yes. What caused that? What happened to her? You were there and we weren't. The doctors weren't there. Good evening. Thomas Grayley is going to be placed in a holding cell by himself until he's interviewed by a detective.
But Juanita could see her face. It was bruised. Her lips looked injured.
She looked like she had, like they were cracked, like they were super chapped.
While all of this was unfolding, Nicole was fighting for her life. Nicole needed a higher level of care. Doctors arranged an emergency transfer to a trauma center in Cleveland. The next morning, Thomas Grayley was brought in for an interview, and from the moment he sat down, detectives noticed the same pattern they had seen the day before. Tom focused on himself, not Nicole.
Do you understand the extent of your girlfriend's injuries? You put yourself in this situation, not me.
Sir, you changed my question because you don't want to answer.
No, what you wanted me to do was release you, let you hug your kids, and
no, that is not what I wanted to do. I said,
listen, we're not going to play. You either want to discuss how Nicole sustained her injuries and how she has bruising all over her body that's in various stages of healing, how she ended up with a lacerated spleen, or we could go back and I could put you back into jail.
What is that?
Lacerated liver, lacerated your organs, body organs. She's in critical condition, but it doesn't look good. Well, she's got to be breathing. I mean, if she wasn't breathing, she'd be dead. She's breathing.
Tom tried to appear emotional. He cried. Or at least, he tried to. Oh my God. But detectives noticed there were no tears. They let him talk, and talk for nearly 30 minutes. Tom bounced from one topic to another. Most of it led nowhere. He kept returning to the same thing. Boxes of paperwork, he claimed, would explain everything.
I asked you specifically, how did Nicole sustain the injuries that she had? Your response was nothing for a moment, and then you said, we've been fighting since June. We got into a fight tonight. We showered, and then she fell down. That's what you told me last night. And I'm not. Somebody's not going, unless they're falling from a 10-story building. Somebody's not going to get a lacerated. If I stand up and fall down right now, I'm not going to sustain those types of injuries.
I don't know. I was going to have to take a second to think about it.
Okay. You got 10:20. You got the 10:25 to start making sense, or else this interview's done. Okay.
I can't make sense of the last 10 years that I have at all, period. Okay. And I can't help you do it in 5 minutes.
Okay.
I've been with Nicole for a little over 10 years.
Okay,
I cannot make sense of what is going on myself. I cannot make sense of what is going on myself. And there's no way I can make sense.
Why can't
I can make you make sense of what is going on?
Why can't you,
especially in 5 minutes.
Why can't you make sense of what's going on? You know you had 2 kids together.
Because Nicole has lied to me and manipulated me and made me forget portions of my life.
How did she make you forget portions?
That's what I was going to try to put on that piece of paper.
Okay.
I was going to try to help you.
You're saying that she manipulated you and lied to you. Is that when you kick her out?
Or did she kick her on?
I think you're...
Or did she kick her on? Because I will be asking...
I mean, you could say that. Go ahead. But I don't think that's true.
What do you mean you could say that?
That's what you're saying.
What do you mean you could say that?
I'm saying you can say whatever you want to say. Her injuries tell a different story. Her injuries speak volumes.
After the interview, investigators collected his DNA. Tom was then taken back to jail. While all of this was 2 days later, on November 18th, Nicole Booth died from her injuries.
Damn.
At that moment, everything changed. What started as an assault investigation was now a homicide case. And because Tom still wasn't giving detectives answers, they started looking elsewhere. They began talking to the people who knew him best. The first person detectives brought in was Tom's childhood friend, Paul Kenyon. Paul's wife was also friends with Nicole. He had known Nicole for 10 years, dating back to when she first got together with Tom.
I'm not too sure on that. I know they met when he got out of prison. He basically went to prison for ecstasy or some shit like that in Florida. He had like 15 pills on him. They tried to pin him for a drug dealer. He did like 6 years or some shit for that, and then he got out of there and went to South Carolina or some shit for some more.
Is this dude explaining for his friends? Yeah, he got caught up with like 6 pills or something. They just threw him in there, man. I just don't know why, man.
And ended up moving back up here.
Paul had left work early that day because there was something he felt detectives needed to hear. He wanted to tell them about a conversation he had with Tom a few weeks earlier.
He called me. I had messages and everything else where he called me on the 25th in the morning, and I went out there and he was beat up.
Just like Juanita had said earlier, Nicole tried to hide what was happening. She didn't openly talk about her injuries. She tried to cover them up.
I guess by that fridge there, I walked around. She covered herself up, pulled her legs up, covered herself up because she was embarrassed.
Right.
You know, and I said right then and there, I said, you have no reason to be embarrassed. The only person that should be embarrassed here is him.
So if y'all know all of this, why y'all not taking action? Why are y'all letting cuz just be a wild animal and beat up on this girl is what I'm trying to understand. I understand mind your business and all, but when is enough enough?
And I was like, what the f is going on?
The condition she was in was impossible to miss. Nicole looked badly hurt. Paul eventually pulled Tom aside to talk. Tom started making accusations. He claimed Nicole was lying to him. He claimed she was cheating on him. But as Paul listened, none of it added up. The stories didn't make sense.
And then, like, I guess when he said, she'd been lying to him and everything else like that, it's like, I had said something about, what's she lying about and everything else, and he went into...
Is there a such thing as accessory to battery? This is crazy. Like, how many times do you gotta witness the battery and you ain't complicit?
Some crazy off the wall shit, like she might have been his friends in the past type thing or something. So I don't know if Tom was fabricating things in his head type shit or thinking worst case scenario type thing.
I don't know what it was.
I really don't know what he was thinking was his excuse for this.
He admitted to Paul that he had punched Nicole, but even then, his explanation was scattered. Paul struggled to follow what he was saying, so he tried speaking directly with Nicole. Before he could get very far, Tom stopped him.
Does Paul potentially do the same thing allegedly? Does Paul potentially, birds of a feather, right? You heard that, right? They look like some old alt-right MMA training little hooligans that like to ground and pound. Especially this dude right here.
I guess because when I was out there, he asked me to go in the house and talk to Nikki in front of him, and he would not let me talk to Nikki by myself. He would not let me, and he was persistent on him being there and the kids being there too. And it's like, no, dude, stay outside with the kids and I'll talk to Nikki. Oh, no, I'm not letting some man go up my house. I said, dude, what the f are you talking about? I'm here to try to solve problems to fix this shit, not cause a bunch of grief or your old lady or whatever crazy shit was going through. I don't know. I don't know what was going through his mind. I mean,
looking back, Paul believed Nicole had become trapped in the relationship. For nearly a decade, Tom had been the center of her world, and getting away from him wasn't easy.
He was always controlling. He's always controlling. Controlling towards Nikki. Okay. And everything else like that and all that stuff. But not, he didn't exert that to me or anything like that. But when you're on the other side of a woman and everything else like that and all that stuff.
See, now you're lying. Now you lily livered. Now you yellow belly. You lying. You was scared of cuz. Just say that. You look like a dweeb. You was scared of cuz. That's what it was.
It's not as easy to tell them. Right.
Paul also told detectives something else. The behavior Tom displayed around deputies didn't surprise him. In his opinion, the confusion, the excuses, the victim act, it wasn't genuine. Paul believed Tom knew exactly what he was doing.
Oh yeah, you see that? Hold up, y'all see that profile right there? Cuz right there was afraid.
Tom knew exactly.
That was his little homeboy. Come on, Spike. What do you need, Spike? Spike, show me what's up, Spike. He was the little homeboy. He used to sun the shit out of him. Yup. If he wasn't trying to get at his girl on the lowski woski. You just can imagine what kind of little escapades that was going on over there. You know, if he okay with the beating, then he probably okay with the treating. Just something for you to think about.
What he was doing.
He's, like I said, he's not dumb about when it comes to the court system and everything else. He's somewhat educated and we'll try to play every loophole and gateway through everything.
After speaking with Paul, detectives sat down with Tom's parents, and much of what they heard sounded familiar.
TJ and Nikki fought. I mean, I've never seen him hit her. We both know that he has smacked her.
Oh my God, bro.
They lived with us for a little while. He's told never again. Don't let us see it. Don't let us hear about it. She's been offered many times to get her out to take her to her family.
So, the friend, the parents, everybody was cool with Nikki getting whooped on. Everybody is cool with Nikki getting smacked up. That ain't right, man. This right here.
He didn't want to go. But anything like this, God, we had no clue.
What you
2 days later,
What you mean you ain't had no clue? What you mean? Huh?
Tom's
come on. Oh man. Does that mean Billy Bob was putting the belt to your little boonkins too? Is you getting a little? Is all of these women getting a little abuse? Renee, what it do? Shout out to all my members in the house. What is going on with this? This whole clan is cool with the beat 'em ups. I'm sorry. Somebody told me to shut up. No, I got to call it how I see it. That's wrong. Poor kids. Real talk. Stephanie, real talk. Real talk. Man, the kid, man.
stepfather described him as controlling, the same word Paul had used.
He makes your business his business, no matter what it is. He's always been that way since he's been a kid.
He also told detectives that Tom often justified his actions through his twisted religious beliefs.
Real quick too, y'all. I know a lot of y'all is on the portrait stream, so you see the image up above in the chat below. If you want to see the big chat, because it's like 3 channels running at the same time, you can click into the landscape one and you can see the pictures a little bit bigger too. All you got to do is click on my face, subscribe, and then go to the channel and you can get the landscape one if y'all want to see the big chat and communicate with everybody. All right, y'all.
Changed his religion to...
I don't know what it is. They don't eat pork. They don't eat this. They don't eat
some
that.
kind of Jewish thing. And I told him, I said, the only reason that you believe in that religion, I said, I don't know how somebody in their 20s can just all of a sudden, you know, believe or not believe, but change. Well, in that religion, you're allowed to, how did he say it, not control your life, but
Man, ain't no religion saying beat up on your chick like that, fam. And if so, I'm not following that. That's no excuse. He's half of a man for that. Sitting up there around letting that girl get pummeled on. He ought to be ashamed of himself, OG.
But I don't know. I didn't get on those subjects with him.
in other words, she gets out of line that it's okay to slap her.
No,
but in his stepfather's view, those explanations were simply excuses. The real issue was control. Tom's mother shared her own concerns. She said Tom had become convinced Nicole was secretly recording him and monitoring his every move. According to them, they first began noticing violent behavior when Tom was around 10 years old.
He used to do a lot of things.
Oh, come on, man. So since it's their son, it's okay to beat up his girl? Just like, I don't know, allegedly, if, you know, I'm a judge and my son, you know what I'm saying? All right, anyway.
Things that abuse cats.
There was a time when Tom was close with his parents, but over the years, that relationship changed. Visits became less frequent. Communication became limited. Much of that tension centered around his stepfather.
TJ always plays on sympathy, and I guarantee you when it comes up in court, guarantee you, when he gets to go to court, it will be my fault.
He lives in a different home than anybody else. He will tell everybody that he was beat on a daily basis.
He was. See, there we go. All right. See, now we getting somewhere. See, they telling on theyself without telling on theyself. He didn't become that way just to become. Now, I know it's in the loop. I know the other factors. But there we go. He was beat, and what else?
Yep.
By you?
Yeah.
By me.
Oh.
I think he was jealous over Cody because every time that him and Nicole would have an argument, TJ'd come to the house and want to take it out on Cody. And, you know, I don't know how Cody...
Where did he learn the behavior from? I learned it by watching you, all right? Where did he learn to beat up on Cody from?
He didn't end up beating the shit out of him, truthfully. And
Is Cody a patient individual?
And hold up, you shitting me? I'll be damned if I let one of my older kids beat up on one of my babies. What? Oh, okay, so it's learned behavior. It come from the crib. Okay, all right, okay, now we getting somewhere. See, now it's coming out. I hope y'all following me. Y'all hear what he said? Yeah, you heard that? Oh, okay. You sat up there and let him beat up Cody like that? Shame on y'all. So y'all been cultivating this monster. Now the monster done got out of control. And so y'all sat there and let him do whatever he want to do. It probably started off with the animals, with the cats and the dogs. Then it migrated to Cody. Then other people. And then we got to ask, what else has he done? Then we got to ask, what else has he done? And to who? Because it seemed like he got a thirst for it. Seems like he done developed a thirst.
no. Well, no. But the thing is Cody's
ain't nothing funny about none of that.
Is Cody a patient individual?
No. Well, no. But the thing is Cody's like I am.
That same jealousy followed Tom into his relationship with Nicole. He fixated on her past. He questioned her motives.
This is
and
crazy.
He constantly suspected things that weren't there.
She had a good friend that was a colored guy. And he found out, sitting at our dining room table, that
years later,
yeah, that she did sleep with that guy.
After she had told him no.
They still fight. He was still fighting and arguing about because she didn't tell him. And he, Dad, I can't believe that. I said, well,
as Tom drifted further from his parents, he grew closer to one family.
So that's the excuse. So y'all cool with him beating up his girlfriend because he thinks that she cheated on him back in the day or something like that? This lily liver, yellow belly. Wow.
Member, his sister, Juanita. So detectives brought her back in for a formal interview.
Yeah.
Me and Tom have different beliefs. Tom has always been aggressive and,
Don't try to separate yourself from your brother now, shorty. No. See, you see how quick the bus you get thrown under the bus? I don't know him. We got different beliefs. We came up different. Nah, that's my brother, but I don't know him. Nope. That ain't, I don't know him. Wow, you see how quick she came right out the gate. Well, just to be clear, we got different beliefs. We believe in totally something different. Now, I don't know what you're talking about.
His sister, Juanita. So detectives brought her back in for a formal interview.
Me and Tom have different beliefs. Tom has always been aggressive and, manly. Woman has her place. He likes to be in everybody's business. Doesn't like anybody in his, and we butt heads because of that.
What was his belief about women?
He thinks a woman has...
Well, wait a minute. Nah, wait a minute. You lied there, sister. Because in the video, you said you always come over to give old girl relief after he done got done from putting a stomp on her. So you do be in the business. So you just lied.
That's the place, and she should know where her place is. And
did he ever tell you where that place is at? Did he ever?
No, not really. He just kind of had like this speak when spoken to.
That was his theory when it came to women, that they were to speak only when spoken to.
Yeah.
Did he believe that you knew some of his ex-girlfriends?
Yes, I still speak to some of his ex-girlfriends.
Were they allowed to work?
Some of them not.
Okay.
So you know his pattern of behavior because you said you still talk to one of his girlfriends that he still used to beat the crap out of. So and out of all this time, You and your parents have been aiding and abetting in your brother's terrible behavior. Shame on all of y'all.
He's always been real controlling though, as far as like who they spoke to. You know, I know Nikki really either wasn't allowed to have a cell phone, and I know she did. Like, her calls were always monitored by him. And
During his own interview, Tom had blamed many of his behaviors on Nicole. But detectives were now hearing a very different story. The paranoia, the jealousy, the controlling behavior. Those issues existed long before Nicole entered his life.
and I mean, I've seen him that way with girlfriends before, Nikki, so it's, you know.
Told y'all. I seen him that way with girlfriends before. Told y'all. I could imagine what her boyfriend does to her.
I guess it's not Nikki per se, you know.
Up to this point, nobody claimed to actually witness Tom strike Nicole.
They're lying.
Even Juanita had previously said she never saw it happen. But during this interview, that changed.
I told y'all.
For the first time, she revealed that she had witnessed an incident herself, one she had never disclosed before.
That night, I seen Tom hit her. I picked her up out of the floor.
Did he smack her? Close his fist?
I think he just slapped her like really.
How you don't think what you had? You don't think she's still caping for her brother? Girl, you don't think what you had saw when somebody got their tail whooped? Are you serious? You think? I think you slapped. Nah, he probably gave her a macho Randy Savage blow.
Hard, like, I mean, it knocked her off on the couch. He almost didn't let me go over to her, like, to help her. And I mean, I pretty much told him, like, I'm not okay with this, and I'm not just gonna sit here,
No, you didn't, because he told you he'll give you some too if you don't mind your business.
The floor, like.
Tom's Juanita then described one of the last moments she shared with Nicole. As they said goodbye, she pulled Nicole into a hug, and what happened next stayed with her.
And I remember when I hugged Nikki, she said to me, "Please don't leave me, he's gonna kill me." And she said it aloud, not to where he could hear her. And
Months after Nicole's death, detectives finally received the results from a forensic extraction of the phones belonging to Tom and Nicole. Juanita had previously told investigators that Tom closely monitored Nicole's calls and communications. Now, detectives could see much more than call records. Buried inside the data were several home videos recorded by Tom himself. One video was dated October 24th, 2021, the same day Tom had called Paul over to talk. In the footage, Nicole could be seen lying on a couch. Her injuries were visible. She appeared to be struggling to breathe. Meanwhile, Tom stood behind the camera, recording.
To everyone. You see, I touched Nicole a little bit with some cigarettes because I was trying to get Nicole to answer some basic questions about what's going on here, and she wouldn't say nothing to me. And I try to talk to her, and I try to love her, and I try to explain it. I just want to be 100% transparent because I think she's trying to set me the up. That even though she looks like she does, I'm trying to explain to her that there's a judgment coming. And if she thinks this is bad, wait until she gets to judgment, because I want to make it very clear. This is my boat, and I run this. And I just want to make it clear that I don't beat on Nicole. I don't beat on Nicole at all. I teach Nicole hard lessons out of love.
And that wasn't the only recording.
Wow.
There were multiple videos from that same day. Again and again, the footage showed Nicole lying motionless on the couch while Tom paced around, angry and accusing her of setting him up. These videos were recorded nearly 3 weeks before Nicole died. They captured injuries that could no longer be explained away. By this point, Tom was already sitting in jail. What had begun as a felony assault case had long since become an aggravated murder prosecution. Tom entered a plea of not guilty and waited for trial inside the Ashtabula County Jail. While there, he made a phone call to his mother. He told her that he had hired a private investigator to go to his house and retrieve documents. Documents he believed were important.
Hello, this is a free call from
Thomas Greeley.
His mother had already seen those documents, and in her view, retrieving them was a terrible idea.
How are you?
They offered me 30 to life.
Oh, did they?
Wow.
So after 30 years.
So you're going to trial then, right?
Wow.
That's why some of the investigators aren't going to investigate.
All I'm going to say is you don't want them digging through your stuff.
I don't know what you're talking about.
There's some things in there that nobody should see.
Uh-oh.
Like what?
stuff that you wrote, just not good stuff.
Everybody clearly knows that if I put my hands on me, but nothing says that I beat the out of her.
You're not stupid.
Okay, well, they're going there. Like it or not, they're going there. So I guess you need to point. They only have a certain amount of time to prosecute and bring me to trial, but they're going there. So whatever you're so worried about everybody seeing, get it gone.
Yeah, well, there's a burn pile there. We'll have a big fire.
Before anything could disappear, investigators obtained a search warrant and collected everything they considered potential evidence from the home. Among the items recovered was a handwritten note.
Wow.
The writing belonged to Nicole. The note contained a list of men she had supposedly been involved with.
Wow.
Juanita was the first family member to discover it. She believed Nicole hadn't written it willingly. She believed Tom had forced her to make the list.
Wow.
By this stage, the investigation had become overwhelming. Piece by piece, investigators had assembled a picture that was difficult to dispute. The case was ready to be presented before a jury, but it never got that far. He pleaded guilty to aggravated murder. There would be no trial. A judge sentenced Thomas Grayley to 25 years to life in prison. Today, he remains incarcerated at Richland Correctional Institution in Ohio. Nicole Booth never got the chance to tell her story herself, but the people around her did. Juanita then described one of the last moments she shared with Nicole. As they said goodbye, she pulled Nicole into a hug.
Wow.
And what happened next stayed with her.
Oh, hold on, my bad.
I remember when
Danielle Giannani was out.
Hold up, that's the last one of that one. I got this one where it was a little House of Horrors, little welfare check. Check this one out. This one's ill.
On the night of April 2nd, 2024, officers with the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office in New Mexico are pulled into a tense situation after a frantic 911 call comes in.
Hello, 911. Hello? 911, press the button if you can hear me and you can't speak. Stop!
Oh, Roger.
The dispatcher can barely make anything out, but one thing was obvious. There is definitely an argument on the other side of the line. After a moment, the woman finally manages to speak clearly.
Do you have an emergency?
Yes, I need to have somebody come to Palomas Avenue. I don't know the exact address. I'm sorry.
Okay, I need an address or some cross streets so we know where to find you.
It's it's the south side of Paseo del Norte. Please, it's an emergency.
Okay, I need the address so I can send them.
Can you get it from my phone?
What's your callback number?
Stop. Look under John Colbert.
Ma'am, answer my question. What is your phone number?
Ma'am, please, it's an emergency.
Okay, listen to me and tell me what happened.
The caller is Rhonda King, asking for immediate help. Even then, the call feels uncertain. The dispatcher hesitates, trying to figure out if this is a true emergency or something spiraling out of control without clear details.
Their mother is passed away and they need some emergency assistance. No, and I think the person is being a danger to themselves. And I'm trying to stop them, but I can't.
The person who needs help is 59-year-old James Colbert, a friend, a close friend. In fact, her ex-boyfriend, someone she's clearly worried about.
What is he doing that you keep saying stop?
He's trying to get to the room where the guns are in, and I locked the door, but yet he has a key to get to it. And we've been, like, wrestling over the key. James, no, stop. Listen to her. Stop. 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 Ow. Ow. I hit my head against the wall, and we were struggling.
The dispatcher uses Rhonda's phone to pinpoint her location. With that, deputies begin moving fast toward the residence.
James, stop! Stop, they're here! James, they're here!
First responders arrive around 11 p.m. When they step in, the scene is already physical. Rhonda is actively holding James down.
Is this it? He's not inside yet, though, right?
Yes, yes. Oh, he went back inside?
Sheriff's office! Sheriff's office! All right. What is it? All right, come out here to us.
Earlier on the call, Rhonda had told dispatch that James was trying to hurt himself. One of the first questions deputies need answered now is whether there's a gun involved.
Is he armed?
No, he's not armed. Nobody's armed.
Nobody's harmed.
Hey, where's he at?
Right here, right here.
Hey, James,
I
what's
think
going
he's
on,
in
man?
shock. His mother passed away. And he's the sole caregiver, and I just think he's in shock.
Okay.
And I called him late today.
James,
To check
it's okay,
on
man.
him.
Hey, you're gonna be okay, dude. Okay. All right. Do you have weapons on you? No. Is it okay if I check real quick?
She seems suspect already.
No,
there's not. No, please don't. No, I'm not putting you in custody. It's just make sure
There's a
you're
mental
not.
health issue here.
Yeah, no, we know, ma'am. We. All right, so James.
Can you step back around?
I'm just gonna check you right here, all right? Please don't hurt me. I'm not hurting you, James. I just want to make sure you don't have problems or anything, right? Your keys. Okay.
These are the keys that I have.
Yeah.
Given James's emotional state, officers treat the situation as potentially dangerous. Before asking any questions, they need to make sure he isn't armed.
All right, so James. Can I talk to you outside, brother?
Yes, can you do one thing though?
Yes, sir.
This door cannot be locked. Can we open that door, please?
Why? Do we need to open it right now?
Yes, because it's the heating stuff doesn't work if it's locked.
Okay. I will be sure to unlock it. I will unlock it here in a second. I will unlock it here before we leave, all right? Good. Sir.
It's about 39 degrees that night in Bernalillo County, cold and windy. Still, James is soaked in sweat. It's clear Rhonda wasn't exaggerating. On the night of April 2nd, 2024, officers with the Bernalillo County Sheriff's Office in New Mexico are pulled into a tense situation after a frantic 911 call comes in.
Hello, 911. Hello? 911, press the button if you can hear me and you can't speak. Stop.
Oh, Roger.
The dispatcher can barely make anything out, but one thing was obvious. There is definitely an argument on the other side of the line. After a moment, the woman finally manages to speak clearly.
Do you have an emergency?
Yes, I need to have somebody come to Palomas Avenue. I don't know the exact address. I'm sorry.
Okay, I need an address or some cross streets so we know where to find you.
It's it's the south side of Paseo del Norte. Please, it's an emergency.
Okay, I need the address so I can send them.
Can you get it from my phone?
What's your callback number?
Stop. Look under John Colbert.
Ma'am, answer my question. What is your phone number?
Ma'am, please, it's an emergency.
Okay, listen to me and tell me what happened.
The caller is Rhonda King, asking for immediate help. Even then, the call feels uncertain. The dispatcher hesitates, trying to figure out if this is a true emergency or something spiraling out of control without clear details.
Their mother is passed away and they need some emergency assistance. Things no. And I think the person is being a danger to themselves. And I'm trying to stop them, but I can't.
The person who needs help is 59-year-old James Colbert, a friend, a close friend. In fact, her ex-boyfriend, someone she's clearly worried about.
What is he doing that you keep saying stop?
He's trying to get to the room at the gun farm and I locked the door, but yet he has the key to get to it. And we've been like wrestling over the keys. Saying, no, stop. Listen to her. Stop. 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 Ow. Ow. Can you get my hand against the wall? Then we were struggling.
The dispatcher uses Rhonda's phone to pinpoint her location. With that, deputies begin moving fast toward the residence.
James, stop! Stop, they're here! James, they're here!
First responders arrive around 11 p.m. When they step in, the scene is already physical. Rhonda is actively holding James down.
Is this it? He's not inside yet, though, right?
Yes. Oh, he went back inside?
Sheriff's Office! Sheriff's Office! All right. What is it? All right, come out here to us.
Earlier on the call, Rhonda had told dispatch that James was trying to hurt himself. One of the first questions deputies need answered now is whether there's a gun involved.
Is he armed?
No, he's not armed. Nobody's armed. Nobody's armed.
Hey, where's he at?
Right here, right here.
Hey, James,
I think he's in shock. His mother passed away. And he's the sole caregiver, and I just think he's in shock.
Okay.
And I called him late today.
Oh, my bad. I forgot
She
to
had
go
been
to the
physically
next one.
struggling with him until help arrived, and deputies now have to sort out exactly what went wrong.
So, James, what's going on here, man? We got called out here because I'm sorry to hear that there was a death in the family, and that is what I understand happened today.
Yesterday.
And yesterday, okay. And this has obviously been very rough for you.
Absolutely.
And so we were called out here because somebody said you were maybe thinking about hurting yourself.
Rhonda did.
And is that something you're thinking of?
No.
So what's going on today? What was the argument about today?
Just that what's happened with my mom and that kind of stuff.
Okay. So she's under the impression you're trying to grab a gun and to shoot yourself.
She thinks I would have in that room.
Okay. But
not my intent.
You're not intending to do that.
No,
why would she think that?
She just does. I don't know why.
Okay.
That's when officers notice just how rough the struggle was. James is bleeding, visibly banged up, the signs of a serious scuffle written all over him.
Okay. Can we have medical come check you out, man? Just because.
Sure.
I mean, you got some scrapes and stuff. Things like that.
Where?
What is on your shirt? Is that blood?
A little bit of blood. Yeah.
From your lip or something?
Something, yes.
What happened to your lip?
Just cut it.
Okay. And a little bit on your nose too, the bridge of your nose? Okay.
As officers try to calm things down, James makes a strange request. He wants the front door locked, even as deputies are still talking to him.
Okay. Can we lock this door though, please? So we have to turn the alarm system on.
So are you going to be going somewhere today?
I'm going to go back to my house.
Okay, so this is not your...
This is my parents' house.
Parents' residence.
That's right.
Okay.
While one officer works to stabilize the situation outside, another steps inside the home to take a quick look around. Nothing immediately appears out of place. With the scene somewhat contained, officers turn their focus to Rhonda and ask her to explain what led up to all of this.
Can you come talk to me in here?
James and I have been friends for 40 years. Good friends. His mom has been ill, has had Parkinson's. He's taking care of her. And
We're inside making contact now.
As that's happening, Rhonda hears James trying to convince officers to unlock the gun room. She steps in, feeling she has to stop it.
And I would just, it doesn't matter what's in there. Believe me.
She doesn't want James anywhere near that locked room.
So Rhonda, I just need you to relax and talk to me. So what happened today? I know you said that he said his mom has Parkinson's. She passed away and he's in shock.
Yes.
What is he doing that's making you feel like he wants to hurt himself?
Because he told me he did.
Okay, what did he say exactly?
He just said that there was no reason to live anymore. And that he just felt it was best just, I don't know if he said specifically kill himself. But he said there was no more reason for him to live. And
who's this other woman in
That's
here?
Rhonda.
And who is she to you?
A friend for 40 years.
A friend for 40 years, okay. And how did both of you come to be at this house tonight?
I came here because I was doing some stuff, checking on the house and whatever, and she came over.
Okay.
She's worried I'm going to hurt myself.
Okay. And you're saying that's not your intent at all?
It's not my intent, but I'm not in a good spot.
Okay.
James had just lost his mother. On top of that, Rhonda believes he's not in a stable state of mind. Recently, both his home and his parents' house were broken into, and many of his father's prized possessions were stolen, including guns.
And I just know this is his parents' house, and we've been friends long enough. And we dated many, many years ago, and then we're just friends now. But I know there's guns in there.
Okay.
Because he did a police report because somebody broke into the house and stole some of them.
When Rhonda called him earlier that day, she believed he might be preparing to do something irreversible.
When I called him on the phone originally, and he called me back, I heard a zipper, like, you know, if you've ever heard a zipper for like a rifle or something. And that's what it sounded like. But I didn't know that necessarily well, that's just what it sounded like. And he just said he was looking at his dad's guns and going through some of the guns that he knew was stolen, right?
What started all of this, though, was then. On the phone, Rhonda had only heard a long zipper sound in the background. Still, Rhonda trusted her instincts. She'd been calling James all day with no answer, and something didn't feel right.
I texted him today, didn't hear from him, and then I tried his mom, didn't get her, and then I called him some more, didn't get him, and so then I swung by his house and nobody was there. So then about that time he called me and I said, how are you doing and what are you doing? And I said, he said he was over here and he was in his dad's, he was here and he was just looking at some guns. And so I said, well, I kept him on the phone Then when I got here, I said, just come on out, let's go to the car and let's just talk. I said, come on out, because he's been very emotional about things being stolen from this house and another house he had broken into, okay?
She had been physically struggling with him until help arrived, and deputies now have to sort out exactly what went wrong.
So James, what's going on today, man? We got called out here because I'm sorry to hear that there was a death in the family, and that is what I understand happened today.
Yesterday.
Okay. And this has obviously been very rough for you.
Absolutely.
And so we were called out here because somebody said you were maybe thinking about hurting yourself.
Rhonda did.
And is that something you're thinking of?
No.
So what's going on today? What was the argument about today?
Just that what's happened with my mom and that kind of stuff.
Okay. So she's under the impression you're trying to grab a gun and to shoot yourself.
She thinks I would have in that room.
Okay. But not
my intent.
You're not intending to do that.
No,
Why would she think that?
She just does. I don't know why.
Okay.
That's when officers know. At that point, she didn't even know his mother had passed away. She only learned the truth after pushing him to come outside, where he finally told her.
And he said, well, she passed away yesterday. And I said, and I just think he's in shock. I just think he's in shock.
That's when Rhonda decided to call 911. James tried to stop her, and the argument quickly turned physical.
And then he was adamant to come back to here and lock this house up. And I told him, no, it would be okay. But he just wouldn't stay in the car with me. So I said, okay, I'll go with you. So I came down here with him, and I was very fearful he was going to go in that room and get a gun that was in there.
James wanted to get to the guns while Rhonda was trying to stop him from doing so. And all that was heard on the 911 call. A misunderstanding led to a physical altercation, which left James with open wounds. The priority right now is getting him medical attention.
Well, let's talk to medical real quick.
Okay.
But I have the keys.
We'll
grab the keys.
Before we leave, okay, we're not gonna leave with the house unsecured. Don't worry about that.
Don't worry about that.
Yeah, we'll take care of the house.
I'm worried about that.
Okay.
I promise you, we will not leave this residence.
Yeah,
And me and him, we will make sure it's locked up before we leave. All right?
Okay. I'd like to lock it.
James refuses medical attention. He insists nothing happens until the house is secured and the alarm system is armed.
We're gonna secure it. We're gonna walk out to medical first.
I want to secure the door, please.
We can secure it right now. Is she leaving?
She can come out. I want to secure the door.
Okay.
You can wait right there.
Yeah. So sorry. So we're a little antsy just because we were told there was a gun involved.
Okay.
And our
have no
belief
gun.
was yes, sir. I know. I patted you down.
Okay.
There, but our belief was that it was in the house, and that's why when we showed up, we were trying to pat you down for weapons, take you outside. Because if there was a firearm, we don't want.
There's no one else here, right?
No. I think it's an overreaction.
He's like refusing to go to medical until we lock the door.
Yeah, I think that's why they're fighting over the keys. I don't think he's going to hurt himself.
Deputies escort Rhonda out of the house to give James space and lower the tension.
We don't want to delay him getting medical attention, so if you're good to leave, let's lock up the door so we can take him where he needs to go.
Okay, and
Does he have a wallet?
I don't know.
Okay, we can ask him. Was he here with, did he have anything with him? Other than just car keys and...
Just the car keys, I
Okay.
think.
Do you know what he came here to do?
He said to just...
Let's lock the door so we can get him on his way.
He just said he came to check things up and lock things up and make sure everything was up. And then he told me he was just looking at this room here.
Is there other doors that need to be locked, or just this?
Just this one.
Just this one. Okay.
Yes, and then I have to turn the alarm on.
Okay.
Yeah, that's right. We turn it on.
You want to go ahead? So I'll wait right here. I'll come out with you.
But before he armed the security system, James wanted to unlock the door of the gun room. That locked door remains the center of the entire conflict.
So one other thing, can I show you here?
Let's just turn on
the door. Got shut.
Okay.
And I don't want it shut.
So
do you want me to open the door real quick?
Yes.
I can open the door.
She locked it. She locked
The
it.
firearms are possibly...
No,
So-
the fire there.
Okay,
This is where they got
fire-
stolen from.
Okay, so do you want me to open this door?
Yes, she locked it.
Okay.
I don't know if this key works for it or not, though. But I don't think so.
He lying.
Rhonda tells officers the key was lost during the struggle. With no way to open it, James finally agrees to lock the house down.
Nice. Let's head out.
Okay, come on. I have to lock this.
As James secures the doors, officers begin calmly collecting Rhonda's full account now that emotions have cooled.
James's mother, James has been basically the sole caretaker of his mother the last few years since his dad died.
Okay.
She has Parkinson's disease, and she's been ill. And James has been ill himself, medically. And I think a lot of it's, was stress related.
She explains the stress James has been under lately, especially after both break-ins at his properties.
He has another house that was broken into off of Rio Grande, and then this one recently was broken into, and we've been here before. And they stole a bunch of his dad's guns and very prized possessions, banjos.
Okay.
And so he comes over here to check things periodically, okay?
Rhonda says she's been worried for a while. James had lost weight, grown distant. She'd even bought him a gift, hoping to lift his spirits, but couldn't reach him.
I had gotten him a pair of pants because he's lost a lot of weight. And so I just texted him, I got you a pair of pants, and I thought I'll just swing him by his house. So I went over to his house over there and nobody was there. So I tried him again, didn't get him, didn't get his mom. And so then when I was leaving that house there, he called me and I said, where are you? And he says, oh, I'm over at my parents' house. I'm just locking up, checking it. And he said, I was just looking at the guns, that they stole to my dad's. But I know there's still other guns in there. They didn't steal all of them.
Right.
And so I just kept him on the phone till I got here.
Meanwhile, James continues locking up when he suddenly remembers the water faucet had been left running.
Oh, there's one more thing. We turned water on. We got it right here at this faucet here. I want to make sure it's off, if I could, please.
Turn the water on?
She turned it on. Rhonda turned it on.
Okay,
Just go ahead, go first.
Julie, is it okay if I just,
turn this off?
Do you want me to turn off this faucet? So,
make sure that one is off.
This one's off, sir.
And
this one's off as well, sir.
Can I ask her a question? Rhonda.
What?
Did you turn on water anywhere in the lower bathroom?
No.
James finally secures his parents' home for the night.
Right. And we can come back and check on your residence periodically through the night if you would like.
At that point, she didn't even know his mother had passed away. She only learned the truth after pushing him to come outside, outside, paramedics are already waiting. They've been standing by while James finishes securing the house.
James? Yes, I am.
Okay. You want to go to the ambulance?
No, because we have to go to my other house.
Okay, so the other house. What's your name, sir?
James.
Okay,
Right.
so James, I'm Deputy Noss. I'm gonna be straightforward and just tell you what's going on here. So we showed up. You were covered in sweat.
Right.
You have some blood on your T-shirt. You told me. You said, "Hey, I'm not settled, but I'm not in a good mental space."
Right.
All right. And so I would like for you to just get checked out by these gentlemen. They're gonna take your blood pressure.
Okay.
Because you were obviously in a highly emotional state when I came in contact with you at first. All right. So
the only thing is, we have to go to my other house.
Okay.
Deputies quickly realize how focused James is on locking everything down. He's so fixated on it that he's willing to delay getting checked out by medical staff.
Hold on a minute.
I'll go over to your other house with them, okay? It's okay, James. Just go. I think you're in shock.
You don't have the key, Rhonda.
We can take it.
Yeah, this one.
I'm sorry.
Rhonda steps in and offers a solution. She says she'll go with the deputies to lock the other house if it means James will finally let the paramedics look at him. James keeps saying he's fine. Rhonda keeps insisting he's a danger to himself. Officers pause and ask the obvious question now. What exactly made her believe that?
So did he tell you anything about making statements? Did he say he wanted to hurt himself?
A couple of months ago, when he was real ill, he just said there was nothing for him to live for anymore, and he just felt like there was no purpose for him.
Okay.
And I mean, I just think when people say things like that, it's just kind of an indicator.
As things slow down, deputies begin to piece it together. James never actually said anything specific. Rhonda just assumed it.
Sorry, Rhonda, that's a tough question, but we gotta know if he said those statements to you that he was gonna kill himself and how he was planning to.
Well,
with no clear statements or threats from James, officers start to see that the situation may have been exaggerated. What they're really looking at is a man caught in a terrible moment, just one day after losing his mother. Now that emotions have cooled, deputies want to confirm everything one more time directly with James.
Sir. Guys, I have a few questions, sorry. Did you guys come here in separate cars? Okay. And then, so you guys were wrestling for over keys, correct? Did you guys what was happening? What was the reason for the fight over keys?
She just didn't want me to go in one of the bedrooms. She thought I was going to kill him.
Okay, gotcha.
They explain what they believe needs to happen next and why. From their perspective, Rhonda was the aggressor. James was inside his own home when she physically stopped him from entering one of his rooms, without a solid reason. Rhonda is treated by paramedics, and officers tell her she needs to stay away from James for now. He's already overwhelmed, and her presence is only escalating things. Then comes the detail that leaves officers stunned. James's mother is still at her house, the same house he wanted to return to after locking up.
That his mom is deceased at your house and no one has gone. What the? Jesus Christ, dude. And I think Nas got the address, so... What? Yeah, she just told me that mom passed away last night, his mom, and then she's still there. And she's still at the house and no one has gone. What? They have a house in Rio Grande? Is that where it's at?
At this point, deputies realize they need clarity fast. The only way to do that is to confront James directly and hear it from him.
I understand, so your mother passed away last night, is that correct? Yesterday morning. Yesterday morning? Okay. And was medical called out or law enforcement? Okay, so where is she now?
At my house.
She's at your house on the 11101 Corona?
Right.
Okay. So we will have to go down there and make sure she's taken care of according to how we handle those kind of calls.
His mother died yesterday morning. He never called police, never reported anything. Up until now, James has been calm and cooperative, but something about his demeanor suddenly feels off. She didn't die in her bedroom. According to James, her body is in the hallway. The look on the officers' faces says everything.
We need to go there. Me, you, and let's us three go.
Okay.
We need to stay with him.
We need to have somebody stay with him, yeah.
Outside, paramedics are already waiting. They've been standing by. 2 deputies immediately head toward James's house while the others work to wrap things up at the current scene. One officer is assigned to go with James to the hospital, but James refuses. He doesn't want to go. Officers still don't know what happened to his mother. They don't know if James is involved. He's not under arrest, but he's also not free to leave. What started as a welfare check has shifted into something much bigger. In hindsight, officers acknowledge James should have been restrained earlier. Meanwhile, the 2 deputies arrive at James's residence, the same house where his mother passed away the morning before.
He's in shock. He's saying, yeah, she's dead inside the house. He's saying, yeah, she's dead inside the house. To me, it's like you have enough people saying the same thing in the hallway. That's another thing is people don't die in the hallway. Old people don't die in the hallway. They die in bed or on the bathroom, not in the hallway. And then he's in shock, and then he didn't call us. The first thing you think would happen, you'd call somebody. You're like, hey, my mom just died. And it's not even like...
They can't go inside without James's consent, so they wait.
Get more stuff from over there if we need to, okay?
Is anybody at the house?
Yes, so there's 2 deputies that went over there, but they were waiting for you, so that way you can let us in. That way we can, you can open the house with your key.
Where is Mike?
Mike Sergeant has it. So, like I said, we'll go over there. There's 2 other deputies over there. That's why I asked you if you would open your door, let us in, and you said yeah.
Yes, you asked me if I allow you guys to enter my property.
Right.
So they're entering it now?
No. They're outside. We're waiting for you to go into your house and everything. So they're close by, but not exactly inside your house.
They try to look through the windows, but every blind in the house is drawn shut. With each passing minute, it feels less like a natural death and more like something far worse. Once paramedics clear him, James is escorted to a patrol car. This time, he's officially being detained. The drive back to his house takes less than 5 minutes. James stays silent the entire way. The sergeant arrives carrying a key, the same key James had given to Rhonda. Officers give James a choice. He can stay in the patrol car or walk in with them. James finally gives consent to enter the house.
Like we talked about that you'd like for us to check on it, correct? Check on the situation?
Sure.
Okay, did you want us to open the door? Did you want to open the door? I know you're cold.
You can open the door if you like.
Want that? Usually that thing...
Sheriff's Department, anyone inside, make yourself known now.
It doesn't take long. Inside, they find his mother.
Are we going in, guns blazing and everything?
Yes.
Oh,
What do you have?
dead body. DB, August 10/7, blood on the walker, on her last reachings to her legs, possibly head.
Let's just clear the house, make sure no one else is here.
I'm gonna take this.
The rest of the house is quiet and orderly. just like the other property. And now, officers are confident of one thing. James Colbert's mother did not die of natural causes.
This does not look like a natural death.
James is transported to the police station, where he's taken to an interview room.
So, I wanted to talk to you today about what happened to your mom, just because any death is treated as, like, we need to do an investigation until, like, proved otherwise, you know? It's just part of the process, so.
He's read his rights. He listens. He understands. And he agrees to talk.
And will you speak to me? Okay. James, can you help me understand, like, why you're here today?
My mom passed away.
Okay. Sorry to hear that. Can you tell me more about that?
She's been living with me for the last 5 years or so.
Okay.
After his father passed away in 2019, he became his mother's primary caregiver. The last time he took her to the hospital was about a month earlier, for a routine eye appointment. He works in IT. Most of his days revolve around work, caring for his mother, and taking care of the dog. But lately, things haven't been stable.
We've been having some conflicts as of late.
Tell me more about that.
But just disagreements or conflicts, and she said she sometimes makes some derogatory statements to me.
Like what?
Like the dog wasn't fed sufficiently. That's why she doesn't have enough weight, and it's going to kill the dog, kind of thing. That's an example.
Instead of accusing him outright, the detective asks a simpler question. Why is he sitting in that interview room tonight?
Tell me more about tonight. Like, why were the police called?
It's at my parents' house, and Rhonda, a friend of mine for 40 years, basically showed up and wanted to talk with me, and I explained to her that my mom has passed away.
The detective probed gently. James is reserved, guarded. If this conversation is going anywhere, he needs to keep talking. For now, the detective lets James lead, allowing his version of events to unfold without interruption. James says his mother woke up, went to the bathroom, and later, an argument broke out. Then, she was angry, sitting alone in the hallway, stewing.
Not saying, really not talking at all much to me at all.
Oh, like you were getting the silent treatment?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm sorry.
And she was just sitting stationary. We had some big disagreements, and so.
Tell me more about those.
I gave you an example. One
Yeah,
with the
can you give me
dog.
more? You said big disagreement. The one about the dog is not a big disagreement.
Well, it was with the dog not quote unquote being fed correctly.
Okay.
That's an example of it.
Okay. Is there any more?
I'm 59 years of age and I have no children.
Well, I mean, that's like everyone's personal choice, right?
That's true, but there's been some comments made about why not, kind of thing.
How'd they make you feel?
Not good.
No.
After his mother's death, James buried himself in work and errands, using routine to cope with the loss.
I tried to go on with doing other stuff that I have, like work and stuff, the last couple of days, because I have other things I have to do. But obviously, it's a bad situation.
Eventually, he says it plainly. He did not kill her.
In a chair, she had stumbled off of a chair a couple times. So she had fallen off of a chair, that chair that she's on now, and so I helped put her back. I put her back on the chair. Not helped. I put her back on the chair myself, and situated her where you saw her tonight.
When did she fall off that chair?
A couple of times that morning.
A couple of times that morning? Okay. And so when you found her, she was not in the chair?
No, she was in the chair, and a couple of times she fell off the chair onto the tile.
Okay. But that was earlier in the day?
Earlier in the day.
Yeah, when she was alive, you helped her get back on the chair? Okay. But when you found her, she was on the chair at 11 o'clock?
She was on the chair because I had placed her on the chair, yes.
Okay. She was on the chair because you placed her on the chair when she was already passed away?
No, when I set her on the chair, she was alive, but then she passed away.
Okay.
But that denial doesn't match what investigators saw. She had injuries that don't come from a simple fall.
How was she in the morning when she, like, you said it was like in a stupor, not doing the silent treatment and stuff?
Just how was she? She was sort of non-communicative.
Okay.
He didn't realize she passed away. She hadn't been speaking to him all morning, so he assumed nothing was wrong.
After she fell, you didn't want to call the ambulance or anything like that?
I did not. No.
Why not?
So you've already said to me I can stop this conversation if I want to. So.
Yeah, you can. So is that, are you done answering my questions?
I'm simply going to say that I did not because I didn't know what to do with the situation.
I mean, it's a pretty easy thing to do. Like somebody falls down, you ask them if they're okay, and then you call 911 if they're not, right? So how come you didn't call?
Because I felt accountable for where she's at. You know, I'm responsible for what's happened here.
Right, so calling 911 would have been like the helpful thing to do, right? When she fell off the chair?
It would be.
Okay. So you guys are having an argument in the morning. Is it fair to say you were upset at her when she fell? Because you were already upset about this ongoing argument? Is that why you didn't call 911 after she fell? Because you were still upset?
I didn't call 911 because I knew that you know, I would be found to be, you know, doing elder abuse.
Well, falling off a chair is an accident. Like, anybody can fall off a chair, especially somebody who is, sorry, I can't do math right now. How old is she?
83.
Yeah, somebody who's 83. I mean, that's like a pretty reasonable thing for somebody, not reasonable, but like plausible thing for somebody 83 years old to do. So it's not elder abuse if you call 911 if they have an accident.
Right.
Like, do you see, like, how that's, I mean, that doesn't really, like, make sense to me. Like, if your mom falls off the chair, why would you not want to help her out?
Right.
Still, he can't explain the injuries.
That the situation was fixable.
Okay, what do you mean by fixable? Like, what was unfixable about it?
Just her, you know, her.
He also can't explain why he never called 911. Pressed into a corner, James finally brings up the bruises himself.
Her face and stuff like that, you know, is bruised up.
From when she fell on the floor?
No, from some of the arguments we've had.
Okay, so they got physical between you and your mom? Okay, well, I'm sorry, that was probably really tough. Those arguments and the things that she said. Tell me more about her face. Like, where did she have marks?
Just marks on her face, on both sides.
Okay. And like, how did she get those?
From some of our arguments.
Okay. From you?
Yeah.
Okay. From what part of your body left the marks on her face?
My hands.
Okay. And in what manner did you use your hands to leave the marks on her body?
Like that.
Is that like an open palm slap? Okay.
James says his mother woke up, went to the bathroom, and he admits it wasn't a single incident. It had been happening for a long time. This time, it just went too far. With that admission, detectives focus in on specific injuries, especially the marks and discoloration on her legs.
I saw some marks on her shins. Could you tell me more about those?
On her shins? Where?
So there's one on her left shin, like right down the middle somewhere, like basically in the middle of the shin. It looks like a cut. Could you tell me more about that?
Her skin, because of the warping, is very, very, very brittle or softer.
That's the medication for blood, right?
That's right.
Okay.
But the detective didn't stop there. There were more bruises.
She also has another, it looks like a laceration on her right shin as well, like from the outside. Is that because of a similar situation?
I don't know. I just can say her skin is very soft, and if you just, you know, move her leg or whatever, it can cause that kind of, like the skin to you know, tear or peel or whatever.
Okay. Did you move her legs at any point?
Yes.
One of the cuts was deep enough to raise serious questions.
Left shin looks pretty fresh, and it looks pretty deep.
Okay.
Do you remember how that happened? I know you said skin splits, but like that looks pretty like deep.
No, I don't remember how that happened.
Was it from a fall, maybe?
I don't remember how that happened, but I know she fell in the living room area. She had a huge bruise on her leg. If you look at that leg, and
With the left or the right?
the left.
The left leg. When did she fall?
Oh, it's
That
been
dude is lying.
like the late January.
Oh, okay, so it's been like a while back.
Similar marks appear on both of her arms. James gives the same explanation for those, one the detective clearly struggles to accept. Now, the detective wants a clean timeline, especially what James did after she passed away. Up until now, James has denied having any bad thoughts. But in this room, facing the reality of what's coming, his story changes. Even then, things don't add up. If he truly wanted to end it, why go to his parents' house? He had access to guns. There was even one locked in a safe in his car. At his house, officers found every blind was closed. Windows without blinds were covered with sheets. No one could see inside. If Rhonda hadn't called police, what would have happened next? James had already admitted to a physical altercation with his mother that morning. Combined with everything else, it looks like concealment, a plan to delay calling anyone for as long as possible. James answers carefully. He admits to things that can't be explained away, but he still maintains one point. He hurt her, but he didn't kill her.
Your mom passes away. You guys didn't have the best relationship at the end of it. Is that fair to say? Because of the ongoing series of arguments?
Yes.
How come it affected you so strongly that you want to take your own life when she passed away?
And that's a leading question you're asking, but I think you know what the answer is, because I feel accountable for what's happened here.
I'm not meaning anything at all. I'm just asking why it's so upsetting to you.
Because I feel accountable for what's happened here.
Because of the arguments getting physical?
Correct.
Is it possible you maybe hit her a little too hard on Monday morning?
I didn't hit her on Monday morning.
Okay. The night before?
Yes.
You think it's possible you hit her a little too hard?
Mm-hmm.
In what manner?
Not enough that, that I injured her.
Okay. But where did you hit her that day? The night before?
On her face.
Okay. Open palm or closed fist?
Open palm.
Okay.
He insists she never lost consciousness.
When you hit her, did she fall out of the chair?
No. She fell out of the chair on her, she would sit, and then she'd try to move the chair around and then, get stuck or whatever and fell off of it a couple times.
Is it possible during the argument, when she was saying pretty hurtful things to you and you were upset, that you pushed her out of the chair?
No.
That never happened?
I did not push her out of the chair.
Okay. Just the open hand to the face. Okay.
With that, detectives begin locking in the timeline.
So Sunday night, the argument got physical. Okay. And you think you may have hit her hard enough to cause some sort of an injury. Then she falls out of the chair by the furnace.
And by the little bathroom area.
Okay, so she falls twice.
Correct, like I said earlier, Friday.
Okay.
The shower happens sometime around midnight.
And then you place her in a chair. And she stayed in that chair till the morning, in that same spot at the T intersection.
Close to the bathroom, but right in that area.
Okay.
After that, she sat in a chair for hours.
Because we both discussed it's probably best to try to stay upright and not be, laying down. She's having some trouble breathing and stuff, so we decided it was better to stay upright.
Okay.
She fell from the chair twice more. Each time, James picked her up and placed her back while he worked from home. Hours later, he found her lifeless. He slept in the same house all night, with her body still there.
And then what about April 2nd? So yesterday. Where did you spend most of yesterday?
I worked some at my Corona house, and I worked some at my parents' house on Palomas. Okay. And that's what I was looking for, where there might be any guns left in the house.
James Colbert was arrested and charged with an open count of murder, failure to report a death, and tampering with evidence. The medical examiner ruled his mother's death was caused by blunt force trauma. James Colbert pleaded no contest to second-degree murder and failure to report a violent death. He was sentenced to 9 years in prison. James Colbert wasn't brought to police attention because of what he did. He was brought in because someone was worried, because something felt off. And in that gap between concern and certainty, the truth sat hidden behind locked doors and drawn blinds. What makes this case unsettling isn't just how his mother died, it's how long she lay there, how routine continued around her. By the time the questions were asked, the answers were already too late.
That was one, y'all. We got another crime story. Say the officer broke down in tears after finding out about this child. So let's jump into it.
Kyria Milton is a New Mexico woman from Valencia County who pled guilty to first-degree intentional child abuse resulting in the death of her 1-month-old infant son, Waylon Padilla, in November of 2021. Deputies arrested Milton at her El Cerro Mission home in Los Lunas after she called 911, stating she was freaking out and had a dead baby in her room. First responders found the infant unresponsive in his bassinet with heavy bruising, skull fractures, and signs of blunt force trauma. Her 4-year-old son was found hiding under the covers on his bed, exactly 1 week prior to the homicide. Milton called 911 experiencing a mental breakdown, explicitly stating she didn't feel right in the head and was afraid she would hurt her children. In August 2023, just 2 days into her jury trial, Milton changed her plea and pled guilty to 1 count of intentional child abuse resulting in death. Facing up to life in prison, her formal sentencing was scheduled for December 2023. In late 2023, a wrongful death lawsuit was filed against the New Mexico Children, Youth and Families Department CYFD and State Behavioral Health Services. The lawsuit alleges the state failed to safeguard the child, noting that a prior medical evaluation had placed Milton at an imminent risk level for homicide. Yet she was released back into the home without CYFD ensuring the children's safety.
Who is he?
He's my baby. He's 4 months. He's 4 weeks old.
Okay.
This officer has just been called by a frantic mother, but he is about to uncover what will be his worst nightmare.
Sheriff's office! Quick. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Are you kidding me? Why? Why?
On November 8th, 2021, the Valencia County Sheriff's Office receives a frantic call from 30-year-old Kyria Lynn Milton, who expresses something that immediately sets off alarm bells among the officers.
911, where's your emergency?
I don't know if it's an emergency. I know I have a newborn here. I need some help.
What's going on?
Oh, I just need help. I'm not right, man.
Sensing her disturbing behavior, officers quickly race to her home in El Cerro Mission, New Mexico, fearing the situation could spiral to life-threatening at any moment.
You want to come over here? I can get you help. Just come with me. No weapons on you?
No.
No? That cigarette helping you out? Keeping you calm?
No, I don't
No.
even got a lighter.
You don't got a lighter? Alright, I can try and get you one. You want to come with me? What's going on today? Why do you want to hurt yourself? What's bothering you?
I don't know what's wrong with me.
What do you mean, what's wrong with you? I'm here to help you. 5'10", Central.
This isn't me.
What isn't you, ma'am?
I'm not like this. I don't feel like this.
Feel how? Have 2.5 with a 41, clear for medical. Don't feel like how, ma'am?
I'm just mad and angry.
Okay.
And then I got this guy, and second he stops crying, the other one starts crying.
So the kids just keep crying? What's your name?
Kara.
Kara?
Oh God, then this nosy fucking bitch over here in her window.
Her?
Her.
Okay. Do you want to go up to the hospital?
I don't know what I want to do. I just need help.
You just need help?
Oh God.
So the ambulance is going to come and they're going to help you out. Okay, can you walk that way with me? Yeah? Come on, let's go.
She sits at the window watching us. Oh God, this is embarrassing.
Do you feel like hurting the kids? I mean, I get it. If you do, parenting is a lot.
Frustrated.
Uh-huh.
Like, when one stops crying, the other one starts crying.
It's like you can't catch a break with the kids.
Yeah, and then on top of that, I got anxiety. Like, I can't fucking breathe.
Okay. Do you feel like hurting yourself?
All the time, but...
Do you feel like that right now? Do you feel like that right now? Hi guys, so this is Kiara. She's telling me right now she has anxiety. She's just going through a lot of stress. Telling me she can't catch a break. When one kid stops crying, the next kid starts crying.
Yeah.
So she just wants some help. So go ahead and talk with these guys. They're going to be able to help you out with everything, okay? You just need to talk with them.
She lives here with her partner, Saint Padilla, and 2 young sons. As she expresses her disturbing thoughts, concern only deepens surrounding her 3-week-old baby, Waylon Padilla, and a 4-year-old toddler. The officers don't know yet, but within a few days, they'll be confronted with a nightmare at the same location. At the moment, as Kyria continues, her unsettling demeanor grows more intense.
You think that might be what's going on today? I don't know. I don't know. I just know I love those guys and I don't want to hurt them, but they're frustrating the shit out of me. Right. No, I know.
Real quick, so the dad's out of town?
He's on his way. I came and my phone's dead. But he's on his way right now.
From where?
He was going to Carlstadt and he's about an hour and a half away, but he's on his way back. It's probably about Roswell, Vaughn, something like that.
Okay. Do you have any other family in the area?
No. And my
Local?
phone don't work, of course.
Okay. So
there's one kiddo that's like a month old.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's probably the one.
Yeah, we delivered that one.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Here?
Yeah, right here in the house.
So I just want to make sure. All right.
I just want to make sure that everything's good with that little guy.
So you have history on her?
I've met her once before, just to look at the kiddo. You know, the 4-year-old, I remember the 4-year-old being here.
Have you ever met the father?
No.
No? He wasn't here for that?
Buyer stayed here with the kiddo while we took her to the hospital, and then I guess the dad came over to take a look at the kid. So I think he was a lot closer than where he was before.
Oh, he was like out of town?
I think he was nearby, yeah. Yeah, I'll go take a look at the kid. I'm just gonna...
Did she have any history of...
Oh, I don't know.
Like at the time, nothing mentioned?
Nothing I thought. I mean, I didn't really delve too much into that, but...
Yeah,
you know.
okay.
Although there's no immediate indication that children have been harmed, officers can't afford to take that on face value. With pounding hearts, they rush inside, determined to make sure their worst fear hasn't already come true.
Hi. How are you, buddy? You got a balloon? What's your name? What's that? Okay. Hey, baby. How are you doing? Oh my goodness. You're a little one. Oh my goodness, you are cute. What's your brother's name? What's his name? Nance? Hans. What's your name? Okay, what's his name? Okay. You can sit down on the bed. You got any other brothers? You got any other ones? Hi, little guy. He's cute. He looks like you.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I got it.
You're fine, baby boy. You're fine. How you doing, bud? You feel all right? Anything bothering you? You feel okay? Okay. You feel safe? You feel all right here? Good. Okay. Been eating okay? Have you been eating? Are you hungry?
After confirming the children are safe, officers turn their attention back to Kyria. Her frustration remains raw, but her behavior shifts with every passing second. And just then, Kyria does something completely contradicting her earlier behavior that seemed impossible just a few moments ago.
I just want to see my baby.
Okay, go take a look at the kiddo. Make sure he's doing okay.
Yeah, he's in the back room.
With her sudden shifts in behavior, it seems like she has been battling her own mind and needs immediate help, so they quickly shift their focus to Kyria and her children's well-being.
So based on what's been said and what's going on so far that we're aware of, we think it would be best if you go to the hospital to talk to somebody?
Have you ever heard of postpartum depression? Because that could be one thing you're going through. And it's happened before in the past where mothers have hurt their kids and got to the point where they kill on them. I don't want you to ever do that. And I'm sure you don't, right?
So, right, and that's your goal, that's our goal. Nobody wants the kids to be hurt. So we think it's best if you go to the hospital.
You guys don't have better things to do today?
This is what we do. So,
I feel like I'm bugging the shit out of you. I mean, I got a lot to say and everything, but
right, you got a lot to say, and the doctors are the people to say it to.
I'm waiting for my husband to get here to kiss my couch.
We're gonna take care of that. We'll take care of all that.
Well, I'm gonna waste the shit out of your time because I'm not going nowhere unless my husband's here.
Well, see, but that's the thing. You have to go. That's what we're telling you.
I'm gonna go, but I'm not gonna go nowhere unless my husband's here.
What are you looking for?
I want my lighter for my cigarette I couldn't smoke. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to freaking offend you guys.
And it's not offending us. We just wanted you to get help. But the thing is you can't sleep it all day.
Yes, I
We're
know.
going to take care of your kids. So your only options are you either go with the ambulance or we're taking you. Either way you're going. There's no...
Okay, I'll go with you guys. So can I finish my cigarette or not?
Outside, yes.
She finally agrees to go to the hospital, but her demands raise troubling questions, revealing that her priorities may lie elsewhere than with her children.
You want to go in the ambulance or with us?
Whatever's more convenient for you guys. I don't give a shit.
Well-
Just please give me a lighter.
We'll do whatever is most helpful for you. I can see if I can grab you a lighter. Can you smoke a little something?
All right, come on. I got a lighter in my car.
Oh, I'm getting pretty pissed off.
Let's go get a lighter.
Yeah, we can smoke a little bit. Some of this one.
What? Yeah.
They transport her to the hospital while her children remain under their father's care. Already diagnosed with bipolar disorder and PTSD, she is at high risk. Despite this, she's discharged after just 2 days. Back home, her husband initially supervises her, but then returns to work. And on the same day, on November 15th, she calls the police again, leading to a brutal and sinister discovery, leaving them questioning the sanity of a mother.
Go ahead, ma'am. Who is he?
My baby. He's 4 months. He's 4 weeks old.
Okay. Take a deep breath, ma'am.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you tell me how to breathe?
Inhale 4 seconds. Count 4. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Breathe out.
Tell me how to breathe.
Inhale.
Get! Sheriff's office! Sheriff's office! Clay. Oh, oh, God. Are you kidding? Are you kidding me? Why? Why?
525 Central. 141 detained. 817.
There's blood all over the kid's face, dude. Yeah, he's gone.
The discovery of a dead infant leaves the officer shaken and devastated. But the search isn't over yet. They still need to find the other child. With fear mounting, officers search desperately, clinging to the faint hope that they are not already too late.
Oh, hey, I found him. He's here. He's here. Hey, buddy. Hey, man. He's okay. Yeah. Hey, buddy. All right.
Hey, my thing. All right, bro. Hey. I know, bro. I know you have kids, dude. Hey.
All right.
If you need a break, bro, go ahead and step outside. I got this.
I'm
You
good.
Just watch this guy for me, okay?
Okay. Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. What's wrong, man? Hey, let's put on some clothes, all right?
So you go for another ride.
Let's get on some pants. It's kind of cold in here, buddy.
It comes as a slight relief that the toddler is unharmed, and with no doubt that Kyria is behind this gut-wrenching murder, officers take immediate action. But her erratic behavior continues.
10-4. Can you go in and stand up for me, ma'am? All right. You want to put your phone in your pocket?
I'm in trouble.
I don't know right now. Just gonna place you in the handcuffs real quick.
It looked like he scratched his face. He's all bruised looking. I know I had a call, but I did not do it.
All right, ma'am. Well, we're just gonna figure out what's going on, okay? I'm not the ones inside the house right now, so I'm sure we're gonna walk this way. 525 Central.
I don't understand why I'm being placed in cuffs.
Hey, we're just gonna have you sit in here for now, okay? You got anything on you, Rope?
I got like lighters and a cigarette and my
Lighters?
phone.
Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take those out. Alright, just gonna put you down.
That's a torch.
That's a torch? Okay. Anything else on you? Stick, stab, poke me?
I'm being very. Just have one of those cigarettes. I'll sit down right now.
Yeah, I'll set you in my unit real quick. I'll get one out for you.
Dude, can I tell you what happened? So.
Just hold on a sec. So once they figure out what's going on in there, then we'll talk about what happened.
I just woke up and it was like that.
Is there anybody else in the home, or is it just you and him?
My 4-year-old son is in there.
Just you and your son? Okay.
I can't. I'll say it again. I'll say it a million times. I had a long day yesterday. I talked to my mom on the phone for 7 hours because he wouldn't stop crying. Well, now I gotta shut up. He slept more than he should have last night. And it was my fault because I thought he was sleeping really good, so I didn't want to mess with him. And I was sleeping hard.
Huh? Oh, she has this. Okay. Want to split it up? All right.
While being held inside the car, Kyria again flips and shifts her behavior.
What's that?
I don't know why I'm in here. I don't want to be in here.
Okay, ma'am.
I'm like in shock right now, and like
Okay.
I'm really like getting.
All right.
Can I have water or something?
I do not have any water on me right now, ma'am.
Why
All
are
right.
people taking my kids?
We're just getting them out of the house, okay?
Well, I'm in cuffs.
Okay, so
Why can't I be with my 4-year-old?
As she's transferred to the police station, back at the scene, authorities process the horrors of the day. Just then, they're confronted with a heartbreaking task. Saint Padilla, the father of the kids, shows up, distraught and looking for answers.
I know you guys are doing your investigation.
Yeah, we're doing
I know,
your
man. I know. I'm not trying to be nothing. No. I need to know what's going on. I need to know where my other son's at.
So your other son was taken to the hospital.
Is he okay?
To be checked for injuries. He's okay.
Yes, he is.
He's okay. He's okay.
Where's he at?
He's with CYFD right now.
Because I'd really like to at least get my son back.
I'm gonna let you know. I did sign a hold
That's
for right
not
now.
cool.
It was because you were
That
in
makes it
town
harder
yet.
on me.
No. We're gonna cooperate with you, and CYFD will too. They know you've been cooperative.
right now I need my family is what I'm saying. So like my son would help me out a lot because I'm really I'm really at shock at what everything that's going on.
And they're going to work with you and they're going to help you whatever you need to do. Okay.
So can I see him? Or I'm not going to be able to see him for 2 days either.
Let me get you
because he's going through a lot too, ma'am.
Well, no. So and we'll get you in contact.
So that's the thing is if they release him from the hospital, we have to have somebody to release him too.
I got you guys. I'm not pissed off, bro. I mean, none of this. You guys are doing your job. I'm not pissed, bro. So, I'm just like, I'm frustrated. I have a lot of emotions going through me right now.
Meanwhile, at the station, Kyria is visibly frustrated and remains unfazed. But she refuses to show any emotions for the brutal killing of her newborn.
We're gonna walk this way, we're gonna walk inside.
Damn it. Then I think I started my period, so it's just lovely. Where the fuck am I seriously gonna go in cuffs? Please, we're inside.
I know, just gotta come into this room. Right here. Alright.
Can I see that some water there?
Yeah, so as soon as they come and
Oh, I'm kind of waiting again. Can I go to the bathroom? I'll drink out the sink with my hands. Shit.
hold on. So just go ahead and turn around and place it in front.
Please help me. Please, I'll drink with my hands.
No, okay. Just go ahead and take a seat. That chair over there. Let's see if I can get you some.
Kyria Milton is charged with murder in the first degree and is swiftly sent for interrogation, but she refuses to confess. Later, her charge is amended by the District Attorney's Office on November 17, 2021, to intentional abuse of a child resulting in death, a first-degree felony. In August 2023, Kyria Lynn Milton pleads guilty to the charge avoiding a full trial. Her sentencing, potentially a life term, was set for December 14, 2023, but there has been no update since. She remains detained at the Valencia County Detention Center on a no-bond hold.
That sounds real fish. That sounds really fishy. This guy dismembered his entire family and thinks he can get away with it. Let's go.
It all started when an 81-year-old man picked up the phone and made a 911 call that would leave Colorado detectives with far more questions than answers.
911, where's your emergency?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. This is Reggie McLaren. I'm calling from Art Walk Apartments, apartment N308. I came around 3 o'clock and I found my wife and my daughter murdered.
I'm sorry, you what?
I found my daughter and my wife. Somebody killed them in the apartment. They have been murdered.
Okay, how do you know that they're dead?
Well, I am here. They are dead, because the guy, whoever entered, he was trying to take them in a trash can or take away, but he couldn't do it.
His wife and daughter were murdered. Their bodies were stuffed into garbage cans. The shock was so overwhelming that he had passed out after finding them. Hours later, when he came to, he finally called 911.
But how were they hurt? Were they shot? Were they stabbed? Can you tell me how they were injured?
They were stabbed. Not stabbed, somebody used a hammer or... I don't know, my daughter's purse, their IDs were gone, all the things are all upside down,
Within seconds, dispatch flooded the call with officers. Several units raced toward the apartment in Inglewood. Officer Brian Aloise was the first to arrive.
Hey, homie! I think it's this side. Which way do you go? Do you go that way? Let's go. Nope. Look out. What are we going to?
So I confirm and Nancy, right? Please, Farley, lift your hands. Did you call? Yeah. Step outside, step outside. Forrest and stick with him. Yep. Morales, here's me, Bryce. Let's go. Police fire, make yourself known! Okay, just get back and right. Rise with me.
The apartment looked organized at first glance, but inside the living room, boxes were stacked everywhere, and furniture and belongings had been moved around. Something wasn't right.
Clear. Clear. Garbage cans. Are you later?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Then officers found 2 full-size garbage cans. Both were filled with human remains.
It's like at least one confirmed so far. 2.
You have 2?
There's 2.
You want that one too?
Yep.
The bodies had been cut apart and packed into heavy-duty trash bags.
Dang.
It was immediately clear there was no chance either victim had survived.
Tell medics I only want one medic in the apartment for pronouncement. I don't want all trampling in here. You set them up though.
The apartment quickly filled with officers. Once the scene was secured, everyone not involved in processing evidence was ordered outside.
Who's the guy who just came out of here?
That's the wife or the husband and dad.
So husband found wife and daughter.
The man in the house is 83-year-old Reginald McLaren. As officers escorted him out, they were briefed about one particular thing about him. During the 911 call, Reginald said he knew who had done this.
Does he have suspect info?
I bet you he blamed it on some black people.
He says he thinks this is nephews, so they're in gangs. Okay. Do they live here? Do they live at your apartment? No. Okay.
According to Reginald, 2 of his nephews were responsible. He told detectives they were involved with a gang.
I'm surprised.
We got quick suspect info. Not on site here. Possibly.
Yeah,
right.
right.
The station on Jefferson.
Hanging
None that we're
around
aware of
white
here in the apartment complex. Sounds like they're. I'll meet with you. Take it back up. Okay, just one of us. He just wants one for pronouncements. Yeah.
Can we get info from you?
I don't have any yet.
Nothing. Okay.
So, real quick, we're walking down the guy who called. Okay. They're in garbage cans inside the room.
Okay.
Meanwhile, crime scene investigators got to work upstairs.
Any indication of? I didn't look back.
Banner?
No. Like where it happened at.
No, and that's what I'm trying to see. I mean, this one here is, she's bloodied.
Instead, they noticed white marks. Someone had tried to clean the apartment.
That's fine.
You know, this looks like a lot of blood right here, doesn't it?
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, and see the sheets. They cleaned up.
It all started when an 81-year-old man picked up the phone and made a 911 call that would leave Colorado detectives with far more questions than answers.
911, where's your emergency?
Yeah, yes, ma'am. This is Reggie McLaren. I'm calling from Art Walk Apartments, apartment N308. I came around 3 o'clock and I found my wife and my daughter murdered.
I'm sorry, you what?
I found my daughter and my wife. Somebody killed them in the apartment. They have been murdered.
Okay, how do you know that they're dead?
Well, I am here. They are dead, you know, because the guy...
Then they found blood splatter in the living room.
There's a bunch of towels and stuff on this one.
Okay.
And she is absolutely drenched in blood. And there's blood. See that? I mean, it's all
on her shoe and.
Yeah, but it's, I mean, there's.
Yeah.
There's spatter over here.
Yeah. Yeah, all over this box over here too.
All right.
Everything pointed to the attack happening right there in the living room.
Sounds like husband came home, finds his wife and daughter deceased. They both have been shoved into a trash can apiece. So it looks like, by all appearances, it looked like whoever did this was trying to put the bodies in the trash can and take them wherever. Husband seems to think he knows who did it. We're trying to talk with him. He's pretty shook up, obviously.
Whoever did this had gone to great lengths to hide what happened. Detectives knew they were dealing with someone dangerous, and they needed to find them fast.
Do you know if they have surveillance in the building anywhere? They don't. No.
The stove is going to be
Oh yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw that. And if you look like underneath those bed sheets and stuff, that pillow's covered in blood, and they probably were hiding something underneath there as well.
So, just for our safety, I asked where the suspects, do they live here? I asked where, and they said they might be at 780 West Jefferson by the station. They're all gangbangers according to him.
Reginald gave officers the address where his nephews lived, but they weren't expecting to find them there. With no surveillance camera system in the building, detectives started knocking on doors instead.
Maybe surrounding apartments. So that apartment right there, see if they heard or saw anything. I don't know if there's an apartment on the side or if there's just
As officers worked the scene, the neighbor from Unit 307 stepped into the hallway.
So do you know these guys very well?
That's Kumari McGill. She had lived there for 2 years. The McLarens had moved in about 6 months before her.
The neighbors that were there, there was an older gentleman and an older woman with a...
Yeah, like they look like Middle Eastern?
Yeah.
Okay.
Daughter.
Oh, daughter, yes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
I see them all the time. They seem fairly friendly. They speak, well, the guy speaks and the woman not so much.
The older woman was 70-year-old Bethany McLaren, also known by her Nepalese name, Pavitra. Born in India, she served as a nurse in the Indian Army and rose to the rank of captain. In 1986, she married Reginald, and the couple eventually settled in Denver. Neighbors remembered them as friendly, even if Bethany mostly kept to herself.
It seemed like they just kind of come in and out. I think he works at an RTD or like the light rail or something like that. He always has a uniform on.
The RTD or the light rail stuff? Okay.
Reginald did wear a uniform, but he didn't work for the light rail. In fact, he also worked in the medical field like Bethany.
At times they like cook things, and so they kind of think they have to air out their apartment at night.
Yeah, that's what your other neighbor said, like they leave the door open and you can smell it. Okay.
If you're worried about them or something's going on with them, you may want to talk to the neighbors Will. They're at M306.
One neighbor knew Reginald better than anyone else. His name was Will Payton.
Yeah, I hope they're okay. But...
Well, to be 100% honest with you, mom and daughter are deceased. And so we're trying to figure out what is going on. So that's why I'm asking you so many.
Yeah, okay.
Since Reginald had blamed his nephews, detectives wanted to know if Kumari had ever seen them around.
That's wild, to be honest, because I mean, they're fairly quiet. Like I said, no...
Yeah, do you see anybody else coming and going from there?
No, it's only seen them three.
Just those three?
Yeah. I know that him and the woman are older, but that daughter doesn't seem that old.
The daughter was 35-year-old Ruth Jennifer McLaren. She lived with cerebral palsy and epilepsy, but she refused to let those conditions define her. She was studying criminal justice and hoped to build a career in law. Less than 10 minutes later, Kumari found Will Payton and brought him to the officers.
Oh, yeah. Are you Will? Yeah. All right, Will.
Reginald had come to him just days earlier with an unusual request.
He came over to me the other day when I was smoking in the garage. He was like, can you do me a favor? We're moving out on Saturday. I was like, okay. And he was like, if it's after hours, can I drop off the keys to you? And I was like, okay. I told him my apartment number.
That explained why the apartment was packed with boxes, but Reginald never came to drop off the keys like he had promised.
He said he was going overseas, but he was going to come back.
Like I'm as in singular?
Yeah, singular.
Okay.
Will also remembered Reginald saying he was going abroad. At the time, it sounded normal. Now, after learning what police had found inside that apartment, those words took on a very different meaning. Detectives planned to interview Reginald at the station, but on the way there, he developed chest pains. He also said he had fainted after finding his wife and daughter. Then, they found blood splatter in the living room. Officers took him to the hospital, and detectives met him there. His hands were fine, but there was blood on his shoes and on his pants. Officers didn't see blood on the apartment floor when they arrived. So, how had it ended up on Reginald's clothes?
But you weren't hurt at all? Yeah, you weren't hurt at all?
No, I wasn't hurt.
Okay. I heard that you passed out?
Oh, yeah.
But you didn't hit your head or nothing like that? Or?
I have no idea.
Okay.
I might have hit, but...
We'll take some pictures real quick just to make sure, okay?
Reginald wasn't under arrest, but he was now part of the investigation. At 81 years old, carrying out a crime like this seemed unlikely. Back at the apartment building, officers were still moving through the hallway when another neighbor stepped outside.
Everything okay? Everything's okay. Talk to her real quick.
Just see it.
Yeah, can I come in?
Yeah, please.
How are you guys?
Good, how are you?
That's Corey. She lived directly across from the McLarens.
Did you guys hear anything?
No. And they're supposed to be moving soon. They told me. They're super nice.
The building manager confirmed the McLarens were supposed to move out the very next day.
So they were on notice to move out this weekend as well.
And that was my understanding, is they were supposed to be out tonight or today or something.
Corey had seen Reginald only a few hours earlier, around 3:55 p.m. She watched him lock his apartment before heading toward the parking lot.
And he is leaving as you were leaving?
Yeah. Well, he went to his car.
Okay.
I was like, hi.
Did
He normally says hi to me. He didn't say anything.
He just kind of
kept walking.
Did he acknowledge you?
He said hi and then kept walking. Normally he'll stop and chat with me.
Okay.
So he locked his door and then he came. Yeah, and then he went to the parking lot, and while I was going in the parking lot, he walked past me and didn't say anything and then came back.
It was only a quick walk to the parking lot, yet Reginald still locked the apartment behind him.
So he came back before you left for the liquor store? So that was around 3:55. You left, you saw him.
Yep.
You said hi. He kind of just said hi and just kept going.
Yeah, and he had locked his apartment and then went back.
Okay.
Which I thought was kind of weird because then I was like, oh, he's probably leaving. That's why I saw you guys out there. I was like, I need to go talk to you guys.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is everything okay?
No.
Okay.
Corey said the last time she saw Bethany and Ruth was March 12th. That made it the last confirmed sighting of either woman, 13 days before the 911 call. She also noticed Reginald had been acting differently in the days leading up to it.
And I did. I was like, he's not talking a lot.
So he was a little quiet?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
Not as chatty as he has been before.
Corey didn't realize it yet, but what she had just shared would become one of the first major breaks in the investigation.
We need to find his car.
Good. Need to find a car?
We need to find a car.
Why?
Around 3:55 today, she was going to the store. She saw him walk to the car. He had locked the door, walked to the car. Doesn't know what he did in the car, but he came back.
Reginald told 911 dispatchers he found the bodies around 3 p.m., but he didn't call 911 until 6:03 p.m. In between, Corey saw him walking back and forth to his car. Detectives needed to see that vehicle.
Is it boy Nora boy X-ray 58?
Yeah, I'm with it. Okay, you're good to go back.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, that's the only vehicle that looks to him.
The rear seats were folded flat.
It's flat.
Stay with the startle when we touch it.
Yep.
The bodies were packed into garbage cans, possibly to be moved. Folded rear seats could have made room for them. There was another explanation, though. The McLarens were moving, and boxes would need the extra space, too. But one question still remained. Why was Reginald going back to his car after he claimed he had already found his wife and daughter? The more detectives looked, the less his story made sense. Then they learned he had also called the building manager at 6:02 p.m.
I just want to inform you that when I entered my apartment around 3 o'clock, I found my wife and my daughter murdered. So I'm going to call the Innsbruck police right now.
Hey, Vicky.
It was left at 6:02 p.m.
Okay.
We found it very strange. Strange enough that I called you.
Officers took him to the hospital, and detectives met him there. His hands were fine, but there was blood on his shoes and on his pants. Reginald finally called 911 at 6:03 p.m. Detectives still struggled to picture an 81-year-old man carrying out a crime like this. But whether he was involved or protecting someone else, they needed answers. They returned to the hospital and collected a DNA swab.
So we get like a hand swab of the DNA in your hand to show that basically that's your DNA. So if we find other people's DNA, that we know that's not your DNA. You know what I'm saying? So, like I'm touching this, right? Then you touch it, then I can compare your DNA to this DNA.
Oh.
So we don't say like who's this. So we have yours to show. Is that okay to do?
Yeah.
Okay, thank you.
The victims had been wrapped in garbage bags. If Reginald's DNA was found on them, it would answer a lot of questions. But those results would take time. Until then, detectives kept digging.
Get called. I believe his husband comes home, finds his wife and daughter killed. It would appear that whoever did this took extensive steps to clean up the crime scene, as well as...
Reginald said he had gone shopping and returned a couple of hours later to find the bodies. Detectives weren't convinced. The murders, the cleanup, and the dismemberment would have taken far longer than that.
Significant amount of blood splatters like that. Again, it looks like whoever did this tried to clean it up.
Reginald blamed his nephews from the beginning, but he still hadn't explained why they would want his wife and daughter dead.
I don't know. Any indication why Dad thinks that guy's a suspect?
So, not yet, but we just were informed by Bryce that it sounds like Dad left at 3:55. Neighbor saw him driving at his car. He locked this door, left with the car, and came back.
So Dad might be our suspect.
That might be our essentially.
All right. No indication why Dad thinks this other guy's a suspect.
Oh, sorry. There was some scuttlebutt that potentially there's family members that are gang members.
Okay.
Some personal belongings were gone, but the apartment didn't look like it had been ransacked. They searched the apartment dumpster, looking for anything that had been thrown away. Before long, they found it.
Oh. Hey, I found a cut-up Social Security card for a Bethany McLaren and a partial cut-up Colorado ID that appears to be the same in this dumpster down here.
Inside the dumpster were Bethany's and Ruth's Social Security cards, along with their credit cards, all cut into small pieces. Back inside the apartment, investigators noticed another detail.
It looks like they either purchased or found 2 large trash cans, and a body is stuffed in either one of them. So there's one body in each of the trash cans.
The garbage cans looked brand new. Even the wheels showed almost no signs of use.
And then when he came home, obviously he unlocks it and finds it. So there's no signs of forced entry. We found Dad's car in the back parking lot up here. I have Bryce Allen sitting on it. It's an SUV, and the back seats are all folded down, so it's really flat in the back. The reason why that's important is because each body is stuffed into a trash can, and the trash cans appear to be brand new. And there's no scuff marks on the wheels, so that would lead me to believe that both trash cans have been recently purchased.
Everything pointed toward Reginald, but detectives still needed proof.
I wonder if it's worth a shot. I was going to go over to Walmart and see if they purchased 2 large trash cans. Those trash cans are pretty brand new to me.
Are they?
Well, the wheels don't look really scuffed up.
You can send some over to Walmart and see if they got the same brand. Yeah, these are brand new.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They look brand new to me. And there's no dirt on them. There's no scuff marks. That's just water damage from sitting stacked up with one another, I would think.
Investigators checked surveillance at the nearest Walmart, hoping to find whoever bought the trash cans. But neither Reginald nor anyone else appeared buying that exact model. With no cameras inside the building, detectives looked for private security systems. Soon, they found a doorbell camera outside Unit 304.
Hi there. Can I come in for a second?
Yeah, you go.
How are you guys?
Doing all right?
I'm Brent. I'm with the police department, obviously.
And it was motion activated. And it had captured Reginald walking past it over and over again.
But it just catches clips. I think this was like one that they were like looking at.
On the day of the 911 call at 3:08 p.m., Reginald walked from his apartment to the parking lot. Just 6 minutes later, he was back inside.
It's 3:13.
But detectives pulled every clip they could find and rewound the footage all the way back to March 9th. Reginald finally called 911 at 3:47 p.m. Reginald was seen dragging 2 large garbage cans into the apartment. That was 16 days before the 911 call. For detectives, the timeline was finally starting to make sense. Earlier that same day, at 12:44 p.m., Reginald left the apartment alone, got into his car, and drove away. He wasn't headed to Walmart. He drove straight to Home Depot, arriving at 1:38 p.m. in his white Toyota RAV4. Security cameras followed him as he walked inside wearing a cap and a face mask. He didn't wander through the store. He went straight to the largest trash cans.
So he's already picked the trash cans.
Then he headed for the saw aisle. This was March 9th. Bethany and Ruth were still alive, and Reginald was shopping for the sharpest saw he could find. By 1:51 p.m., he had everything he came for: a saw and 2 large garbage cans. He walked straight to the checkout. He paid in cash, likely hoping not to leave a paper trail. But the cameras had already captured his every step in the store. At 1:59 p.m., he loaded the empty trash cans into the back of his SUV. Even empty, they were awkward enough that he struggled to fit them inside. By 2:02 p.m., he was back on the road, but he didn't go straight back home. But more on that later. He arrived home at 3:30 p.m. This time, the mask and cap were gone. He went inside, changed, and came back out just 14 minutes later. At 3:44 p.m., he walked back to his vehicle. 3 minutes later, the camera captured him dragging one of the trash cans back into the apartment. When investigators searched the apartment, they found the same handsaw from the Home Depot footage. It had been wiped clean, but traces of blood were still on it. They also found an axe. Unlike the saw, it hadn't been cleaned or hidden. Forensic experts determined the victims were killed with the axe, then dismembered with the handsaw. By now, detectives knew who had done it. What they still didn't know was why. Reginald remained in the hospital because of his heart condition, so detectives couldn't formally question him. But then, during a routine conversation with his doctor, everything changed. Reginald said it was because of his heart. Then the doctor asked one more simple question, and Reginald started talking.
I heard that you went home and that you found some of your family there, is that correct?
Well, you know, Doc.
I'm not trying to be a jerk.
No, it's all right. I have lived here for 40 years and I'm 53 years old. And I take care of my family very simply. At this age of 52, nobody will hire me.
Reginald explained that he had recently lost his job at Hospital Shared Services. He was 81 years old, unemployed, with a wife and a disabled daughter depending on him. He had only $8,000 left.
Nobody will hire me. And family
keep pressing me to take an apartment and go there, and I have no rent. And then I had some money. Still, I have $8,000 in my home, but that was only for 1 month. Anyhow, to cut this story short, doctor, I didn't want to see my family on the street begging. I don't want to see, no matter what happens. But I just cannot, because I see people on the road and homeless, and that's a miserable situation to better crime. And I also want to die.
So you killed him? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
To him, that money would last about a month. After that, he would be homeless. Years working around hospitals had exposed him to that reality, and in his mind, it was a future he couldn't accept. Reginald was desperate, and he confessed attacking Bethany and Ruth in the living room with an axe. Afterward, he said he became overwhelmed and passed out.
And then you passed out, is that correct?
Then I passed out.
So you had chest pain at that time?
Chest pain.
He said there was one thing he feared more than anything else: going homeless. In his own words, he would rather die than live on the street.
But I don't want to see my children begging bread on the street and get homeless. How my daughter can live even for the 1 day if she's homeless? She needs medication, she needs rest, and not only that, she used to fell from the bed. And so my wife used to do that for the last, I think, 17, 18 years. I used to sleep in a different room. We used to take care of her. I used to take care of her family as much as I can.
The detective took out a pair of handcuffs, and Reginald knew the conversation was over.
Handcuff him to bed, please.
What?
Handcuff him to bed, please.
Reginald was handcuffed to his hospital bed. As detectives traced his purchases, they discovered he hadn't just bought the saw and trash cans that day. He had also bought the axe from Harbor Freight.
Yeah. Sweet. All right.
Yeah.
So hopefully I can find a transaction that has both of those.
Not only that, he also bought a 2-gallon gas can. Weeks before the murders, Reginald had already begun buying the tools he would need. Detectives believe he intended to place the bodies in the trash cans, load them into his SUV, and dispose of them somewhere else. The gas can may have been part of that plan, but one problem changed everything. He couldn't move the heavy trash cans by himself, so he abandoned that plan and tried to stage a robbery instead. He removed valuables, cut up credit cards, cleaned the apartment, and blamed his nephews. Reginald McLaren never expressed remorse for killing his wife and daughter. He told investigators he believed they were in a better place. In June 2024, a jury found Reginald guilty on every charge, including 2 counts of first-degree murder, tampering with deceased human remains, and false reporting. A month later, he was sentenced to 2 consecutive life sentences without the possibility of parole. At 3:40.
Damn. Okay. Well, we gonna flip it to a welfare check turns into a nightmare. Roommate found in a freezer. Let's go.
On November 6th, officers arrive at Monique's home on the 5500 block of Tres Piedras Road for a welfare check.
Yeah, there's a bird.
The locksmith worked on the door for 45 minutes, trying to open the door. But then something unexpected happens.
Oh, damn. Jesus.
I'm so sorry. I was like, I just got a shower. Yeah, what's going on?
Yeah, we've been knocking.
Well, I rent this place.
What's your name?
My name's Jaslyn.
Where's Monique at?
Monique is I'm house sitting right now. She left town.
There is a man in Monique's house. The welfare check becomes something else entirely. 37-year-old Daniel Rausch, who calls himself Jaslyn, opens the door. His words are full of contradictions. One moment, he's just renting the place. The next, it's something else. It's clear from the get-go Daniel is lying, but the officers sense there's far more hiding behind his chaotic answers.
Where is she?
I mean,
her car's here.
I know her car's here. She has me house sitting. I have I got my rent receipt.
You're not supposed to be here. Come outside. Huh? Come outside. She doesn't have anyone here.
No, I have rent receipts right here. Actually,
hey, come outside.
Well, I'm not coming outside right now. I have paperwork that I'm supposed to be here. Like, you know what I mean? And like,
yeah, you need to come outside and show us that paperwork.
Okay, I have paperwork right here. I'm not going to come outside right now. Right? Like, I have legal rights.
Understand that I'm here to do a welfare check on the occupant of this residence. I am going to do that.
You need to come out of that.
Well, she's not here right now, though.
You need to step outside right now. I am giving you a legal and lawful command. If you do not obey that command, I'm going to take you to jail and I'm going to charge you with it.
But I have
Step out of that door right now.
No, excuse me, I have rights. I call my attorney then.
Even as the officers try to explain the situation to him, he tries to stall them as much as possible, discussing his legal rights. Each time he speaks, a detail changes. From house sitter to renter, he has tried every possible excuse. The facts haven't changed. Monique isn't here, and her car is in the driveway. Most alarming of all, she isn't answering her phone. She always answers her phone. The officers are not convinced. If he is a renter, the answers should be easy.
I first off, Monique's not here right now. I have the paperwork right here for her.
How do you contact Monique?
I call her usually on her cell phone, but she called me yesterday from her like friend's cell phone because she said her cell phone got lost, so she had put a pause on her cell phone. You know what I mean? But yeah, I usually call her. She usually calls me on her cell phone. I talk to her every couple days. I'm watching the dogs right now and watching the birds.
Yeah. So from the front office, she doesn't go anywhere without her dogs.
Yeah, I know. I've been saying that's what she had. She had an emergency. She had to go to her brother in the East Coast. So you know what I mean? Like she's not here right now. What do you want to do about it?
Okay. Do you have a phone number we can contact her on?
I mean, like I usually call her on her 505.
Yeah, but what number did you get a phone call for?
I have to look at my.
I already called that number that you call her on.
Okay, well, I mean, I don't call her. She calls me generally every couple days. But like,
outside and talk.
I've been here since September.
Okay, that's great. Come outside.
You know what I mean? Huh?
Come outside.
Well, no, it's not true. You guys, I don't really trust the situation right now. You know?
You need to step outside right now.
Well, what have I done wrong?
Okay.
While it's true that this man has been in the house since September, he has twisted the story, leaving out key details that the police will uncover later. The truth is, Monique met this transgender man at a Home Depot. What started as small talk quickly became a gesture of trust. She offered him a place to stay, wanting to help him get back on his feet. In return, Daniel was supposed to handle chores and maintain the house. So that makes 2 residents in the house. But there's a 3rd person in the house. Police are about to find out just how out of control this entire arrangement is.
I am here to check the welfare because we have concern for the safety of the lady who lives here.
Okay.
That is not you. You need to step out so I can check the welfare in this house.
Okay.
Step out right now.
I'm a resident here, though.
It doesn't matter. Step out right now.
Is there anybody else inside with you?
Yeah, like my wife is here as well.
Okay. You and her need to step out.
Okay, but like, what are we doing wrong?
We're not doing anything wrong other than you are not obeying lawful commands from police officers to step outside.
There's a reason this man is playing dumb. He doesn't want the officers to see what's inside the house, but they have to remain professional and cannot spook him, so they negotiate calmly.
Listen, we're just trying to get in touch with Monique because we came here to check her safety because no one's heard from her. Front office knows nothing about anyone staying here that's not her.
I mean, it's September. I'm pretty sure she told the front office.
No, she didn't. We just talked to the front office. Front office contacts her, they said like 3 times a day, and she's always in contact with the front office. She never mentioned anyone else being here. Okay? We've been trying to get in touch with her. Her car's here. No one's heard from her. She doesn't answer the phone.
I mean, it's on like it wasn't like a normal thing for her to do. And then she kind of took off. That's why she has me house sitting. I mean, I just started renting from her a couple months ago. You know what I mean? And then like it was unexpected. She just said she got to go to see her brother and like she had to take care of some paperwork and stuff over there. And that was pretty much it.
Where's her brother live?
The East Coast.
Yeah, where?
Okay.
I'm not sure exactly. I mean, I've known her for a few months, but I don't know like really good. You know.
So you have you have no way of contacting her.
I mean, I use her cell phone number. Like I said, her cell phone's on pause right now.
I already have her cell phone.
You have her cell phone?
What number?
Cell phone number.
Okay, cool.
What number did she call you on yesterday?
I would have to look through my phone.
Oh, thanks for the jewels, fam. I appreciate
I can go
you.
get it real quick if you want me to.
No, it's fine. You can step out.
What he isn't telling them is that Monique soon realized that the new resident was trashing her home, using drugs, and even stealing belongings. By October, she changed the locks and sent him a message ending the arrangement. Good luck to you. I just can't live with anybody. I'm so sorry. The sooner you come, the sooner we can get this over with. On November 6th, officers arrive at Monique's home on the 5500 block of Tres Piedras Road for a welfare check.
Yeah, to the bird.
The locksmith worked on the door for 45 minutes, trying to open the door. But then something unexpected happens.
Oh, damn. Jesus.
I'm so sorry. I was like, I just got a shower.
hold on,
what's going on?
Yeah, we've been knocking.
I rent.
Monique didn't understand just how dangerous this man was. The text message would become a catalyst for something horrific. The man is almost incoherent, suggesting he could be drugged or just really bad at lying.
What's up, Supercharged?
The more he speaks, the worse it gets. And as he keeps speaking, he finally introduces an accomplice, his wife, Gina Lopez.
Okay, well, let me go like let my wife know what's going on. You know what I mean? And then just give me a minute, but I still don't see what the problem is. But yeah, just give me a minute, okay?
Yeah, the problem is that you're super suspicious being here, and we have no idea where Monique is. That's the problem.
Yeah, but they've known I've been here.
Okay. No one knows that though. The front office doesn't know that. Nobody knows that.
I mean, like, yeah, she told several people that she talks to this one guy regularly. She told him that I was here.
All the security people here, the front office, the HOA, none of them has any record of you being here. All they know is...
I'm 155.
Okay, listen. All they know is Monique is always here, always in contact with the front office. Contacts them like 3 times a day, they said. They haven't heard from her since the 22nd. Her car's sitting out front. It's got some like dude's hat and some rope in it. And she never leaves without her dogs, according to the front office.
She's like, I'm house sitting and everything for right now. You know what I mean? I've known her for a few months. We've known her for longer than that, but I've been staying here for a few months. You know what I mean? So, and then like she told me like she wanted me to house the shit to take care of the emergency. You know what I mean? I can't control that. I don't know the whole everything. You know what I mean? I'm just telling you what I was told.
Okay, so
Daniel first gave the impression that he was alone, but now he has confessed that his wife is there with
this
him.
Guy got the
2
motor mouth.
unpredictable people, 1 missing woman, and a house with a secret. So far, the officer has patiently tried to dumb it down as much as he can. His colleagues, however, aren't as gentle. Police can't normally enter a home without a warrant. Welfare checks are an exception if they reasonably believe someone inside is in danger. They prefer to avoid using force unless
all he
necessary.
had to do is stand strong.
if that's the case, then why won't you let us in to make sure she's not here?
I mean, you can, yeah, but here's the thing, like, I mean, like, I don't want you guys trying to do anything to me.
No, I want to go inside so I can confirm Monique's whereabouts.
Okay, I mean, like, can I just tell my wife that you guys are gonna come in and that's it? Like, so I can...
You can call her out with you. Both of you need to step outside.
Okay, I mean, like, you can come in and see. Like,
that is fine. Call your wife.
Step outside.
All we're doing is checking the welfare of Monique.
Call your wife. Like, hey, come out right now. Okay. You guys step outside, and then I'm gonna have a couple officers come inside to clear it. Okay? Call her from right there.
But how can we have to stay outside?
He's speaking message.
Call her out from right there.
Okay, well, give me 1 second.
Just call her out.
Hey, give me a second, please. Hey, babe.
Yeah.
She was in the shower last time I checked. Can I go check on her real quick?
Call her out.
I just tried to call her. She did.
No, you didn't. You
call louder.
You barely said anything.
Even when finally calling his wife to step out with him, Daniel makes childish attempts to delay the process.
Well, once again, all we care about is the safety and well-being of Monique.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna have you guys step out and have you guys wait out front while we clear the residence and make sure no one.
Well, we stay inside the residence. We rent here.
Huh?
We rent here, so we want to make sure we can like stay inside the residence. I mean, like.
We're not gonna lock you out. That's not our goal here. Once again, our only goal is to make sure Monique's okay.
That's fine. Can I start like come with me and do a walk through?
Huh? No, I'm not gonna have you walk with me.
You know, I don't have to walk with you. You want to open I don't want to leave the residence because your one officer made me nervous.
Okay.
Under normal circumstances, this would be considered a threat. The officer fully realizes the danger and therefore talks Daniel through the process.
You're trying to think we're going to jam you up here. That is not our intention. Our only intention is to confirm her whereabouts. If we cannot confirm them and I confirm that she's not here, I'll leave you guys alone. But can you guys please step outside so I can go through the residence and make sure she's not here?
Okay, but like, you know, the one thing is like, I don't give legal rights for you guys to be able to search anything on the property except for what means.
We're not. I'm gonna go places where a human would be. I'm not gonna go through your drawers. I'm not gonna go through all that. I'm gonna go places where a human would be. Okay, that is the only thing I'm doing here.
Okay, well, I mean, just in case you guys like change up your stuff, can I at least go get my purse? And, and just in case you guys like change up on me.
We're not changing anything up. We have legal reason to come inside to check the welfare, and that is it.
Okay, I mean, can I let you guys in and not leave because your partner over here made me scared to come outside.
The officer knows Daniel is quite possibly trying to hide illegal substances. It's the only explanation here. Oftentimes, residents are worried about police finding marijuana or meth in their possession, but this is the least of their concerns. Daniel or his wife could be armed, and Daniel appears to be cornered.
I'm afraid to come outside because what your partner says.
No, that's not. Listen to me, okay? Listen to what I say. We're here to make sure she's okay. We're not trying to jam you up. The more you cooperate, the easier it's going to be for us, and the quicker we can be done with this. Okay?
I'm just nervous now because the guy told me like, and I'm like.
Don't worry about what he said. Can you please step outside? We're not going to put you in handcuffs. We're just going to have you sit out here and try and give us some information so we can get a better understanding of where Monique is and why she's all of a sudden gone missing.
Okay.
Okay?
Well, that's fine. Just like I'm nervous because
I understand you're nervous, but can you please open the door?
I'm like, you guys. I just don't know what to do right now because like.
Open the door, please.
Okay, so can we stay in the residence?
No, just stand right here. Just stand right here on the balcony, okay?
Well, if I come outside, then you guys have like the legal right to like.
No, we don't.
We don't. There still is no legal right.
There is a strong reason this man hasn't given them details of his arrangements with Monique. When the caller requested a welfare check, she
He's
reported
going
all the facts.
straight to
When was the
jail.
last time you heard or seen her? So the last time she called the office was on the 22nd of October.
Oh,
We've
he's
knocked on her
done
door.
done.
Her dogs are going insane, which they wouldn't do if she was okay.
But this small detail is only the beginning of something far darker. The dispatcher soon realizes Monique's life might be in danger. Monique was calling to get help with Daniel Rausch, as she was afraid. The officer finally calls Daniel Rausch out on his behavior.
So you're confused. You think we're here because we care about you. I don't care about you. I care about Monique. And trying to get a hold of Monique. It's weird that you are being very defensive about this.
I'm just scared because you.
I understand.
The threat my partner made to me.
I understand. My partner didn't threaten you. It's weird that you're being defensive about this. That is suspicious.
The man finally surrenders and steps outside with his wife. Right away, as the officers prepare to enter, something is very wrong. The house is incredibly messy. The suspect failed to mention that his original deal with Monique was to help around the house. Clearly, instead of helping, he had made the situation worse.
Does that go through the kitchen?
No.
No?
It's blocked off.
The path to the kitchen appears to be blocked off. The officers don't know this yet, but this was done deliberately. The officer tries to find his way to the kitchen, suspecting something is wrong. The rest of the house is in terrible shape. The smell is overwhelming, with dog excrement scattered across the floor and every window covered with paper to keep the light out. The officer picks his way through the mess, following a narrow path that leads toward the kitchen.
Okay. So it opens up here to the right, clear this right hallway. Yeah. There's another door right here. Yeah. Come back out this way. Okay, place is clear.
Got this room left right here.
Okay. Ooh. This place is just gross, dude. Yeah, I'm concerned for where
This seemingly innocent pile of clothes is hiding something chilling. Not knowing he's inches away from something horrifying, the officer continues his search, mistaking the surface for a countertop. They find something suspicious, something that could possibly hide a human body.
You really come back out and talk to me about that one. Or hold on to this spot.
Where is it?
This like big ass pile is because you can't see back there. It looks like they try to cover some shit up.
Yeah. Control John 6, we're still clearing the inside. There's a ton of trash in here.
It turns out to be just another pile of dirty clothes. Right when the team thinks they're finished, one officer notices something out of place, something they hadn't checked the first time, covered with clothes and toilet paper.
Is that blood?
No, I think that's shit.
What is this?
The freezer?
Yep.
Where's it locked at? It's right here. I think.
Yeah, it's got a key on it. Is it a Allen thing?
It's an Allen key.
It's a large, deep freezer, hidden in plain sight. A deadly realization sets in. That is indeed blood in the kitchen. What they find next is far worse than a messy house. The other officer pulls out a gun, ready for anything. He's on high alert because the freezer is locked. Definitely not a good sign.
If there's a body in here, dude.
As per protocol, they wait for the locksmith to open the freezer. They are not authorized to break it open during a search, as that is destruction of property.
Is this thing even on?
Oh.
Yeah, it's on. It's running.
Suddenly, Daniel Rausch begins shouting from outside. It's obvious he's trying to stop the officers from opening something he doesn't want them to see.
He's freaking out saying we can't open it. He's freaking out saying we can't open it.
Of course he is. Oh, yeah, you covered it back. I swear to God.
I can smell it already. I know the smell.
What's that?
I can tell you. I smell something bad.
Oh. Sure.
Even before they see it, the officers know what's inside. The smell is getting stronger.
I swear to God, bro. My heart's racing right now.
Mine too.
Bro.
I don't want to say. Give me a second.
Oh. You got a whiff. There's something in there.
Unwilling as they are, the officers must uncover the ugly truth. Their worst fears are proven right, just as the locksmith lifts the lid.
There's a person in here. Go get him in handcuffs.
It confirms everything they suspected from the moment they walked in. Inside the freezer is the body of Monique Gilbertson. She is folded and completely frozen.
Dang.
Medical experts later determined she has been dead for at least 4 days. The truth is horrifying. Monique had been in this home the entire time, and nothing anyone did now could change that. This welfare check has just become a homicide scene. Daniel and his wife Gina Lopez are immediately arrested for the murder of Monique Gilbertson. When confronted, Daniel Rausch immediately gets into damage control. He claims he found Monique like this and hid her in the freezer.
Of course.
But his story comes apart fast. First, he tells officers she was lying stiff on the floor near a table covered in drugs, her head tilted back. Moments later, he changes it completely, saying she was sitting in a wooden chair in a bedroom. Every new detail contradicts the last, and the officers can see he's scrambling. Eventually, an autopsy reveals Monique has 200 times the lethal dose of fentanyl in her system, force-fed by the man. After a lot of conflicting statements, Gina Lopez was charged with burglary and possession of drugs. Daniel Rausch pled guilty and is currently being detained, awaiting trial, which is expected in October 2025. What started as a call for help ended in tragedy, and no excuses can undo the horror of what Monique endured. Her death and the betrayal of trust by someone she tried to help leaves a chilling reminder. Sometimes, the people we open our doors to are the very ones we should fear most.
Damn, that's like the roommate from hell, fam. That's messed up, man. She opened up the door for this dude. I mean, she should have known he was crazy anyway. He was like transitioning. Like he didn't even know what he wanted to be. And he had a wife. That shocked the crap out of me. I don't know about y'all, but I'm like, what? Who married this dude? He said my wife. Anyway, the neighbor's secret. How one cigarette solved 2 murders. Let's go.
June 24th, 2018. Robert had been trying to get in touch with his mother, Cindy. Call after call. No answer.
I called my mom and it went straight to voicemail.
What time was that?
I called her a couple of times today. So I called her probably midday, around lunchtime. I called her another time before dinner, and then I called her after dinner.
At first, he thought maybe she was just busy. But when none of his calls went through, he started to feel that something was off.
Then after dinner was when my wife was like, if you're real worried, she's 15 minutes away, just drive over.
Okay.
He got in his car and headed to her house. As he drove, something didn't feel right. When he pulled up outside, the first thing he noticed was the front door. It was open, just slightly. That's when the worry really kicked in. As soon as he stepped inside, a strange smell hit him. It was sharp, heavy. He couldn't place it, but it stopped him for a second.
I walked into the front door. It smelled like gas or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I immediately got worried.
He moved forward into the living room. From where he was standing, he could see part of the kitchen.
Turned right, turned left, so I could, like I was standing in the living room, could see through. I saw the gun on the kitchen table, and I saw her from the shoulders up.
Okay.
Cindy was there, on the floor. She was lying behind the kitchen island. He froze, right there in the middle of the room. He called out to her a couple of times. No answer. She didn't move.
It looked like there was red or purple by her neck. And I just immediately walked right back out.
He turned around, walked straight out onto the front porch, and dialed 911 right away.
Yeah.
What was the address of the emergency?
My mother is dead, and I came over to check on her. She is lying on the floor in the kitchen. I believe she was either assaulted or
Officers were immediately dispatched to the scene. By the time police pulled up on Roseland Avenue, Robert was outside, waiting. The officers informed him right away that everything he said from this point on would be recorded. Robert began describing what he had seen inside.
Everything to basement, all recorded.
straight ahead to the right. I haven't even gone into the kitchen yet.
He couldn't go any further than the living room. He had already seen too much. Inside, he'd caught sight of something that didn't sit right. His eyes landed on the kitchen table, a shotgun just lying there.
You said there's a gun in there? There's a gun. She has 2 shotguns and a handgun. There is a shotgun sitting on her kitchen table. From the distance that I was away from her, it looked like it was right around the neck.
All right. Any reason why a shotgun would be out?
I do not know. She does have.
Stay back over here.
Police stepped carefully, knowing the scene might not be safe. As Robert tried to explain, the officer paused him.
I'm gonna wait for another unit to arrive before I go in, just in case.
Before anyone went inside, they needed backup. Until then, everyone stayed back. The real horror was still waiting in the kitchen. With a possible weapon inside, the officers knew they couldn't rush in. They needed to be cautious. They split up and circled around to the back, checking every entry point.
Anything back here?
Right, he
This
ain't
is locked.
crying.
They say it looked like she was out.
No, just looked like, from what he said, looked like she was strangled. But if he saw her and open window up top, that's the only point.
29. Hey,
See what this is unlocked real quick.
you said there was a shotgun on the table?
Yeah.
A locked gate, a closed shed, an upstairs window cracked open. Every small detail made them even more alert. One wrong move could be dangerous. They checked a small outbuilding in the back, just to be sure.
Police department.
Good.
It was empty, all clear. No signs of forced entry, no movement. Once they confirmed there was no immediate threat outside, they moved back toward the house. The goal now was to reach the victim fast, but without compromising safety. They had to be ready for anything.
You also have anything real?
Yeah.
Right? That much.
Stay in the back. Okay. Just don't touch anything.
They entered slowly, calling out as they moved room to room.
Okay, police, anyone inside? Shotgun basements.
He's in the kitchen. There are guns now.
I got a closed door to my left here, 2 other rooms to clear.
Every door, every corner, every shadow was cleared one at a time. Nothing was left to chance.
She's laying on the floor through your shotgun door. Alright, I'm in advance. There's another room in the bed. What are you doing?
Gotcha.
And then they reached the kitchen. There she was, just like Robert had said. Cindy was on the floor. A shotgun sat nearby.
Please.
Blood had pooled beneath her and scattered across the kitchen. She wasn't breathing. Paramedics confirmed she was gone.
Death is 2024.
This wasn't an accident. Her injuries were sharp, focused, brutal. This was a homicide.
So she's obviously there. Yeah, I'm guessing the wigs are back. You guys told me to roll her. Yeah, no, nothing yet. Nope.
Someone had come into her home and attacked her with a knife, or something just as deadly, and then just left her there. But that wasn't the only danger inside.
Yep.
You get too close.
Yeah, you can. The medic can reach her. Yeah. Okay. I got you. Yep.
They wondered if it had been part of the plan, a built-in trap to destroy the scene, or worse, take out whoever walked in next. That idea alone chilled every officer in the house. It left a big question. Why was this woman, someone like Cindy, targeted in such a violent and calculated way? Who would do this to her?
We have possible on name. I don't have any date of birth yet. We can get it from the son is on scene. All I have right now is Cindy Testerman.
She wasn't someone who had enemies. Cindy was the kind of woman that people trusted with their children. She had run a daycare out of her own home for years. Kids came and went, and she always made them feel safe. She was warm, laid back, grew up in the 60s, and still carried that peace and love spirit with her. Her family had been planning to see her soon. Her 62nd birthday was just around the corner. They had something special planned. Now, instead of preparing a celebration, they were about to plan a funeral. But as heartbreaking as Cindy's death was, it was only the start. Cindy was gone, and nothing about it felt random. There were footprints, bloody ones, left behind by whoever had done this. The impressions led from room to room, as if the killer had wandered through the house afterward, not in a rush, but searching for something. Her injuries were severe, all concentrated around the upper body. The detectives could tell she had fought back. There were signs of struggle, defensive wounds on her hands and arms, but she had been overpowered, suffocated, and stabbed repeatedly. And then there was the shotgun. It sat right there on the kitchen table, but it hadn't been used. No discharge, no struggle over it. It was just there, as if placed intentionally to confuse them. It raised even more questions. Why would someone come in, ignore a loaded weapon, and go through with such a personal, violent attack using a knife. Only one thing was clear: whoever did this had taken their time. Then came the signs of a robbery.
There's drawers that are all displaced and stuff on the second story. There's a safe on the ground in the back bedroom. It's laying on the ground in the middle of the floor. It looks out of place.
Her jewelry was missing too. And it didn't stop there. Her car, a maroon Mercury Grand Marquis, was gone. It was always parked in the garage. Now, the space sat empty. The door left open just enough to show it had been driven out recently. It was starting to look like a robbery gone sideways. The working theory? Someone came in looking for money or valuables. Maybe they thought Cindy had some savings tucked away. Or maybe they just got desperate when they found the safe. Either way, something went very wrong, and Cindy paid the price. Still, something didn't sit right. Why her? She wasn't flashy. She wasn't known to carry large sums of cash. Most people in the neighborhood knew her as a quiet, kind woman. Always home, always tending her garden. There had to be more to the story. So, detectives circled back to the one person who might help them make sense of it all. Her son, Robert. He was the one who found her, the one who called for help. He'd been sitting in that front porch, shaken, trying to process what he'd walked into. Now, detectives needed to know more.
When's the last time you saw her?
Physically.
Or talked to her?
The last time I talked to her, Wednesday, maybe. We traded or she sent me a text on Friday that I didn't respond to. Just of her friend's daughter that got married.
JTRD on you?
I do.
Cindy had been living alone. The house actually belonged to her late father.
This was my grandfather's house. My mom moved in to take care of him toward end of life, and so she stayed here after he left. And so she's been in this house for about 5 years.
Son did it.
Prior to that, she grew up in this house. She was born here and lived here until she was 19, and then came back about 5 years.
It was familiar, quiet. She liked it that way. But that silence didn't last. Something had gone terribly wrong, and police knew whoever did this had taken things way too far. Someone out there had stepped over a line, and chances were they'd left something behind. That's when Robert stepped in. He still had access to Cindy's doorbell camera, and what he found changed everything.
Looking at the home security system, so if we go back to, that's yesterday, so Friday, I can see her coming home. That's my mom. So I can see her coming home.
That part was comforting, at least. But what came next stopped everyone cold.
And then Saturday, this gentleman comes up in the morning. It looks like maybe she talks to him because that has a microphone. And then he leaves.
This wasn't an accident. Her injuries were sharp, focused, brutal. This was a homicide.
So she's obviously there. Yeah, that's no way to.
Robert didn't recognize him. That was odd. But Cindy hadn't seemed scared. She spoke to the man calmly, maybe even warmly. The video then showed him coming to the door again. He was not in a hurry, no panic. Now, detectives had a face, but not a name. Who was this guy? What was his connection to Cindy? And why hadn't Robert ever seen or heard of him before? For investigators, it changed everything. This no longer looked like a random break-in. It looked like someone who had gained her trust. Someone who knew enough to walk in without forcing a door. To act like a visitor, not an intruder. But if this was how he got in, why did it end in blood? The team started piecing together a profile. The calm conversation on the porch suggested the suspect may have known Cindy just well enough to put her at ease. Maybe a neighbor, maybe someone she'd hired for odd jobs, or maybe someone who had shown up before under friendlier pretenses, and then, behind her back, started planning something else. Officers knew they needed to act fast. Whoever this young man was, he was the last known person to see Cindy alive. He'd been in the house, at the scene, around the time of her murder, and he was nowhere to be found. This was no longer just a theory. They had a real suspect. It was just a matter of finding out who he was before he disappeared for good. Officers at the scene began canvassing the area, going door to door, talking to neighbors, hoping someone had seen or heard something. Anything that felt off. Every small detail mattered now. One neighbor who spoke with officers had known Cindy's father. He seemed unsettled by all the police wrapped around the house.
Is she home? It's taped off like a crime scene.
Yeah, we can't talk about much right now, but we're just trying to investigate.
Her father just passed away. It was his house. I used to sit there over there and play checkers with him.
Wow. Is her car usually there?
Yeah.
Then came a detail the officers couldn't overlook.
And I told my wife, I said, Cindy's car ain't been there all day.
Who stays in this house here? We've been.
That's another story.
Okay.
There was another house just across the street from Cindy's. The neighbor said it belonged to a woman named Judy Elizabeth Slebzak, 66 years old, lived alone, just like Cindy. But according to him, no one had seen her in quite some time.
I don't know where she's at, in a rehab or something. So I don't know where she's at.
Yeah.
I haven't seen her in 3 months.
The officers made their way to Judy's home to check things out. They knocked, but no one came to the door. Another neighbor said she might be in rehab, but he didn't know for sure. That made things worse. 3 months was a long time for someone to go unnoticed in the same neighborhood, especially when no one could say exactly where she was, or even when she left. That's when it hit the officers. This wasn't just a murder investigation anymore. Now they had a second case. Judy was officially missing, and the timing of it all couldn't be ignored. Detectives widened the investigation. Now it was about Cindy and Judy. They started asking more questions about Judy, hoping someone would give them a clear answer. But what they got instead was a mix of stories that didn't line up. One person said they saw Judy about a week ago. Another said it had been longer. A few believed she really was in rehab, but no one knew which one, just vague guesses. To investigators, it didn't make sense. If she was really away for treatment, wouldn't someone close to her know where? Wouldn't there be a clear timeline? Cindy and Judy were both older women. Both lived alone. Both vanished from their own homes. One was dead, the other missing. Just when the investigators thought they had hit a dead end, that's when, not far from the quiet neighborhood where Cindy had lived, officers spotted a car with plates that raised red flags. A quick run of the tags confirmed it. This car had been reported stolen. And not just any stolen vehicle, it was Cindy's. They moved in fast, stopped the car mid-road, guns drawn, voices firm. Inside were 3 people, 2 adults and a child. None of them matched the tall young man seen in Cindy's porch footage.
Give me your keys. What happened? I'm telling you in a minute, okay? Right there.
The moment officers said the car was stolen, confusion spread across the driver's face.
Stolen. I stole it here. Somebody sold me this car. I mean, I did. Okay. We're trying to investigate everything right now. Get the car. Give me ID. You got a second one? Anyone? Oh, yeah. Throw it. You got ID with you? I don't have my ID on me.
The woman tried calling her husband. She looked terrified.
Put your hands on that steering wheel. I didn't steal anything. I'm trying to call my husband because
can't make no phone calls right now.
That's crazy.
Do you have the title for this?
What's in the right? The man sold this car to me and my husband. I didn't steal anything. I didn't know the car was stolen. I wouldn't buy no stolen car.
Officers took their time sorting out the mess, making sure it wasn't just a cover, but something about their reactions felt genuine. Right. Eventually, the detectives believed them. There was no sign they'd been inside Cindy's home, no link between them and her.
When she said, I ain't buy no stolen car, I felt that for real, for real.
They were scared, not defensive, so they were let go. But one piece of information stuck with the investigators. When asked who sold them the car, both adults gave the same name, Bird. They didn't know much else, just that he was a white man. The vague description wasn't perfect, but it was close enough to the man seen walking into Cindy's home. For the first time, they had a possible name, and it might be the thread they needed to pull this whole thing wide open. While the police were canvassing the neighborhood, Linda James had been watching quietly from across the fence. But something about Judy's long silence had started to feel off. They used to talk almost daily. Their backyards even had a gate connecting them. When Linda finally called the police, it wasn't just concern in her voice. It was fear.
Did you see Judy at all?
No, she is not around.
I can't seem to come up with her.
Her stepson, his first name is Ryan. That's his name, Ryan. I don't know his last name, but I found his first name, Ryan.
He told the officers about Judy's stepson, Ryan. Linda, too, heard the same rumor that Judy had gone to rehab, but Linda had never seen her leave.
She was gone for a couple weeks, or about a week or so, and I was told that she had gone into a rehab. I do believe she had a substance abuse problem because she had some health issues, and I think she was abusing some Percocet. But that's only rumors from the neighborhood. That's when Ryan showed up again. He was there, and he kind of told them, "Here, I'm here now. I'll take care of her." And we didn't see her except to hear a rumor that she went into rehab again.
Detectives immediately saw the red flags. Judy, Cindy, and Linda had been longtime neighbors. These weren't just random homes on the same street. They were tied together by years of friendship. Cindy lived right across from Judy. Their bond ran deep, which made what happened even more chilling. Investigators started digging into the name Ryan. What they found was a police report from years ago. It mentioned a Ryan McGuire, age 32, listed as Judy's stepson. They pulled his old mugshots and compared them with the porch footage from Cindy's camera. The resemblance was undeniable. That was the man who walked into Cindy's home like he belonged there. Now, he wasn't just a familiar face. He was a suspect with a link to both women. But before they could bring him in, they had to make sure Judy was even still alive. They secured a search warrant and headed to her home.
Police search warrant.
Yes, I'm with you.
Police search warrant.
The moment they opened the door, a cat darted out. That was the first thing they saw. Room by room, they cleared the house.
Hold the steps, right? You gonna go with me? Or you gonna hold me like that? Yeah. Baltimore County Police, anybody up here? Cat, come on.
Each corner was checked. Each door opened.
The bedroom's closed, door on the left. So I'm gonna hold that room. If you guys go right, I'm gonna hold this room in the hallway. Police search warrant, police. On the cat.
I feel like push up. You take one left, right.
Baltimore County Police. Search warrant, police.
They looked everywhere, but Judy was nowhere. There was no Ryan either. The house was quiet, a little too quiet. No signs of forced entry. No mess, just an eerie stillness, interrupted only by the cats pacing through the rooms. They checked local rehabs again. Still, nothing. No records, no admissions. Judy hadn't gone anywhere. Now they had a murder, a missing woman, and a man, Ryan McGuire, who connected them both. And he had vanished. Meanwhile, Robert hadn't slept much. He'd been digging through anything he could find, desperate to help the detectives make sense of what happened to his mother. One thing stuck with him.
That's what's
the
up.
wallet had been missing. That meant someone had taken it after the murder, and if they were careless, maybe they'd used her cards too. So he checked, logged into her accounts, and there it was. Activity, purchases, gas, a stop at Foot Locker. Ryan was clear in all the CCTV footage the police recovered from the businesses. Then something else, a charge at a motel. That last one hit differently. It was local. It was recent. The detectives immediately got into action. The address was for a rundown place on Pulaski Highway called Deluxe Motel. Officers rushed over and pulled the surveillance footage. It wasn't just some blurry figure they couldn't make out. It was him, Ryan McGuire, clear as day, walking the corridors like he had nothing to hide. Downstairs, they spotted Judy's car in the parking lot. Room records showed the reservation wasn't even under his name. It was under someone named Jessica Chamberlain, Ryan's girlfriend. But the person using the cards, the man walking in and out of the room, that was Ryan. Detectives didn't hesitate. They set up outside and waited for the right moment. When Ryan stepped out of the room and headed toward the car, officers moved in. He didn't run, just froze where he stood. And that was it. He was finally in custody.
I just gotta let you know my camera is on, so I'm recording you, but not that it's facing you, but anything that you're saying is getting recorded. So I gotta let you know that. All right? Yes, sir.
But the real shock came when they searched the motel room. Inside, they found the missing credit cards, both Cindy's and Judy's, boxes of brand new shoes, Cindy's checkbook, sacks of jewelry, financial papers in Judy's name. It looked like he'd been living large off the lives of two women, one murdered, the other still missing. Then came the worst part. In the room were a knife and a pair of sneakers. Both had visible blood on them. They didn't guess. They sent it straight for testing. And when the results came back, it confirmed what they'd feared all along. The blood belonged to Cindy. Ryan was taken straight to the police station along with his girlfriend. They separated them and placed them in different interview rooms. Ryan leaned back in his chair like he had all the time in the world. No panic, no worry, just one request.
Anything I get a cigarette, man? Yeah, probably. I'll have to find one. It might take me a minute, but I don't think that's a problem. You good? Anything else you need? I want a cigarette. You give me a cigarette right now, I'll tell you everything y'all need to know. Okay. Yeah, let me see what I can do. You got a preference? I don't know anything. Yeah, a cigarette. All right, man.
The detective didn't waste time. He didn't hand over the cigarette right away, but he also didn't shut Ryan down. If there was a chance Ryan would start talking, they had to keep the momentum going. So they went through the formalities.
Go through this real quick. What's your last name? What? You say can and will be used against you in a court of law. You have the right to talk with a lawyer at any time before or during any questioning.
Ryan sat there, cool as ever, waiting for his cigarette.
What's been going on with you? What can you tell me? Well, you said you tell me everything, right? What's this one? What's this for? Okay. You said you've been staying at the motel there? Yeah, I stayed there for a couple days. Okay. What about before that? I've been staying with that lady. Who's that? The huge car I had. Judy. Yeah. Okay. What's your relationship to her? She's like, I don't know, my stepmom, something like that. Okay. She lets you use the car and everything? Yeah. Nice lady. Where's she at these days? Yeah, listen. I need a cigarette. I'm not saying nothing else. Tell you a cigarette. Okay. I'm gonna tell you everything you need to know. She's gone too. She's dead too. Just to let you know, she's dead too. You're going to charge me that one too. So I'll tell you where she's at soon as I get a cigarette. All right, man. Now I'm here for the one across the street. What's that? I'm here for what? Across the street? Yeah, man. I'm at the big around the bush with you. That's what it is, okay? Man, I'll tell you where Judy and everything is at, so you can charge me that one too. All right, Ron. I appreciate it. Let me get your cigarette.
What came out of his mouth was more than just a confession. It was a twist no one saw coming.
Look, it's they don't like people smoking in here. So, allegedly suck up.
As soon as he got his cigarette, Ryan admitted to everything.
So where do you go first? Well, I can start from the beginning. Y'all's not gonna find Judy without me telling you where she's at. Where's she at? She's still in her house. Okay.
He confessed the murder, the theft, the credit card fraud, but that wasn't the part that made the detectives pause. It was what he said next. He told them where Judy was, his stepmother, the one everyone thought might be in rehab, tucked away somewhere quiet and safe. But Ryan shattered that illusion in an instant.
Real quick, everybody, it's 2 streams running. If y'all want to see the characters a little bit bigger and also want to have access to all the chats on all the channels, you can click on the respective channel and go, first of all, subscribe and like. Then you can click on the landscape view instead of the portrait view, and you can see it a lot bigger. But thanks for rolling with me, y'all, tonight.
She was not in rehab. He knew exactly where she was, and the place he pointed them to sent a chill down everyone's spine in that room.
Y'all take me there, I'll show you where she's at. All right, can you explain it to me? Yeah. She got high, she was getting high, so she asked me to shoot her up, I shot her. So. You said you gave her an injection too, right? Just to make sure. Well, yeah, she was still, she came out of it, she was like, she didn't feel good, she wanted me to shoot up again. Okay. So I shot her up.
Ryan lit the cigarette like he was back on a porch somewhere, not sitting in a police interrogation room. He wasn't shaken. He wasn't rushing.
When you went to Judy's, was that just because she called me out the blue, helping her get off drugs? Oh. Okay. And I said, damn, I can just stay here, get rid of her, and just keep using our money every month. Yeah. That's what I've been doing.
He had already admitted to killing Cindy, but now he was confirming what everyone feared. Judy was dead too, and Ryan said he knew exactly where to find her.
Where in the house was that? I was in the house. Whose house? Whose house were you in? Judy's. I was in both houses. Y'all guys, you smell it? Yeah. It stinks. I just been fucking loud perfect in there. Okay. So I'm sitting in the bed. Is that right? Okay. What is it, like a hidden compartment type thing? It's that I took in the bed. When I pink towel was on. Okay. Upstairs in the bedroom. No. How long ago was that? You remember? It's like a month, maybe. Okay.
There was no emotion in his voice, just facts, one after another, like he was ticking off items on a grocery list. Judy hadn't just disappeared, she'd been discarded. Now that he was talking, the detectives weren't going to let anything interrupt him, not even the rules about smoking indoors. If it kept them talking, they'd put up with the smoke. Then, the detectives steered the conversation towards Cindy. And just like clockwork, Ryan began describing what happened across the street at Cindy's house. No hesitation.
What happened across the street? She asked me questions. About what? About Judy.
Okay. She's realized something's going on there.
Yes.
Well, what were you doing over her house?
What that?
So you know who that is?
Yes, it is.
Cindy. Yeah. So she called you? You sent the phone number or whatever?
Yeah, she called me on Judy's house.
Okay. You said you come over and talk to her?
Yeah, smoke some weed with her.
Okay. And then how did that go?
That's not too good.
I mean, I get that, but I mean, how did it kind of happen?
That's like,
Because she was asking too much, and
he said she was ready to call the cops.
Oh yeah. I mean, with that. All right. So how did it happen?
He spoke about Cindy like she was just another obstacle. She'd become suspicious. Maybe had seen or heard something she wasn't supposed to. And in Ryan's mind, that meant her life no longer mattered. The coldness in his voice, the way he tossed around their names like he hadn't just destroyed 2 lives. It was all too much. 1 cigarette was all it took for him to cough everything up.
That's crazy.
Once the full truth came out, officers moved quickly. They went back to Judy's house, just as Ryan described, and found her exactly where he said she'd be, hidden inside the chest of her own bed.
Dang.
After confessing to both murders, Ryan McGuire was officially charged, 2 counts of first-degree murder. His trial wouldn't begin until November 2019, but when it did, there was no twist, no plea for mercy. He pled guilty. In December of that same year, the judge handed down the sentence, 2 life terms, back-to-back, with no chance for parole. Ryan had already been on probation for burglary when he started living with Judy. They said he had used drugs to knock her out, maybe even control her, then put her body in the chest and took everything. Her car, her cards, her home. He even moved between 2 crime scenes like it was routine. Now, he's locked away in a cell at the Western Correctional Institution in Cumberland, Maryland. There was no break-in, no sign of a struggle, just a quiet house, a neighbor who stopped answering her phone, and a man who moved between 2 women's lives, pretending to take care of them while quietly erasing them.
Wow. That one was crucial. He's a stone cold killer. Like, he's not playing no games with you. What? So, I had, hold on, I got another little gruesome twosome for you. This one is 5-year-old exposes mommy's horrifying secret.
Welfare check. Officers were sent to the 29,000 block of Congress Street to check on an elderly woman.
Police department.
The officers were looking for 69-year-old Patricia Ann Bennett, but it was her 50-year-old daughter, Carol Ray, who answered the door.
Hi. Come on. Hi, how's it going?
Everything
good?
You know,
are you Patricia?
No, I'm her daughter, Carol.
Oh, you are? Is Patricia here?
No, she's not here right now. She's with her sister.
Who's her sister?
Carol.
Her mother was staying with her sister, who was also named Carol, who lived on Christmas Street.
And she stays on Christmas Street in Warren?
She hasn't stayed
Or she's
there.
been
She
there
comes
right
back and
now?
forth. She's been there since we got pneumonia. I went in the hospital and had diverticulitis.
Okay.
Came home, her and my boyfriend had to take care of me because I was in there for 8 days and was going on 9. And the baby got the flu and we got pneumonia, so she went over there because she had COPD and she has lymphocytic white blood cell cancer.
Oh, man.
But there was one problem. Patricia's car was sitting right outside the house.
So she's not here at all? Does she not drive? She just leaves her car here?
Yeah, she doesn't drive very much because she has dizzy spells.
Okay.
That's why I've been living with her for the past year, taking care of her.
I'm just asking because someone was worried they didn't know where she was at.
My son John.
Okay.
And him and her having a little bit of tiff because he owes her quite a bit of money. And
Oh, okay.
didn't come by to help snowplow or do anything like that. And
Okay.
he's been trying to call her for
Uh-oh,
24
here goes
hours
the
now.
story.
And I gave her the message yesterday.
You don't have any concern about her, do you? She's fine. She's with your sister, right?
Yes.
Okay.
This made sense to the
They be having that story down packed, boy.
cops.
Yeah, that makes sense. I'm not worried about it as long as it's your mom.
And my mom
she's
did
fine.
call.
According to Carol, there was nothing to worry about. Patricia just didn't want to deal with her grandson John, who had been asking her for money, so she was ignoring him.
It's your brother or son?
He's my son.
Okay.
This
Okay.
is her grandson.
All right, sounds good. I'm sorry to bother you. You have a good night, okay?
But John wasn't satisfied. The welfare check from last night wasn't enough. If anything, it made him more suspicious. So the next morning, he called the police again. This time, his brother Nick and Nick's girlfriend Megan were with him too.
Hi. How are you? Good, how are you? Yeah, what's going on?
So we're concerned about the location of our grandma.
Okay.
Every story we get from my mother, who's currently staying there, has been different. She's been telling us that she's at our Aunt Carol's. I talked to my Aunt Carol. Hasn't seen her in years. We've been hunting down every location she says. Last night,
Carol had been lying to him for months. In fact, she even lied about what happened during the welfare check.
did a welfare check last night. My mom told me, I have the text to prove it, that my grandma was the one that talked to the Roseville police.
Okay.
But Roseville police were saying that my mom was the one that talked to her.
So your mom is withholding her from you guys?
Yeah.
Is there a reason?
This bitch is crazy.
She's been off her meds for months. She's bipolar and whatever else they diagnosed her crazy.
But you just want to make sure your grandma's okay, pretty much. Okay. Okay. Whose house is it?
It's my grandma's.
Your grandma's house.
Yes.
Okay.
Nobody was allowed inside the house. Carol controlled access to Patricia, had the keys, and according to the family, nobody had actually seen Patricia in months.
Has anyone physically seen her?
9 months.
Okay.
It's been a couple months.
Okay. How many months?
November.
Since when?
November at least.
Carol kept saying Patricia wanted nothing to do with John, but John believed that wasn't true. The mother-son relationship had never been great, but John felt something else was going on, and now he wanted help finding his grandmother.
Do you not get along with your mom over there? We get along, but it's like an awkward relationship.
The family's concerns were specific enough that officers decided to return to the house. And once again, Carol answered the door.
Hi. Are you Carol? Yes. Is Patricia here? No, she's not. She's getting her B12 shot or something like that with Dr. Tapazolu.
What's the doctor? Dr. Tapazolu? It's not written down anywhere in here?
Maybe on, no, she writes down on this Dr. T on the old calendar.
This little girl.
This is my daughter, Allison, her granddaughter.
Hi.
Yeah, grandma's
Does she
definitely
live
out
here
of
with
there.
you?
Yeah, we live together.
Your grandma?
Yeah.
Or your
My
mom?
mother.
Sorry.
This was Patricia's home. Carol lived there with her daughter Allison and her boyfriend Ricky. Carol said Patricia had been at her sister's house last night, but now she was in the hospital.
Okay. And then who is it that she's been staying with also?
She stays off and on with my Aunt Carol, her sister.
Her sister? Okay. The only reason we're here is because your children are concerned about your grandma.
My son John, yeah, he sent you guys over last night, which I contacted my mother about when she had a fit, and was going to go down to the Roseville Police Department today about it. Well, there's a little bit of a financial money issue between my mother and my oldest son John.
Okay.
And he borrows a lot of money from her and doesn't repay it. He's got a truck in the backyard she bought him, a car in the garage that she bought him that she took back because he didn't pay the insurance on it. So my mom is a very finicky woman, and I told her about it.
How old's your mom?
I said she's 69 this year in August. Okay.
So she drives and
not that
everything?
old.
She drives. She doesn't drive at night too frequently, and she doesn't drive a lot because she's got orthostatic hypotension.
It started with a welfare check.
Sounds like lies.
Officers were sent to the 29,000 block of Congress Street to check on an elderly woman.
I gotta get to it. Hold on.
As Carol spoke, she seemed deeply involved in Patricia's care. She knew the doctors, the treatments, and the details of her mother's medical condition.
I had to come up here and take care of her for about 9 months. She had tumor removed. I didn't see John coming around helping her then.
Right.
She fell, broke her radius and ulna, has a plate in her arm. I had to come up from Romulus and take care of her for another 5 months when she was only a newborn baby, and ended up wrecking my marriage because I wasn't at home.
Okay. Well, it seems like you do a lot. You do everything for her.
I don't. Now her cancer's back. She's choosing not to tell the children. Right now, it's her choice, not mine.
Right.
She's choosing to not take treatment for it and ride it out.
The officers insured her. They just wanted to confirm Patricia's safety.
All right, well, you can go give him the good news. See if you can get a hold of this lady.
Yeah, I'm gonna call her and I'm gonna tell her to let me know when she gets home. So that way I can just come and say, hey, you're fine.
At this point, it sounded like a family dispute. A grandmother avoiding a grandson. A daughter caught in the middle. Officers drove back to the gas station to update John. But before she could close things out, something happened. And it pointed right back at Carol.
Okay, so she's not there. She's at the doctor's office, getting her B12 shot.
I just got a message from my dad right now saying that she is at home waiting to go to the doctors at real time.
We checked the house. She's not there.
Yeah, but we got a real-time Facebook
From my dad and my grandma.
No.
Can I show you the message?
Yeah, that's fine.
The family didn't believe Patricia was sending the text messages. They believed Carol was the one behind them.
And we're gonna...
My dad's talking to my grandma on FaceTime real time right now. This is like a minute ago saying, yes, I'm at home.
And that wasn't the only thing Carol had lied about.
And it says Megan never saw her.
It said that he's seen his wife yesterday, but Megan never went inside the house yesterday. These are just screenshots from my phone.
Well, we went in today,
Yeah.
and she's not in the house.
For the first time, officers started wondering whether Carol had been misleading everyone, including them.
Why she put it on Facebook that she's at home?
I don't know.
Right.
She could have just left.
No, we drove by the house before we stopped here.
Okay.
The white car is there, right?
Yes.
Right. That's Grandma's car.
There was a simple way to find out. Call the doctor's office where Patricia was supposedly being treated.
Woods Cardiovascular. I'm gonna call them real quick and see if she's there, and then we'll hopefully...
I was just gonna call now.
I don't know if they'll tell you guys if she's there or not.
The clinic might not share information with family members, but they might speak with law enforcement.
Hi, this is Casey from Woods Cardiology. How can I help you?
Hi, this is Officer Pelt with the Roseville Police Department. I'm just calling because I believe you have a patient in your office by the name of Patricia Bennett.
What happened next was not what the officers expected.
She's not here. They might have got the date mixed up. Her appointment is February the 13th.
Patricia wasn't there. The hospital had no patient by that name.
She's not supposed to be in today. Nobody's seeing, like, she hasn't come in yet or anything like that. But we can for sure watch out and contact you.
While the officer was still on the phone with the clinic, another message was sent from Patricia's phone.
She texted my dad saying, they came over again, tell John to cut it out, he's scaring Allison.
Okay.
My grandma's not at the house, how would she know that Allison's scared if my grandma's not there?
Why is it that your mother can't speak to her?
No,
your mother's talking to your grandmother.
Yeah,
that's the scenario. Let's embrace that scenario right now.
Yeah.
That's how this messages are getting to you. We talked to your mother talked to your grandmother is now sending messages in regards to that. That's what I'm saying. Go ahead.
Apparently, she does not have a doctor's appointment today.
Right.
That's what we're worried about.
See, she's just lying, making shit
There's
up.
something wrong.
And she said right on Facebook, I'm home. Right as you guys were going over there. So why would she say she's home when she's not home?
Now, the pieces were starting to clash. John believed his grandmother was missing, and the one person living with her had just lied about where she was.
As soon as you pulled away, she texted my dad that.
There may be other circumstances that we're not aware of, or the family's not aware of. So what your expectation is that this woman here is your mother, is hiding your grandmother from you?
Yeah.
For what reason?
For months.
She's trying to take the money from her that you think is entitled to you?
No.
Okay, I don't know. Your grandmother, what?
Our grandma raised us.
Raised you, okay. Okay.
So generally, yes, I'm really concerned
Our mom's
about
been in and out of our
where
life.
she's at.
Right, okay.
Well, our mom was never in my life.
Gotcha.
And I just don't want my grandma to be passed away and she's collecting, or hopefully she's just hiding her because she's sick and my grandma's on the response. No, I really have a pissed off grandma than a missing or a dead one.
Well, if she's dead, then, I mean, if she's got a body hiding somewhere or has done away with her, I mean, and then trying to collect Social Security or whatever she receives.
Remember Carol claimed John was after Patricia's money? But the grandkids said it was actually Carol who had been taking money from her mother.
My grandma has fraudulent
police reports on her.
Yeah, police reports on her.
When was it done?
A couple years ago.
A couple years ago? Okay. And what happened to those charges?
I think my grandma decided to not pursue them.
Okay.
As they stood there talking, another message appeared from Patricia's phone.
My grandma just texted me again.
Okay.
Sending the cops to my house again. My grandma's not at the house.
As Carol spoke, she seemed deeply involved in Patricia's care. She knew the doctors, the treatments, and the details of her mother's medical condition.
I had to come up here and take care of her for about 9 months. She had a tumor removed. I didn't see John coming around helping her then. Right. She fell, broke her radius and ulna, his plate in her arm. I had to come up from Romulus and take care of her for another 5 months when she was only a newborn baby and ended up wrecking my marriage because I wasn't at home.
Okay. Well, it seems like you do a lot. You do everything for her.
I don't. Her cancer's back. She's choosing not to tell the children. Right now, it's her choice, not mine.
Right. Yeah, I just want to see that part
At this
again.
point, Patricia wasn't at the hospital. Nobody had seen her in months, and the messages kept coming. So officers headed back to the house again to find out if Patricia had returned home.
Back to Patricia Ann Bennett, 8750 to your address.
Hello.
Hi again.
Hi.
Is she here now?
No, she's up at the Weber Cancer Institute getting her B12 shot. I'm sorry, I don't mean to be gripey with you, but
No,
is she at?
we're just getting conflicting information, that's why. So we just have to
because
confirm.
she has two doctors. Dr. Tapazzo is who treats her leukocytic white blood cell cancer. She goes to the Weber Cancer Institute, the one up here at St. John McComb Hospital now. It used to be McComb Hospital, 12 Mile in Shaner. On the back side of it, there's a place called the Weber Cancer Institute.
Okay.
That's where she gets her monthly B12 shots.
Officers were no longer just listening to Carol's story. They started testing it. One of the first things they confronted her about was her claim that Patricia had spoken with officers during the welfare check the night before. They already knew that never happened.
When the officer came here, she did not speak directly to her.
No, she spoke to me.
Okay.
Because she was at my aunt. She was here night before last.
As the questions became more direct, Carol began to get upset.
Listen, we just want to know where this lady
I
is.
understand, but you guys are upsetting my daughter and you're upsetting me.
She doesn't look upset.
Okay? Because you don't hear what she says when she leaves. I just went through a really bad domestic violence divorce situation. He had CPS up my butt for the past two
We're not
years.
here, but that's not what we're here for.
My mom's
She's
sitting on the
sending
couch.
messages telling everyone she's here.
She's currently here.
No, she's coming back here because she just called.
She just called. Why don't you call her right now? While we're here.
And she's on her way, and shortly we'll be able to.
We'll wait for her. If she's on her way here, we'll wait.
Notice her demeanor changed again. She realized that arguing wasn't helping anyone. Up to this point, she had been deflecting. Now, she became measured and careful, choosing each word much more deliberately.
Will she answer you?
I don't know. She went up there to get her B12 shot. I know she's supposed to be calling John because John's the one that started this.
They finna hear the
She
phone
didn't
ringing
answer
in the
her
house.
call.
Why can't your mother directly speak to John? Not through a message, not through text.
She can.
FaceTime.
I don't have nothing to do with her and John, though.
Well, that's why we're here.
I'm getting stuck in the middle of it.
Yes, and so are we.
So are we, and we have to figure it. We have
trying
to
to
see
get
her. Do you want to just try to call her again?
Carol maintained that Patricia had gone to the hospital with her sister Carol. So, officers decided to verify it for themselves.
What's the missing's name? Patricia.
Yeah.
The clinic Carol named wasn't even operating anymore. It had been closed for over a year. Maybe she had the wrong facility. Maybe Patricia had gone somewhere else. So officers reached out to Patricia's sister next.
She hasn't seen her since 2015. This is Carol.
Her sister. Where she's supposed to be. Okay.
So she hasn't been to your house in years?
Yeah.
Okay.
At this point, there was no reason to dance around it. The officers confronted Carol directly. She needs to come clean.
Who says she hasn't seen your mom since 2015?
That can't be true.
Why would she lie to us?
Why is she lying to me?
Yeah, why would that be a benefit for her to make a lie as a police officer that she knows nothing of and make that statement?
I don't know.
Your statement is
I don't
that.
know why.
Hold on.
And no one can get a hold of her. I've called her. She wasn't at the doctor that you said she was at, and now she's at a different doctor all of a sudden.
With Patricia still nowhere to be found and multiple lies now confirmed, the situation changed fast. This was no longer a simple welfare check. It was becoming a missing person investigation, and detectives were called in. Officers had already looked through parts of the home earlier, but several areas still hadn't been fully searched.
She's at her breaking.
Okay.
To continue, they needed Carol's consent.
So we're gonna, if you don't mind, we'll get consent from you to search the house to see if there's anything that would lead us to think of who she may have went with to help you out and figure out where she went. So this is a consent since you live here, just to search the house and see if there's anything that would point us in the right direction where she may be. Give a second, I'm going to show you what it is so you know what you're signing.
But when the consent form came in front of her, she refused to sign.
I'll open up her bedroom door so you can see her stuff or whatever. I'll unlock the car for you so you can look at it and whatever, or whatever you want to do. I don't want to sign anything and get in trouble.
You really should be in a hard position. You should be wanting to help us find your mother,
like I
right?
said,
If your mother...
Open up the door, I'll unlock the car, you guys can look and do whatever you want. I don't want to sign something that's going to get me thrown out of here if my mom gets pissed at me.
Okay. This has nothing to do with your mom, though. This is just for us.
I know, but
saying
if
we're not
I sign
violating
it
your rights.
and my mom gets pissed off because I let you guys go through all of her stuff and everything like that, she can kick me out of here.
We're not going through the,
So we're looking for a physical body. Or maybe a cell phone. Maybe she left her cell phone here.
Or a note. Exactly. Those are the things we're looking for.
At this point, Patricia wasn't at the hospital. The detectives weren't leaving. They want answers, one way or another. The delays weren't going to stop the investigation.
Carol, I want you to be clear, and I want you to understand this clearly, okay? We're not going to leave here now until we find out what's going on. We are going to get to the bottom of this probably pretty quickly. Anything you know, now's the time to start.
Okay, I don't know anything, like I said.
Fairly certain something's going on. We need to start fresh, and we need to tell you. We need you to tell us exactly what happened.
Your story's not adding up.
You're extremely nervous.
Well, yeah, I had the police here last night and today. Yeah.
Carol, let's start fresh and tell us what you know. Obviously, something probably happened to your mother, right?
No.
Where is she at, Carol?
I don't know, because she honestly said is what she told me when she left here. Small book thing.
Who knows her best? You, correct? You live with her.
Absolutely.
And you have no idea. She walked out of that door yesterday at between 5 and 5:30 yesterday evening, right?
Yes.
And nobody's seen or heard of her since. Her car's here. We have no idea who she's with. That's not normal behavior for anybody.
Her car is here because she doesn't drive it on a regular basis.
For your permission to search the entire house. Everything.
It's not my house.
Okay. Are you in control of the house right now, Carol?
I live
Do you have the
here.
physical capacity to give us permission to search it? Yes, you do. Your mother is
I
not
don't
here.
know.
The sole reason we're here is to find your mother. Your behavior is very odd. You're very nervous, and
Because
it's clear that you're not telling us the truth.
It's not worried, it's nervous. There's a
No,
difference.
it's not.
I've been doing this for almost 19
Yes,
years.
there is a difference,
There's
Carol.
a difference.
It's not.
Carol still refused to sign any
Carol's on some
paperwork.
BS.
You understand the police can't just go into people's homes without people's permission.
But I'm giving you verbal consent. You're here. I walked you into every room. I gave you permission to look at
Okay.
her clothes. And
Are you okay with, are you giving us verbal consent to search the entire property, the garage, the cars, the attics, everything?
there is no attic, but I'll open up the garage door now.
That's not what I asked you. Are you giving us verbal permission to search the entire grounds of this property? That's my question to you. It's a yes or no question.
No, you're going to have to get that from my mom. Legally, I don't want to be responsible for that, because if she gets pissed off at me, she will throw me out. She will.
At the same time, investigators had another theory. They weren't worried that Carol was blocking a search because they might find a body. They believed she was trying to hide Patricia's phone.
She's Facebook messaging people from it. It's got to be in the house.
That's exactly what
I thought she was on
It's-
the account through her phone.
And it's possible she is on the account through the phone too, but
But I think
I think that's what really shut her down, was more than the garage or anything else. Was so maybe the mom's not here.
I don't think she's here. If she is, she's in that garage. but
Yeah, maybe she's not.
She's not in the house. She's let me go through the rooms. I mean, I can check under the beds and shit for a 70-year-old lady, but
And just like clockwork, the detective called them in immediately.
Carol, when we asked you about your mom's cell phone, you said she took it with you? Then why is it right here when I'm calling it?
I don't know, because she just handed that to me.
Where'd you find it?
Uh-oh.
This discovery changed everything. Investigators now had evidence that Carol had been using Patricia's Facebook account while Patricia herself remained unaccounted for. That gave detectives probable cause to move forward and seek a search warrant. So they stayed at the house, waiting for a judge's approval.
Is there anything you want to say? We're going to start looking through everything, and we have access for the whole house now. The judge, he signed the warrant and everything. I know, but is there anything you want to just kind of let us know before we discover something, possibly, if there's anything to discover?
Nothing to discover. I don't.
Nothing.
Once the warrant was signed, the full search finally began. The inside of the house had already been examined, so investigators turned their attention outside. The detectives weren't leaving. They want answers, one way or another. The delays weren't going to stop the investigation. They searched the detached garage. They checked containers. They searched vehicles parked behind the house. Nothing. Then they moved deeper into the garage itself.
Boyfriend's here.
As detectives worked through the property, someone suddenly arrived on scene. Carol's boyfriend, Ricky. The grandsons had already told investigators about him.
I found out that he, my best friend, was still coming around, and so
What's his name?
His name's Ricky Schilling. Ricky Lee Schilling.
where's the PC Cruiser and where's Ricky?
What do you mean? Is he supposed to be here?
He's usually
He's,
here with her.
He's always
well,
here?
so that's the thing. Is,
What are the times he's here with her?
Ricky was the other adult living in the home, which meant detectives had plenty of questions for him too.
Is he in a PT Cruiser by any chance?
Yeah.
You know, sign his consent for his car, or You open it.
And that's when investigators noticed something inside the garage. A large storage tote.
Fit in here.
I mean,
Ooh, bloody.
oh, all right. Bloody towels. There's shit in here. She's in there.
She's in the house.
Oh, she's in there.
While this was happening, Ricky stood in the driveway watching everything unfold.
Oh, he's looking at nothing. I think I opened up that grave bin and it's full of bloody towels and shit. It stinks like a dead body.
Bloody pillow in here. Sorry?
Yeah, there's a body in there.
Yep.
Where?
You can see the legs in the far corner.
Okay. Somebody said he was back here, so he needs to. Everybody needs to. That's a boyfriend. He just showed up. We've been looking for him.
They stopped Ricky before he could go anywhere. Then they began bringing everyone up to speed.
Everybody was saying, the brothers, we need to find out what they were telling officers, because they were saying he was like in the back there yesterday. It was coming and going. Somebody might have seen.
There's still moisture on the top of that. I open it and there's still moisture on the top, so that's not been in there long.
And there was somebody we got to talk to over there.
According to Patricia's grandsons, Ricky had been moving in and out of the garage the day before, shortly after the first welfare check.
Supposedly he's here every single day, all day. And the family said, hey, he was seen leaving here yesterday.
It's just blood in her ear. She's got mold on her face, so she's been there for a couple days.
Investigators were actually trying to reach him earlier. They couldn't find him. Then, almost at the exact moment they found Patricia, Ricky showed up.
Detective Garibus.
How you doing, buddy?
Good, how are you?
All right.
When was the last time you saw Patricia? Like, physically saw her in person?
Physically saw her. It's probably been about a month and a half.
Would you mind coming to the station with us? So we can just sit there and talk?
Let's just sit down.
Well, we want to find Patricia, but we're getting...
She's not at her sister's house?
No. That's what we're trying to sort out here.
Oh, he know what's up.
And you were here, how many nights have you been here in a row?
I've been here for like a month and a half.
Month and a half, every day?
Yeah.
And every day in that month and a half, you have not
real
seen...
bad for you, Rick.
No.
All right.
No, I have not.
And in that month and a half, did you ask where she was?
She kept telling me she was at her sister's, and then like Thanksgiving, she's like, oh, my mom's going to stop by for Thanksgiving, or she's going to come by for this day. And then she wouldn't show up, and I'd ask about her, and I talked to her on December 3rd, so I wasn't thinking anything of it.
Come on, Bucko.
And then, so last night, you spent the night here?
Monique,
and then, where'd you go in the morning?
I went to work.
Ricky lived on the property. He had access to the garage, yet he had seen nothing unusual. To detectives, that didn't add up.
Come up here for a minute.
Yeah, he should be in cuffs already.
You can't take it. You got any weapons on you? No. I might have my knife on me over there.
Ricky was taken into custody and transported to the police station for questioning. Once detectives were finished with him, it was Carol's turn.
Go ahead and stand up for me. Throw on for Jane's gun back, okay? You just gotta set a cuff.
Copy.
After her arrest, Carol sat down with detectives. By now, Patricia's body had been found, and for the first time, Carol had an explanation ready. According to her, it had all been an accident.
That night, we were sleeping between 1 a.m. and 4 a.m. in the morning, and I heard loud banging. My daughter and I were sleeping in my room in the back, and my mom was sleeping on the couch. Anyway, there was a big crash, and it sounded like someone was breaking through the glass window or breaking down the door in the living room. I grabbed my gun. I went running down the hallway and had my finger on the trigger like an idiot. But I went not running, but walking fast down the hallway. And I hit with my right foot. Hit the floor to that hallway. And I hit my heel like this. And it went off. Doing things, I shook her shoulder, and then I heard gurgling. And I screamed, Mom, and pulled her on the floor. And I noticed that energy had blood coming out of her mouth.
I couldn't even hear what she said, but I know it sounded like some bullshit. If the next one's like that, we just gonna go on to the next case, man. Make sure y'all hit that like button, subscribe, drop me some jewels, a couple super chats. We on a late night crime spree. I'm Jay Live. I scour the internet so you don't have to, so all you got to do is sit back. Yiggity.
If Patricia's death was truly accidental, how did her body end up inside a storage tote in the garage?
So after that happened, obviously we found your mom in a container in the garage. Now,
obviously my concern is kind of understand how she got there, but you gotta explain to me, because to me it seems with your back and everything that you can do this by yourself. So can you walk me through? I understand.
Investigators also had another concern. They weren't convinced Carol could have done everything alone.
Let me ask you this, was Ricky there that night?
That naturally brought their attention back to Ricky. He was bigger, stronger, and lived in the house. Detectives wanted to know whether he had played any role in what happened.
Of course he did.
You don't have to give them a
Carol claimed he wasn't even home. According to her, Allison was asleep when the gun went off.
Now that's a good
Detectives then asked the obvious question. What happened next?
Did you leave your mom on the couch? Did you move her somewhere else?
From a human from a girlfriend standpoint, she's a great girlfriend. If she, you know, he must got some straight up whip appeal on her. She take the murder charge, but that is her mom. But it would suck if he actually did her mom and she was covering for him. That's some deep hatred for her mom. Either way, it's messed up.
I understand that. Very hard for you to understand. Obviously, we're operating under panic, right? I mean, I can picture myself in a situation of panic. You got your daughter there. Where did you move her from the house to where first? We found her in the garage. She moved anywhere before the garage. Directly in the garage. Okay, so this is where I'm concerned with Ricky. Your mom, and I know this is a hard detail to get through, but picking up your mom, there's no way you're picking up. How did you do that by yourself? You're saying Ricky's not there. Did Ricky come over and help? Did you have him help you move?
Carol didn't answer.
Are you afraid to tell?
He asked, did Ricky come over and help?
Must be afraid of Ricky. You don't have to be afraid, I promise. You're scared, aren't you?
Carol stayed silent again. She was willing to say it was an accident and that she panicked afterward. But beyond that, she wasn't giving detectives anything.
How did you get the toad out of the house? How'd you get past all that stuff in the garage? Is it possible somebody else could have moved it before?
The problem was that Carol's story didn't fit the evidence. Moving Patricia's body into the tote and getting it into the garage would have been difficult for Carol to do by herself. And this wasn't the only part of her story detectives had caught her lying about. The autopsy results revealed more of her lies.
The other thing I want to bring up is they obviously did an autopsy on your mom. They found some puncture wounds in her neck. 3 puncture wounds. Not an old scar, but actual fresh puncture wounds in her neck. How did those get there? Nothing at all? Never was anything after the fact? I'm not saying you were killing her, but like, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying, I don't know, maybe growled in this week, she was suffering or anything like that. Because here's what I don't want to get caught up. Is that once they tell us exactly how deep they were, if it was a cause of death or contributed to cause of death, it can be really bad. So we have to get everything out here now to try to do something with those wounds that don't cause those wounds or anything like that. So I want you to think right now, what could have possibly caused those puncture wounds in her?
I don't know if she had tucked in or anything like that. I didn't hear anything.
Patricia was shot once in the back of the head at close range. But that wasn't all. She also suffered 3 stab wounds to the neck. A single gunshot might support an accident theory. 3 stab wounds did not.
I told y'all it was some deep-seated hatred for the mom. I told y'all.
Did you actually not have a mistake? Did you actually mean to kill your mom? Well, I'm not saying that. That's what I'm saying. I'm saying, do you understand where, when these things can be answered, that's kind of odd. And can I ask you this, with going back to the puncture wounds, did you freak out after you shot her and she was still breathing and you wanted to make sure that at this point, no good for her to be like this?
Absolutely not. I wouldn't know. Absolutely not.
Even with the evidence mounting against her, Carol refused to change her story. She also continued insisting that Ricky had nothing to do with it, so detectives turned their attention back to him.
Carol been acting strange or suspicious to you or different?
She's bipolar, so I always said that she was the world's greatest actress because I can't tell when she's being sincere or not. That's different than bipolar.
Unlike Carol, Ricky was cooperative. He answered questions, He provided information, and he appeared to be genuinely trying to help investigators understand what happened. It's also worth remembering that officers stopped him before he even knew Patricia had been found dead.
Do you have any idea what's going on?
No, I don't.
You have nothing.
Somebody at the house said something about Patty is not at her sister's house where Carol was telling me that she's at.
Then, detectives focused on one area in particular, the garage.
Let me ask you about the garage. You ever go in the garage?
Yeah.
Ever?
You ever?
When's the last time you think you were in the garage or at
I think we went to go look for a screwdriver. Jeez. I think it was early December. It's been a couple weeks.
Did she have you go and look for it, or did you go?
No, she's been with me.
We got a real big problem. I think you know what it is, and I think you need to be honest and upfront with us.
Yeah.
So we're going to give you the opportunity now. Tell us what really happened.
Patty, I don't know. She's been at her sister's house as far as I know.
We know Patty's deceased. Patty's got a gunshot wound to her, and she was found in a tote in that garage.
So you have to tell us everything you know so you don't implicate yourself anymore.
Because here's the thing, Ricky. There's investigative tools we have. We're going to find out exactly when she died, where you were when she died. Which I'm betting you were in that house, and you know exactly what happened.
No, I don't. I never had a problem with Patty.
I'm not saying you had a problem with her. I'm not saying that at all. I'm saying you know something.
I don't know anything. I swear. You don't know this woman. This woman, Carol.
In the end, detectives found no evidence that Ricky helped commit the crime. The evidence pointed to only one person, Carol. In the beginning, this looked like a family disagreement. Nothing more than a welfare check. But every time someone asked a simple question, Carol's story became harder to explain. Where was Patricia? Why couldn't anyone see her? The answers weren't uncovered by a confession. They were uncovered one detail at a time. And the reality was far darker than anyone expected. Patricia Bennett's body remained hidden in the garage for nearly 2 months before it was finally found. During that time, Carol continued using Patricia's bank accounts and credit cards while convincing family members that she was still alive. Carol never fully confessed to killing her mother, but by the time the investigation was over, the evidence spoke for itself. She was charged with first-degree murder, larceny, and felony firearm violations. Facing the possibility of spending the rest of her life in prison, she eventually accepted a plea deal and was sentenced to 20 years.
20 years for killing your mama. Or her aunt. Was that her aunt? That was her mom, right? Yeah, because she kept saying that at my sister's house or something. Man, that's wicked wild. Hey, y'all, man, I had a super chat goal, man, so I could do a whole nother hour of streaming. I was only planning on going 4. Do y'all want some more? Can you sprinkle me? Cause I got another one. I got a couple more in case I was going. Can I get a little sprinkle? Y'all want to sprinkle me up a little bit, man? I'm over here working, man. I'm over here working. I got these little streams going on. Trying to do some late night. This is my 3rd stream for the day. I did 2 earlier. And I said I was gonna do some late night stream with lava. Y'all like that little background music? That's the little background music. Like I'm trying to cover up the music in the things I'll be playing, so I can try to get some ad revenue. You know. Let me see. All right, I'll do one more case. Cause y'all up in here rocking with me. I appreciate it. It says drunk son has no idea he just killed his mother. How he don't know he just killed his mother? It's already starting off the wrong way. September 13th, 2023.
It all started with this 911 call.
911, what's the address?
Appreciate you, Lee. Appreciate
A man was
you,
hiding in the
Diane.
basement. He was too scared to
Shout
come
out
upstairs.
to my mods
I heard the guy leave out the back
and my
door and I
members.
heard shit. And I went up there and heard the dog crying.
He said he had just heard a man leave the house. His mother was upstairs, and she
All right,
wasn't
Chris.
responding.
Your mom's not responding? Does she need an ambulance?
I didn't even want to go in there because they were like
Black
bang,
Cherry.
bang, bang.
I
Does she need an
appreciate the
ambulance?
love.
I don't know. I have no idea. I didn't hear shit. The dog's at the door.
5 minutes later, officers arrived for the welfare check. Waiting in the driveway was 44-year-old Neil Howard, heavily intoxicated.
What's up? I hear the dog whining from the basement. Mom tells me she's
got back through, Amber.
That she's got a date on the way.
Okay.
And she works like 3 jobs. This is the way I was raised. So I spruce up the kitchen, take all the laundry off the kitchen table, throw it in the laundry room. I want to see nothing. I guess it's that date on the computer, or on the tenders or whatever. I don't know. I'm afraid to go in that room. I hear the dog whining in that room.
So you live here, sir?
I live in the basement, man. I opened heart surgery a year and a half ago.
Okay. So what is your...
So I'm about to move out this weekend. Okay. Everything went silent. I hear the guy go out the back door.
Okay. Is your mom okay?
I'm scared to open the door. Huh.
Okay. Where's your...
I hear the dog whining behind the door. Everything just went shut up, and she goes... She turns the country music on real loud so I can't hear.
Oh, she did that?
My mom does it every day.
It's already not starting out good.
Blasted. Some old sorrow country music.
Okay.
She misses her husband or whatever, but she's bringing guys into the house.
Yeah.
Sex with them.
So unfortunately, she can't do that.
Yeah, she had a 5-year thing to where she wasn't allowed to do it. When that 5 years was up, she started doing it.
Well, she's allowed to have... What I'm trying to convey to you is she's allowed to have people in the house because it's her house.
Right.
We can certainly check on her, though, and make sure she's okay if you live there.
Please.
Certainly.
The woman inside was 60-year-old Norma Carricker. Her husband, Tom Carricker, had been a businessman and the former mayor of Troy. He died in
called the
2018.
police on himself,
For
I
5
know.
years, Norma lived under the terms of his will, but that restriction had finally ended, and she had recently started openly dating again. Tonight was date night.
I heard the back door, the sliding door open, and she goes, "You ain't gotta go, you ain't gotta leave."
So you heard her?
I heard her.
So she's okay. Well, I tell you what, how about this? How about you go see if you can get her to come out here before we go inside? We made contact with a son who is extremely intoxicated. He lives in the basement. He's going to try to get his mother to come outside right now. We are secure.
That's when Neil came back out. His mother was bleeding from her mouth.
What's up, dude?
You go.
Why do I have to go?
I'm telling you, she ain't gonna get up.
Okay, but you can hear her?
She's not a word. I pushed her a couple times. She's bleeding out the mouth.
She's what?
Bleeding out the mouth. Man.
Police department! Police department!
Rhonda, appreciate you.
Norma was lying face down on her bed.
Police department! Police department!
She wasn't responding.
You said she's got blood coming out of her mouth?
I said, she's not. You tried to say, call her name. I woke, try to wake her up.
A pillow was covering her head. When an officer pulled it away, he saw bruising around her face and fresh blood on the bed. It was then the officer realized this was attempted murder.
Oh shit. She's... Hey, pop him, detain him.
You're fine. That's okay. Stand up for me real quick. Stand up for me. Stand up.
Where'd that guy go?
Stand up.
He went out the back door.
For right now, let's see your bandit thing.
146, can you roll out here?
Listen, you're just bandit thing.
He went out
As
the
Neil
back
was
door.
detained, officers began life-saving measures.
Have female bleeding out the face. Not conscious. Not breathing. Start me some other units, please. She said a male went out the back. She appears to be choking. Somebody strangled her. I'll be starting CPR.
I'm putting him in my car. I'm gonna go look. Walk with me. Walk with me.
The bungee cord was wrapped tightly around Norma's neck. Her hand was trapped between the cord and her throat, as if she had been trying to pull it away. Someone had tried to strangle her. Officers took off the cord and noticed she was still warm to the touch.
We're need some other units to clear the house. This looks like a homicide.
While this was happening, Neil was being detained.
Troy, just for your 43, I have the male subject to call from the tank. I'm gonna place him in my car. I'm gonna go look, see if there's another male.
I heard the back door slide open.
That's fine.
You're gonna find that thing on the drink.
That's fine.
in there.
Just
They were
relax.
having
You're fine. You're fine. Was there any cars here when you showed up?
I never see him. She told me never come up the stairs.
Okay, hang tight.
Hey,
I do
LT,
want to see what's blurred
listen,
too.
come here real quick. She's still warm to the touch. Somebody strangled her. This is homicide, man. So we have not cleared the rest of the house yet. Okay. gonna keep working on her. The son's intoxicated. He said somebody ran out the back. No description. We have him detained in the car.
He's in the car?
We have him detained. We need some other units to clear the house. This looks like a homicide.
I'm going to start clearing. You got you got it? I'm going to clear. He's requesting more units. He believes this might be a homicide. I'm going to start clearing this house and then work my way outside. If there's anyone in the house, make your presence known. Troy Police! Troy Police, if you're in here, make your presence known.
It all started with this 911 call.
911, what's the...
That's when backup started to arrive on scene. It was their shift lieutenant.
No, I'm clearing it. We don't know if there was someone else, if it was him.
I'm coming back to you.
Dude said that he heard the back door open and somebody went out, but he never saw him. He's also mad intoxicated. So I don't know if it's him. He's detained in my vehicle right now. Alex is doing CPR until medic gets here. I've not cleared the basement.
I'm with you.
Troy Police! Troy Police!
This is where Neil Howard lives, in the basement.
Uh-oh.
There's no other cars in the driveway. Because he said she had a date that came over, so it could be him.
He could have been
The one detained in my car could be the suspect, because he's highly intoxicated. And when we showed up, he kept talking about how she brings these random guys over to the house and has sex with them, and she's not supposed to, but he was agitated.
Officers cleared the entire house. No one else was inside. Then finally, EMS arrived. After handing CPR over to EMS, the officer immediately went looking for the man Neil claimed had fled the house.
Fuck.
But outside, there was no sign of anyone. If a suspect had run, they were already gone. Then the lieutenant was quickly brought up to speed. The way Neil acted initially confused everybody. Officers couldn't rule anything out. Neil was highly intoxicated. He could be confused. Or he could be involved. It's time for a background check on Neil Howard. Neil had a long history with the police, including domestic violence calls and even a child abuse case. Despite that history, he had never been convicted.
Then I looked, she had like a bungee cord wrapped around her neck.
Okay.
But she's still warm to touch. So it just
I almost wonder if he didn't do it and then called us with the story.
That's what I'm thinking, because he, right here, he's still making it seem like he's going back and forth with her. Because that's the reason why we didn't immediately come in here.
Yeah.
I asked him if he just happened to see who ran out of the house, and he's stating that he was not allowed to come upstairs when these dates are taking place.
This was what Neil said.
I'm not supposed to go up the stairs.
You're not supposed to go up the stairs?
I gotta sit there with earplugs in and be quiet. That's how we were raised.
Okay, I'm just asking.
Raised a little different than I guess.
Raised differently, they had to wear earplugs and stuff.
Dude, she's still like warm. So it's happened.
I think it's probably gonna be him.
EMS had done everything they could, but they couldn't save her. Norma Carricker was pronounced dead.
So we're at Norma Carricker's house with a homicide.
As the homicide investigation began, detectives started finding cracks in Neil's account.
Uh-oh.
At the... yes.
So did you see that there's puddles of water there?
I have not.
When you first step out?
I have not.
And there's no...
Footprints? Okay. If you're going to strangle her in that room, why would you run all the way through the house and then come to the sliding door to come out? Yes, I think he did it.
You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. I don't see anything wet.
But I feel like you would not miss that if you came out that door.
And that's exactly what he did.
There's little puddles outside the sliding glass door that most people wouldn't see coming out of, and there's no wet footprints.
We're at...
By the very... When you come out that sliding door?
This door, not this door.
Right.
This door.
Sliding glass doors. But here's my thing. If you were going to commit a crime like murder there, why run all the way through the house, go to the sliding glass door, and come back out instead of coming straight out this door? Right.
Then investigators spotted a CCTV camera mounted on a neighbor's house.
Perfect. Hopefully that works.
Unfortunately, no footage was recovered.
Wow.
They still brought in a canine team to track the killer. The dog found nothing. Neil Howard just became their prime suspect. He was then transported to the station.
Howard. Yeah. You know what? These guys are all wrong.
That's what we're here to find out, okay?
Look at my fingers.
Come on, we'll get you inside, I'll get them off you. Come on.
Sure, give me inside. This is bullshit, man.
He was taken to an interview room. Detectives noticed fresh injuries on his...
All right, y'all. Give me a 1 in the chat if y'all think he guilty. Give me a 2 in the chat if you think he not guilty. Come on, let's see. I'm trying to see some.
Fingers. The marks looked consistent with the hook of the bungee cord found around Norma's neck. They also noticed a bloody lip. Before Neil could be interviewed, detectives returned to the neighborhood. They began canvassing nearby homes. One of Norma's closest neighbors was also a mother living with her son.
You heard anything tonight?
No, not until these guys all started barking.
So tonight's been quiet, anything like that?
Yeah.
Do you know who lives there?
Norma Carragher and her son and different relatives are always moving in and
Everybody
out.
say he goes.
She had always found Neil unusual.
He's kind of different.
Do you know her son's name?
No.
Have you noticed anything like unusual or anything like that over the last couple
He's
days?
unusual. He rides the lawnmower down to get the mail. He comes out in what looks like her nightgown. I mean, he's different.
So he comes down and comes out in her nightgown?
Uh-huh.
Are there a lot of guys coming down over there?
Always.
So a lot of dates and stuff?
Oh, it just all the time. There's a black pickup truck with a black, and I know that's a friend of his.
She hadn't seen any visitors that night, but she did mention a black truck that had been showing up at the house regularly.
Yeah, black Silverado, single cab short bed with a black camper shell.
There's a twist,
and
y'all.
that is I'm not going to say an older gentleman, but he's in like his 50s. Or so
And
that
it's a
drives
friend
that.
it's a friend of the son's.
Plot twist.
She has a very good friend. His name is Terry, but that's a friend of Norma's that comes and goes. And it was really kind of funny because 2 weeks ago, all of a sudden, Terry came in, and he's not over there a whole lot. And
Back at the station, Neil sat alone for more than an hour. Detectives wanted some of the alcohol to wear off before questioning him.
Hey, Neil. You waking up to talk to me? You alright?
I'm a little bamboozled.
Understood.
Thanks,
How much
sir.
have you had to drink? Are you?
No, my mom drinks it.
Okay.
I don't drink it to the bottom. I know better.
Okay.
This is crazy.
Yes, it is. So are you? So you sober enough? Are you on anything? You're enough to understand me? Understand what's going on and stuff?
My thing is listen to people.
Okay.
You're not healed up yet. I used to talk like this.
Neil is right. This
His
wasn't
mom
the
be
first
cracking his
time he had
mom?
been investigated in the death of a family member. Back in 2005, he was charged with killing his biological father, George Howard. The case went to trial, and he was found not guilty.
Oh, my.
Detectives tried.
Why is it every time we watching one of these joints, the killer has done everything under the sun first? This dude that killed his dad?
To read him his rights, but he was still too emotional and too intoxicated to conduct a proper interview.
Wow.
So they left him alone and headed back to the scene. Back at the house, detectives found wet footprints near the sliding back door.
That actually is bare feet. I see it. Bare feet.
No one inside the home had been barefoot except Norma.
Was he barefoot? Do you remember? I don't think so. Those are smaller feet than his. You sure? Yes. Well, no, not positive, but.
Water right there at the fridge.
Under the table. Mm-hmm. You look right there. Let's flash that for just a second. You look right there. There's a puddle right there. Then there's a puddle right there. And then there's wet footprints inside of this room here that are coming into the house.
The prints were small. Investigators initially thought they could belong to a woman, possibly Norma herself. Then they found the evidence that would keep drawing them back to Neil. There was blood on the mattress, blood on the pillow, blood on the bungee cord. Investigators also noticed blood near the very end of the cord's metal hook. Neil had a puncture wound on his hand that appeared to be about the same size. And there was one more thing. A painted fingernail lying on the bed, a possible sign of a struggle. After processing the scene, detectives returned to the station. Neil had been sitting in the interview room for nearly an hour and a half.
Hey, Mr. Howard, here's another water. I didn't know if you were still thirsty or not. Hey, I apologize. There's only two of us trying to get all this stuff done.
Now they were finally ready to hear his side of the story. After being advised of his rights, the interview began.
She called me.
He should have just lawyered up his not saying
nothing.
nothing.
New job in St. Jacob, the Rooster, she calls.
Who did?
My mother.
Okay, she got a job at the Rooster? Okay. That's about 8:30?
Yeah.
It's
she
over.
usually calls me and asks me if I want something on the way home to eat. And she says she's going to have company. And it says that don't gotta clean the whole kitchen, just spruce up the kitchen. It's gonna be a while. I'm gonna drive my car off first, I got a headlight.
Neil said Norma finished her shift at Rooster's and drove home because her headlights stopped working.
When I went up there to spruce up the kitchen.
What time was that? Do you remember when we went to spruce up the kitchen?
No, as soon as you called me, about 8:30.
Okay. And what time did you hear the car?
About 9:30.
About 9:30?
About 8:40 when she called me. This is later than usual.
So was she at the rooster? Did she already start the job, or?
Yeah, she was already getting on.
Oh, okay, so she was getting off work from the rooster.
Yeah.
Okay.
After dropping her car off, she rode with her date to the timeout bar.
She had the candle melt thing there, and I wiped out the Kool-Aid that's off the counter, put the thing and the dog on the counter.
The red liquid found on the kitchen counter. Neil said it wasn't blood. It was Kool-Aid he had spilled while mixing drinks with vodka. After
Kool-Aid
cleaning up, he went downstairs.
And I went downstairs because the dog don't bark. Went downstairs. I could hear the car out front. I guess she jumped in his car and left hers. I didn't get to see anything. I wanted to go up there just to, make my presence known, but I was scared of my.
Neil insisted he'd never met the man Norma was seeing. He didn't even see him. Neil stayed out of his mother's way because he was afraid she would kick him out. He said Norma left for her date, returned hours later, and he put in his earplugs.
If I don't take Trish out to the curb on time, whatever. And I put my earplugs in, and I could hear the banging. Bang, 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 the headboard. So right there above the bed.
Did you ever hear anybody else come in the house?
I heard them banging off either the headboard or...
And that's when Neil could hear Norma and her date talking.
She's got to tell that radio what to do. The Alexa. Okay. I didn't hear her say that. All of a sudden the music picked up real loud, but I heard her talking to somebody. Okay. And then I heard her saying, "You ain't got to leave. You ain't got to go." And it wasn't because of me making noise. Because I was like, I don't even try to move.
Then he heard the sliding door open. The dog started whining. Neil believed something had happened upstairs. That's when he called 911.
I'm being trapped, man.
Well,
I'm
sorry you feel that way, Neil.
I'll tell you what my sister's number is. You call her.
His sister Jenny received the news, and she headed straight to the house.
So we're gonna let the coroner come out and talk to you too.
Okay.
Okay, kind of explain a little bit about.
Is my mom deceased?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Yes, ma'am.
Is my brother in jail?
He's being talked to right now about because he lives here too.
Yeah.
So we'll definitely need to get some information from you guys and have you come up to the police department and talk to the detectives about what's going on.
Okay.
Back at the station, Neil sat alone for more than an hour.
Hold on. That was hold up. Is that the last one? Oh, you know what? There's not an extra one after that, y'all. That's crazy. But no worries. I wanted to see the end of that one. All right, let's take a vote. How y'all was it Neil or was it this fictitious mom's date? I want to see who wins. Was it Neil or the fictitious date? If y'all had to guess, let me see where y'all at. I got another joint though. Teen killer is about to get a reality check.
This is 19-year-old Christopher Matthews. Back in August of 2020, Christopher was arrested in connection with the murder of 20-year-old drug dealer Tanner Banderit. According to the arrest report, Christopher picked up Tanner from his home so he could purchase some cocaine. While they were driving, Christopher shot and killed Tanner. He then dumped the body on the side of the road, took his victim's cocaine, and drove away.
There's always two sides. Yeah. And you know exactly why you're here. So tell us your side, man. Why do you think you're here?
Why do I think I'm here?
Yeah.
Because my car was in a crime scene.
And what kind of crime scene was that? What do you think?
Rochelle, welcome.
It's stated on your paper.
Uh-huh.
So.
Okay.
I guess you guys are investigating a murder of Tanner?
Yeah. How do you know Tanner anyways?
Friends of friends.
And Chris, I'm going to let you know now, just so you understand this. We know Tanner was involved with drugs. We know you are involved in drugs as well a little bit. We do not care about any of that. Whatever you tell us about the drugs, I can tell you now, I'm not a drug cop, and I don't care about those things. And neither does my partner, okay? So during this interview, we just would like you to be as honest as you can about everything, because I know that in the back of your mind you're thinking,
Yeah, I say the same thing,
try
Cheyenne.
give me some on the drugs, you know what I mean? It's not the case. We do not care about drugs at all, okay? Does that make sense to you? Okay. So tell us about your relationship with Tanner.
So,
real quick, y'all.
to start,
I know that little scene has to be really small on the portrait view. So if you want to check out the landscape view, you know, especially if you watch it on a TV, you want it to fill up the screen. And plus, if you want to interact with the full chat, you can see it really big on the landscape view. How do you get to the landscape view? Whatever channel you is, press on the channel, and then go to the channel. And usually the landscape one has drastically less views than the landscape one has drastically less views than the portrait one, but it's usually like the second one down, I think. So it'd be like the portrait one first and then the landscape one. That's if y'all just want to see it real big and enjoy yourself, you know what I'm saying? Or read like the text or anything like that. But I'm gonna keep it rocking.
I ran away from my dad's house. This is my side of the story.
Yeah, tell me.
And then I started doing a lot of cocaine, and I met him through all of the people that I was hanging out with.
Wow.
And he was the dude up in Frederick. That's all I knew him as.
Okay.
And then I'd take him to go pick up stuff here and there, but that's all I really knew him as.
And when you would take him to go pick up stuff, would he give you a little bit on the side for kind of chauffeuring him around sort of thing?
I mean, he'd pay me money or product.
Okay. What was it usually?
Mainly product.
Mainly product.
Because I was addicted then.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
Still addicted.
Yeah. Keep talking to us about it, man. So what since then? Since you
Keep
were
talking to us about it.
I don't know. I lost connection with him. I finished all of my legal troubles when I turned 18, and then I just remember seeing him at Starbucks one time with Alicia, and then after that I didn't really hear from him, see from him. And then one of my friends, Jojo, Jojo reintroduced me to him.
Quick, let me answer that real quick. So there's 3 channels. There's shout out to the J Lava channel. Shout out to the Keep It P podcast. Shout out to the Keep It P podcast Raw. It's 3 channels. You can be on either one of them. Doesn't really matter. I just appreciate y'all tapping in. I mean, it would be advantageous to subscribe to them all because eventually there's going to be different content on each channel. But right now, since we just growing, then we showing on all 3. So very good question. I appreciate that. Right now, this is my second installment on the late night crime tip with Jay Lava. Here, let me show my face, man. You know, just so y'all know I'm still here. I'm sitting here tapping in with y'all. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I put the big chat up. I mean, you can see it on the portrait one too. It's probably just small. I don't know if you got bad eyes. You know, my eyes getting bad. I'm getting old. I'm an old man. My eyes getting bad. So I need to see the text real big. Straight up. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all rocking with me. I do, you know, social commentary in the daytime. Like right now, we real heavy on the Nolan Wells case and other things, which is stuff people that ask me about in the chat, but I ain't talking about that right now. We talking about this crime. It's a whole different thing. So You know, of course, if you want to send a super chat, I'm going to answer your question. But beyond that, you know, this ain't political or nothing. You know, this is just us chopping up these crimes. I mean, I might have to get on some folks, but as y'all notice, we done watch, you know, a little black crime. We done watch a little white crime, a little Mexican crime, all type of crime. Crime is crime. So that's what we doing at nighttime. I appreciate y'all rolling with me. Let's get back to it. Now make sure y'all switch over if y'all want to see it big.
And I just hung out with JoJo and Tanner, like not a lot, but we'd go run them to the plug's house or whatever.
To what?
To the distributors.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I was just kind of the driver.
Oh,
They liked my car.
That's a nice car.
It is nice. He sells you some drugs, you drive him around,
Yeah,
and that was kind of thing. So
yeah, that was about it.
So you didn't hang.
There's 3 on YouTube. It's J Lava, JAYLAVA. Then it's Keep It P Podcast. And then it's Keep It P Podcast Raw. We on Keep It P Podcast Facebook. We on FBA J Lava on TikTok. We on Keep It P Podcast on Twitch. He's like, yes, sir. I got the big stream. Cayenne. That's why I put it out there, because I know, you know, you get to see it really big. It's gonna be super big. You can see the chat effortlessly. That's how my man's watch it. Actually, when I looked at the analytics, I see that most of y'all actually watch this program on a super big TV. If it ain't your phone, it's just between the phone and the TV, a few tablets, but mostly the phone and the TV. But yeah, if you want to see us real big, I just tapped in so y'all know I'm sitting here watching it with you. I'm really at work, y'all. I'm really doing this. So we gonna let this little case ride out, cause I do got to stream in the morning. I got a whole bunch of news and information to get to tomorrow.
Hang out, you guys weren't like boys hanging out.
No, we weren't like kicking it. We weren't drinking. We weren't kicking back beers. I wasn't partying. I don't like to party anymore. Like if I party with a small group of people. I don't like to go out and like.
Hey, even if you on the phone, you can still watch the landscape and turn your phone to the side and see it real big. You know what I'm saying? If you ain't got no big super duper big screen type phone, you know what I'm saying? Hey, what chat on the phone, watching it on TV? That's how you do it. That's the real way. I got a big 75-inch right here on the wall, so I be kind of like looking at myself while I'm streaming, just to make sure everything right. And like if I need to, so sometimes y'all see me look to the left, and that's why. But hold on, I want to get to little Poindexter here, because this boy sound like he White Mike or something. Like he been selling everything in the hood to everybody.
We know Tanner was involved with drugs. We know you are involved in drugs as well a little bit. We do not care about any of that. Whatever you tell us about the drugs, I can tell you now, I'm not a drug cop, and I don't care about those things. Yeah. And neither does my partner, okay? So during this interview, we just would like you to be as honest as you can about everything, because I know that in the back of your mind you're thinking, oh man, they're going to try to give me some on the drugs, you know what I mean? It's not the case. We do not care about drugs at all, okay? Does that make sense to you? Okay. So tell us about your relationship with Tanner.
So, to start, I ran away from my dad's house. This is my side of the story.
Yeah, tell us.
And then I started doing a lot of cocaine, and I met him through all of the people that I was hanging out with.
All right.
And he was the dude up in Frederick. That's all I knew him as.
Okay.
And then I'd take him to go pick up stuff here and there, but that's all I really knew him as.
And when you would take him to go pick up stuff, would he give you a little bit on the side for kind of chauffeuring him around sort of thing?
I mean, he'd pay me money or product.
Okay. What was it usually?
Mainly product.
Mainly product.
Because I was addicted then.
Yeah.
So.
Okay.
still addicted.
Yeah, keep talking to us about it. So what? Since
Keep
then,
talking to us about
you were.
I don't know. I lost connection with him. I finished all of my legal troubles when I turned 18, and then I just remember seeing him at Starbucks one
It's just a
time
little bit
with
of drugs.
Alicia, and then after that, I didn't really hear from him, see from him, and then one of my friends, JoJo. JoJo reintroduced me to him.
Okay. Now throwing JoJo.
And then
under
what
the
happened
bus.
from there?
And then I just hung out with JoJo and Tanner, like not a lot, but we'd go run him to the plug's house.
Like
or
Cherry, that's right.
go to the distributors.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Yeah, I was just kind of the driver.
A lot of
They
fun.
liked my car.
That's a nice car.
It is nice. He sells you some drugs. You drive him around.
Yeah.
And that was kind of thing. So.
Southern
that was about
California.
So you didn't hang out. You guys weren't like boys hanging out.
No, we weren't like,
dropping
hey,
names.
like kicking it. We weren't drinking. We weren't kicking back beers. I wasn't partying. I don't like to party anymore. Like if I party with a small group of people. I don't like to go out and because most people go out and they drink and they drive.
Sure.
I'm completely against drinking and driving.
So when you're partying, you like to be where you're at and not move, kind of thing.
Yeah.
That makes sense. How long have you been addicted to cocaine?
How long have you been
Off and
addicted to
on.
cocaine?
2 years.
2 years.
After they establish that Christopher knew Tanner, it's time to move on to the reason why he is there. Christopher knows he has been caught, so he comes up with one of the worst lies you will ever see.
Christopher and Tanner. Tanner and Christopher. He's like, tell me more about your cocaine. You do cocaine, huh? How much?
So let's fast forward. You said that you know that you're here because somebody borrowed your car. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
You told a different detective that, right, over the phone?
I told the detective that over the phone, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I would imagine they're being nice because you catch more flies with honey than you do vinegar. I would imagine you don't want to go into said interrogation pissing them off and making them defensive. You know, you go in with the good cop, bad cop, or maybe just I'm your friend. Tell me you can confide in me. I could understand that.
And tell me about that.
So basically, honestly, I'm just going to come forth and tell you that was a lie.
Okay. We appreciate that.
Yeah. And we've done a lot of work, so we kind of already knew that.
Yeah.
But and I think this is your opportunity to be as candid as possible and just tell us what happened.
See, get candid.
We want to know your side.
He was in the car with me.
Know your side.
Tanner was?
Yeah.
So what happened?
And then we drove down to Pecos. We hit the 7-Eleven, and then we're driving back. And then he tried to reach for a gun.
Huh.
For what gun?
For my gun.
He tried to reach for your gun?
Yeah.
That sounds like
your
in
gun at?
Vegas.
My gun was in the center console.
Just sitting there?
Yeah.
Is it the gun that's in the car now?
No.
That's a different gun. Okay. And what happened?
Basically,
That'd be
he
a bad
reached
cop.
for it, and then I shot him.
Damn.
How'd that go down?
How'd that go down?
Because he was shot right here.
Yeah.
So how did that happen? There's more. There's a whole lot more that happens when you shoot somebody in the head. So give us details.
We struggled for a bit. I mean, I was driving down the road, and then he reached for the gun, and it was self-defense.
Sure.
So tell me, did he say anything
No.
when he reached for it? He just reached for it.
Did he actually get hold of it?
Honesty.
No. I got a hold of
is
it
lie.
first.
You just saw him reaching toward it?
Yeah.
And then what happened?
And then I shot him.
You were in your car,
Yeah.
still driving? Where was that at? Where exactly? What do you think that?
Pecos.
Pecos and what, like cross streets?
116.
Like 116th and Pecos?
It was still by those apartments?
Yeah.
Okay, so then what happened?
And then
Oh, he was out
I didn't know what to do.
Henderson?
I was scared.
Sure. You shot somebody in a car.
Yeah.
Scary.
Yeah.
So what'd you do?
I should have took him to the ER, thinking about it.
Yeah. But what did you do?
I took him to a field.
Okay.
Dang.
I didn't know what else to do.
I bet you panicked at that point, huh?
Yeah.
I'm pretty scared too. That's a long ways to drive.
You know,
was he dead right away?
Cops is making me sick.
Really?
And
They are so.
I don't know. I was just freaking out.
They they would piss me off. I wouldn't tell them nothing. They are so condescending. It is ridiculous. Like, yeah, tell me more. What you mean? Tell me more.
Yeah, sure.
Tell us about that, man.
Yeah.
I mean, walk us through the emotion. Because I told you in the beginning, there's two stories.
Yeah.
Tell us your version. Tell us everything. I mean, I want to be with you and in the car. Help us understand the self-defense part of this.
Yeah, because who else? It was just you in the car, or was there somebody else in there?
No, there's nobody else in the car.
Okay, so tell us what happened.
He reached for my gun. I grabbed it, and then I pointed it at him and shot him in the head.
What did he do when you pointed at him?
What?
What did he do when you pointed at him?
He tried to grab it.
You tried to grab it when you were pointing it at him?
Yeah.
So did you guys struggle over the gun?
Not like terribly, but he grabbed it.
Oh, you're lying.
Okay. Yeah, take your time.
He tried to grab it, and then I grabbed it, and I went like that.
Nah.
Okay. So you're in the driver's seat.
Nah, you ain't been with.
Did you touch his head with it?
Not I don't have any idea if I touched his head with it or not.
Okay. So
now you done Steven Seagal the gun. So you driving with your left hand, paying attention to the road. You Steven Seagaling with your right hand, and flip the gun out his hand with one hand, and pointed it back in him and blah blah. Okay, all right. There you go.
You pointed the gun at his head.
Yeah.
What did he say anything?
I mean, he was trying to reach for my gun, but
did he say like, "Don't shoot me" or anything? Or
he was trying. I don't know, honestly. It's memories that I've repressed.
Sure.
Yeah.
It's a very
But
traumatic.
this is really important to get this all out. I mean, this is really for your benefit.
Yeah, get it all out.
And we appreciate your candor. So what? How did you shoot this guy? What happened?
I just remember picking up the gun after he
they shouldn't be talking at all.
And then I pointed it at him and shot him. And then after that, I was just like, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do.
Absolutely. I totally get that.
And then
you drove a long ways. You have a dead guy on the side of your other side of your car.
You drove a long ways.
You're freaking out.
Yeah. I was like, I don't know what to do.
Yeah, sure.
At that point, it's like, do I bring him to the ER or what? Like, he's sitting there gargling.
He's gargling?
Yeah.
Really?
Just blood all over the place.
Is there a lot of blood?
Yeah.
Did it get on YouTube?
Yeah, I got on one of my shirts.
Okay. So, what'd you do? You drove south apparently, obviously.
Yeah. And then, I don't know, I was just like, I found a field, and I was like, I don't know if I should just put him here. That's what was going on in my head at that moment.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then I put him in the field.
Yeah, that's
and I was just like, freaking the fuck out.
Yes.
Just freaking out.
Because killing somebody, whenever you kill somebody, it's just, you're never the same after it.
Sure.
Probably haven't been sleeping much since then.
No, not really.
So when you got to the field, what happened from there? Walk us through that.
Basically, I grabbed him out of the car, and then I pulled him into the cornfield. I don't know what kind of field it was, but I dragged him into the field, and then that was it. And then I jumped back in my car.
Okay. When you drug him into the field, was he still gargling, or was he?
He was out.
He was out by then.
No, and then I took off my shirt while I was driving to cover his head.
Oh, you did?
Yeah.
Just good. Why?
Just because I don't know. I just
What'd you see after you shot him?
Is trauma. Like I try not to go back into it.
Yeah, I understand.
Unfortunately, we're going to need to go through it in some detail today. And I know it's traumatic to have to relive it, but these things really happen.
Yeah.
And you
well, fortunately, we're going to have to go through it, buddy. Suck it up, Buttercup. It's time to go.
can't take it back, right? I mean, it's something that went bad, but
You have to own your part of it. It is what it is, right?
Yeah.
Like, there's nothing we can do to make that go away. This is something that happened.
Yeah.
And so we just put the whole story out of what happened, and then, because we want to know, we weren't there. Like, we knew that you shot this guy, you know, but we didn't really know the context of how that happened. Like, we didn't know if you were just like cold-blooded execute this guy, or if there was some.
I wouldn't do that unless my life was in danger.
Yeah. Sure. So you drive up to the cornfield, you stop, obviously. And then walk us through what happened after that.
And then I remember just getting out of my car and then grabbing him and dragging his lifeless body into the field.
How did you drag him?
By his arms.
Like under his arms, like a fireman, or by his hands, or what?
I think I grabbed him by his wrists.
Okay.
I think I'm not exactly sure where I grabbed him.
Okay. And then what?
And then I drove off.
Okay.
Christopher claims that without any reason, Tanner reached for his gun that he kept in the center console while he was driving. It's very impressive that Christopher was able to react so quickly and grab the weapon before Tanner could. The detectives will eventually question him about the shooting, but for now, they want to know what happened to Tanner's drugs, money, and phone.
Where is his money and cocaine and phone?
I'm not exactly.
Because I know his pockets were pulled out, and I know he had money and cocaine and his phone on when he got in your car.
It's none of his.
What's that?
It's none of his.
None of it's his?
None of the money or cocaine is his.
That's in your car now?
No.
Okay. So that night though, when you drove into the field, what did he have on him?
He had his ID and money and coke.
And did you took that out of his pocket?
Of course he did.
I probably should have left it.
But that's okay. I mean, we're just trying to walk through this. I know little things might not seem important, but they are.
Oh, wow.
So when you took that out of his, it was in his pocket?
Yeah.
And then what'd you do with it from there?
From there,
just took it with you?
Yeah. I took it with me. Got rid of it.
How much coke do you have on? Like an ounce?
Yeah.
How much coke? Okay. How much money?
Like how much coke?
He
How
didn't
much
have
money?
any cash on him.
You have money?
No.
I thought he was carrying around like $5,000.
No.
Because he's like a flashy guy, right? Doesn't he flash money a lot?
I don't.
That's just
I
what
guess
he's
his house just got raided the day before or the day of.
His did?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
then you take his phone and his ID. Was it in a wallet or how was it?
No, his phone was still in my car.
Oh, it was just in your car.
Yeah, and then I took out his ID. I don't know, and then the coke.
Okay. And then you left.
You said he had money too.
The money was mine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Because you were going to buy a coke.
I was going to buy the coke from him.
Had you already given him money? You just took it back? Is that what happened?
Yeah.
Okay. How much was that?
Like $1,000.
That's not a bad price for an ounce. They're usually 12 to 14, right?
I don't know, somewhere around there.
Yeah.
I'm not exactly sure.
Did he always say an ounce for about 12, or how much did he?
I was working my way up to ounces.
Okay.
So I finally had the 1,000, and I was just like, okay, I got it.
And he was going to hook you up with the 1,000.
Or I'm not sure if it was 1,000 or 12.
Okay.
But I just remember having the money, and the money was straight, and then I handed it to him, and then he reached for the gun.
Okay.
But
he never touched the gun, right?
He never
touched that gun, right?
He was reaching for it, but.
So you just grabbed it out and then shot him?
Yeah.
So let's fast forward from there. I know that I can imagine that things are just chaotic.
But he's a kid, though, man. They taking advantage of him.
Complete panic mode at this point,
I can seriously see that. I can imagine that. I can see it.
Yeah.
So from there, what happened? What'd you do?
I drove around aimlessly.
Was him in there?
No.
After
I dropped him. I didn't know what to do.
Yeah, sure. Definitely stick a fork in because he's done.
I would too.
And then I went to Tara's house.
Did you go straight to her house, or did you go home first change?
I think I went home first to change.
Okay. You're still panicking.
I'm still panicking, but like it was like a weird panic, and it was like I'm freaking the fuck out,
They love
mentally.
that freaking out, huh?
And then from there, it's just, I
You just kind of went into survive mode. Is that a fair way to put it?
Yeah, and like, I don't know, sometimes whenever I'm like, I try to turn shit into humor, because if I turn it into humor...
Every time the criminals, now usually it's the ladies that say, I was just freaking out, you know, I'm freaking out. I was freaking out. I don't, you know, is that the overlay for the underlay for the setup for the crazy play?
I hope that it'll get my head out of that, and like, but...
How'd you do it on that one?
I don't even remember.
Yeah.
I think I just started trying to like turn humorous brain on to get rid of trauma.
Yeah, that makes sense.
But
how'd you learn how to do that?
I don't know. I just feel like I've always thought that like laughter and like humor is better than, you know, sitting in complete terror and just...
Yeah, that makes sense.
And that's how you were feeling up until then?
Yeah, I was freaking out. And then I showered, and like I started to collect myself a little bit after I showered, but I'm still like trembling.
After listening to Christopher's story of how he disposed of the body, the detectives decide it's time to go back to the shooting. They want to know why and how the shooting occurred.
Carpet.
Okay. But did you try to pull the carpet out, or you just steam cleaned it?
I just steam cleaned it.
Okay. Was there still a lot of blood?
Yeah, and there was like chunks of brain matter. And
wow.
Where was that at?
Where was
the brain matter?
Just inside the car.
Was it in the back, the front?
All over.
All over. Yeah, where was he sitting when you had shot him?
The passenger seat.
In the front or the back? The front.
In the front.
Okay. And this is going to be hard, but I kind of want you to walk me through this just so we can follow this, okay?
You're doing really good.
You are.
Yeah.
And if you need some water, take a drink. Do you need some more? Is it gone?
That's all right.
Okay, we'll get some.
They ain't spit, boy. I tell you that. They ain't spit. You're doing a good job. I bet you he is. He done all your work for you.
We'll get some water.
Excuse my reach.
No, you're fine. So, when you leaned back, you grabbed the gun, and you demonstrated it. Show me how that was. Was it a reach out when you shot him? Were you here? How? Okay. Show me your body position as you're right.
He's right here.
Okay.
Say I'm in the passenger seat right now. He reached for it.
No, kid, just shut up.
I went like that.
You're in the passenger seat?
No. Okay, so Tanner's in the passenger seat. I'm Tanner right now. Okay. He goes for the gun, and then I'm driving, and then I grab the gun from the center console because I saw him reaching for it.
And Lee.
And then I shot him.
And when you shot him, what was his body position? What was he doing? Was he just sitting there? Or show me how he looked when that happened.
I think he was trying to reach for it like sly-like.
Okay.
So it was slow? Like you reached real slowly for it?
I don't know. Like it's just like you're not trying to grab it quick like, but like you're trying to grab it. I don't know.
So he didn't like lunge for it. You just kind of like was moving his hand that way.
Yeah.
And then you grabbed it and shot him.
Yeah, because like you don't reach towards the center console where a gun's at or another man's gun's at.
Sure.
Okay.
Why did you decide to pull the trigger?
I was always told with gun safety, if you're going to aim a gun at anybody.
What?
If you point a gun at somebody in gun safety, your intent is to shoot them.
Yeah. So that was your intent?
I mean, it wasn't like if you point a gun at somebody.
I know he ain't getting choked up on this after everything else he done said.
In the position to where your life is in danger enough.
And why was your life in danger?
Because he was reaching for my gun.
Okay. How far away did his hand get from the gun, you think?
It'd be easier to show it, like, in my car.
Oh, no, it's over for you.
I don't know, maybe like 4 inches from the gun.
Okay. His hand was about 4 inches from the gun?
Yeah.
Going kind of slow towards it?
Yeah.
It's over for you, Bucko.
I know. So, and just kind of going back to it. So
No
he's sitting in the
self-defense for
passenger
you.
seat.
Yeah.
You grab the gun first. Walk us slowly through that. What happens from there? What does he do?
Walk slowly.
He reached for the gun first.
So after he does that.
Yeah.
But you get the gun first, and then what happens from that?
And then I pointed the gun at him.
And when you did that, what did he do?
I don't know.
Did he turn away from you, or?
And then what happened?
It all happened.
I think I hit right here, so he must have been looking away from you.
Yeah, it all happened in the blink of an eye, honestly.
It was very quick.
Yeah, and I just remember gunshot, blood splatter, and then gargle.
Was there an argument or anything? Did he say?
Yeah.
Did you say where's the cocaine at, or
Where the cocaine at?
I was like, where is it at? And then, and then he reached for my gun.
Okay. So was there an argument, or just maybe even like a going back and forth a little bit about the money and the cocaine?
Kinda, not really. Basically, he was. I don't know necessarily like where he was at with his life in that moment, and like his entire house just got raided.
Oh, they definitely trying to get a definitive
I'm not
on
sure
the
if
powder.
He was like in a spot where he was like, you know what, like I'm gonna take this dude's shit because I'm in a position to where I'm not okay. So I'm not sure if that's what I don't know. But we didn't really exchange words. He and I never really exchanged words ever.
Now
What
you're
about
not
then,
making
though?
sense, bro.
Was there? You gave him the money. Am I correct on that?
Yeah, I gave him the money and I was like, dude, where's my shit? And then he reached for the gun.
Okay. That's where I was getting at. That's what I was wondering. Okay. And then that's when everything else took place.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, Chris, I gotta tell you, I'm pretty impressed with your candor. I really respect that. And I know things went bad, but
respect you doing
I mean,
your job.
you volunteered to come talk to us, and you just did it on your own. So I
Locked
appreciate
yourself
that. I
up.
respect that. And a lot of people don't have the ability to stand up like that. So,
I mean, I'm not gonna sit here and bullshit you.
yeah. I mean, we didn't like threaten you or promise you anything. So it's
Yeah.
nice that you just took it upon yourself to be honest. I think that's cool.
And it feels good, right? I mean, that's just human nature.
Yeah.
You've been holding this back for so long. It's a very traumatic thing that happened to you.
It sucks.
It does
Feel good to have
suck.
it off your chest.
It feels good to like actually release the entire story.
Yeah, sure.
Yes,
So,
exactly.
I'm afraid to go to jail. I'm afraid to go to prison. If you guys call it murder, if you guys call it self-defense, like either way, I'm doing time for it.
Why'd you bring a gun in the first place?
Why did I bring a gun?
Yeah.
Because I always had a gun on me.
What did you? I mean, do you think he was gonna?
No, I just usually had a gun on me when I did my deals.
Okay.
Were you nervous about Tanner?
Was I nervous about him?
Yeah.
Not really.
Didn't you have an issue with him before?
No.
I thought they tried to rob you or something.
No.
He ripped you off before, right?
No. Not that I remember.
Because we were, and this is why we're asking, because this is stuff we've learned.
Okay.
And it might not be accurate. It's good that we're talking about it. But from what I understand, there was a point, even a couple of years ago, I think they said a couple of years ago, that he ripped you off.
No.
And then Aaron had to get involved, and it was like, pay my brother back.
No.
He ripped
That
you
didn't
off,
happen?
man.
No. That didn't happen with him.
Okay.
Before they end the interrogation, the detectives have one more question for Christopher. If he had control of the gun, then the threat was gone. So how can Christopher justify claiming self-defense?
Uh-oh.
How is he threatening you when you have a gun pointed at his head?
How was he threatening me?
Yeah, how were
He
you
was
getting
threatening me
injured?
by grabbing my gun.
But once you had a gun at his head and he's looking away from you, why'd you pull the trigger? Because he's not a threat to you at that point, right?
What do you mean? He
Is
was
he-
grabbing my gun in the first place.
But he didn't have it in his hands, or he didn't touch it, and you have him at gunpoint now, right? Right, and he's looking away from you.
It's over for you, kid.
Correct me if I'm wrong.
Why do you feel threatened at that point?
Yeah, why'd you pull the trigger?
These are just some things we need to know.
Gun safety.
How's that gun safety when you shoot somebody in the head?
Okay.
What do you mean?
So let's rewind. You said that
Fell apart.
you felt threatened when he was grabbing your gun.
Yeah.
And I understand that.
Yeah.
But you grab your gun.
Okay. What do you mean?
Am I right?
I grabbed my gun before he could have my gun in his
Right.
possession.
So then from there, you have your gun.
Yeah.
He doesn't have another gun.
No.
He doesn't have a
He didn't
knife.
struggle for it, right? Because he didn't touch it.
Uh-oh.
He was reaching for it though.
No, but once
Did he
you
assault
have
you?
it in your hand,
Yeah.
then he's no longer a threat, right? Because he can't get your gun.
Uh-oh.
Right? Am I wrong?
Uh-oh.
Walk
Look,
us
man,
through- walk us through that.
What do you mean?
Tell us how you
Push
felt.
part.
How did you feel?
Whenever somebody reaches for your gun,
Mm-hmm.
and usually, I don't know what was going through my head,
Yeah.
but whenever somebody reaches for your gun, it's just, it's right there.
Sure. So then you grab it though, and let's just go slow through this process. You
We
grab
realize
it.
it happens like this.
We do.
Yeah.
We've been cops for a long time, so we understand the quickness of things happening.
Yeah.
But now's the time to slow it down and let's break it down
Okay.
to that moment.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
So now you grab it.
Yeah.
He doesn't have it. You explain. Tell me if I'm wrong. He kind of turns. I'm Tanner. He
Yeah.
turns like, oh shit. I made a mistake.
Yeah.
He's like this. You're like this. Is that correct?
Uh-huh.
Where's his arms?
Is his arms in front of him? Where's his arms at this point?
His arms are.
Is it still here? You're motioning like that.
I think it was like.
I think it was like.
Okay. But so from there, did you feel like you had, without a better word, you got the draw on him at that point, correct? So if you're going back to cowboy stages, two guys coming out with guns at the same time, the duel, you got the drop. Is that fair to say?
Over for
He
you.
tried, but you beat him to it. I'm not trying to put words in your mouth. I'm just trying to help you
We're trying to
explain.
understand what your
now
vision
y'all-
is. Yes, exactly what happened. So, we recognize things happen fast.
Really?
I don't know.
Is it me, or was they trying to put words in his mouth this whole time, and now they're not all of a sudden trying to put words in his mouth? Come on, man. Shut up.
What happened in my head was that he was endangering my life, and at that point, when somebody reaches for your gun, and in that moment, the gun's right there.
Okay.
The gun's right at his head.
Yeah.
I was quicker to the
Then why'd you
draw.
pull the trigger?
Whenever gun safety.
How is that gun safety?
What do you mean?
What?
Don't point a gun at somebody unless you're ready to kill it, or
Okay.
anything unless you're ready to fire.
So if you if you're feeling scared and you point your gun at somebody, that means you get to kill them?
Right.
No, it doesn't mean you get to kill them.
Let me ask you something. If I'm a police officer, right?
Yes.
So say you did a burglary, and I see you coming out and I point my gun at you,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah.
Do I get to shoot you?
No, you don't get to.
Then why did you?
don't have to.
Why did you get to shoot him?
Uh-oh.
You're right. You don't have to, right? At that point.
Ooh, you
And
just-
that's what would be the
You know you
what would be
messed
the
up,
position that I would have to shoot somebody.
What I've always been told is don't aim a gun at anything unless you're ready to kill it.
Okay, and I understand that.
Or like,
So you're ready to kill him when you point your gun at him.
for the fact that he was reaching for my gun.
So this is we're just going to be straight, and this is our hang up with this a little bit, and help us understand this.
Okay.
You have the gun pointed at his head, right?
Yeah.
He's looking away from you.
He's looking away from you. He's not assaulting you. He doesn't have another gun. He doesn't have a weapon. Explain to me why at that point, that particular moment, that spot right there. Let's pause. It's vision. This is a VCR DVD player, and you have to hit pause. You're like this. He's like that. His hands are here. Why did you feel threatened right then at that point?
Woo, it's over for you, bud.
For the circumstances of the previous behavior. Of his behavior.
Okay, but he didn't try to come back and take the gun, right? It wasn't a struggle or fight over it.
No, there was no struggle or fight.
Okay.
Did he even threaten you?
What do you mean threaten me?
Did he say, I'm going to kill you, I'm going to kick your ass? Things like that?
I asked him where my shit was at, and then he reached for the gun.
Could he have been reaching for your cocaine?
Right. He was reaching for the gun. That's what I saw.
Slowly,
That's what I saw.
So he was slowly moving his hand towards where your gun
Yes,
was.
which is right by
So
the
then
gun
you
holder.
decided that you get to kill him because of that.
Because he's reaching for my gun.
Okay. So, but there's no other weapons. There's no assaultive behavior.
I
He doesn't actually reach for your gun once you have it in your hands, right?
No, but at that point, you know, like,
Did he say anything when you pointed the gun at him?
no,
It was just that quick.
yeah.
Thinking back now that we've paused it and we've slowed it down,
Uh-huh.
would you have done anything different?
Would I have done anything different?
Yeah.
I would have probably never had a gun on me in the first place.
Sure. But you did.
I mean, that's usually
but
how
you
how I would always sell. That's how people always taught me how to sell.
And out of 100 times of doing it, nothing's ever happened.
Yeah, but
And then just one time, this guy does this.
Yeah.
But now that it's all done, and now that we've slowed it down and we did the DVD-R thing pausing,
Yeah.
you know what I mean? Like, would you have done anything different?
I wish I didn't pull the trigger.
You know?
Do you think you should have pulled the trigger?
What do you mean?
I mean, do you think that was a good decision?
For reaching for my gun, that made sense to me in that moment in time.
In hindsight, what do you think?
In hindsight, no.
You think that was not a good thing to do?
Heat of the moment when somebody reaches for your gun, near your gun.
Yeah. But when you think about it logically, okay, that's fair. It makes sense.
It does. And we appreciate everything. I don't want you to feel like we're trying to push you into something saying.
I don't want you to feel like he's trying to push you into something. Yeah, whatever. He just did the whole case for him real quick. Like, that case is over. He said everything. They made sure they asked that boy everything. They played him like a fiddle diddle dooski. Hey man, I'm over here working, man. This is a 5-hour stream, man. 5.5 we rolling up on. I like to end on like close to an hour. So I'll say I probably got like 34 minutes. That might be enough for another little story. Should I do another story? I say, should I do another story? Yeah, this dude, he told everything. Like, what's wrong with you, brother? Little brother. Yeah, all they had to do is they ain't even got to do the paperwork. All they gotta do is play the tape back. Uh-oh, y'all some riders. I swear, man. I appreciate that. Do I gotta make a true crime t-shirt? Give me some ideas for a true crime t-shirt. I'm gonna make us a true crime t-shirt for strictly this crime stuff. Give me an idea. I'm gonna put it in a store. Do a whole store, nothing but true crime, based off what y'all say. All right, I got another one for you. April 4th. Killer doesn't realize entire murder was caught on camera.
Brandon pull into the dog park parking lot. It was a quiet morning, their routine start. But before they even step out of the car, something on the gravel road stops them cold.
911.
I appreciate
We have a
Jules.
dead body on the road.
South Fork Park.
Yes.
Okay, was the
With that
person
kid's
struck
face
by a
on it.
vehicle?
No, we were driving. It's a park. We were driving on a gravel road, and it's a female person that's laying in the road.
It's a young woman in her early 20s. There's blood around her, a lot of it. Her head was completely smashed. Hard to even process what they're looking at.
Okay, and you've checked for a pulse?
There's really no need to.
At first glance, it looks like a hit and run. Tire tracks ran straight across her body, crushing her skull. No doubt she was run over. Investigators arrive and process the scene. Nearby, they find a bong, a makeup bag, and a tablet. It belonged to Darian Sather. She was just 21 years old. They run her name through the system. She has a record of drug-related charges for which she spent some time in jail.
Dang, I was gonna say, cause I'm like 21. Boy, she looked like Bette Midler's little sister. 21. Boy, she looked like she got a whole 401k and a Roth IRA and going for a root canal on Thursday right after Pilates. What are you talking about? 21. Them drugs is kicking her tail. Them drugs is beating her down to the floor. I'm sorry that happened to her. I ain't trying to disrespect the dead or nothing like that, but I'm just saying, girl, you was out there for real, for real. She looked like Dolly Parton's older sister. She ain't 21. She ain't never been 21. She went from 20 to 47 instantly. I'm not even playing with you. She was doing crocodile. She wasn't doing meth. That's crocodile. Y'all ever heard of crocodile? That was something. That's something else. And not, no disrespect to the dead or nothing like that, but I'm just saying, geez Louise.
But not it. Just 12 hours earlier, she called police, reported being mugged and assaulted near another park. That night, she was with Tyler Orstad. They were driving to a tow yard. That's where things turned. A woman named Caitlin came at her, swinging a bottle. It wasn't just Caitlin. There was a man with her. He joined in. Darian was outnumbered. Stranded on the street with no money, she called the police. An officer gave Darian a ride home to get her out of there.
You just give us directions as we go.
During the ride, the officer listens, watches. Something feels off. He knows she's holding something back. So he asks her straight.
So this didn't have anything to do with drugs or anything, did it?
Couldn't have been drugs. Of course it wasn't drugs. Drugs? What drugs?
No, it didn't. But I think it had to do with something that happened like 3 or 4 years ago.
She doesn't.
Crocodile. Crocodile is a drug that like kind of eats your flesh a little bit. Go look it up. I'm not just making it up. It's called crocodile. It's like it's crazy. I watch a lot of documentaries. So yeah, you got to go look that up. Crocodile. Look it up.
Fully say it, but it's clear enough. She and Tyler were there to score drugs.
I don't think he's going to be able to get into the tow yard because everything's closed.
I don't think he was ever going to the tow yard.
I know, that's what I'm saying, though.
Darian says she scared Kate.
A root canal is a dental procedure. I was saying those things, to constitute how old she looks. Like she's doing old people stuff. Like when you get older, you get root canals, and Pilates is a stretching class. Like when you're stiff and you're tense. I mean, I thought everybody knew what Pilates was, but 401k, Roth, those are savings, for older people. It said bath salts. No, I don't think. Nah, man. Bath salts. No, it ain't the same as bath salts. Bath salts is something totally different. Crocodile is I forgot what they said it was. See, now you finna have to. See, I don't like when I say something and then. Hold on real quick. Let me look it up for you real quick. That's the kind of stuff I do because it's gonna bother me if I do not. All right, so here we go, class. Crocodile, spelled Krokodil, is a street name for illicit homemade injectable opioid mixture whose primary active ingredient is dosomorphine. Originated in Russia in the early 2000s, it serves as a cheap, high toxic substance for heroin. It is notoriously dubbed flesh-eating drug or zombie drug due to its horrifying skin and tissue damage it caused. So you know, I don't be just saying stuff. I really be kind of know what I'm talking about sometimes. Kinda. Let me bring that down a little bit. There you go. That's it for you right there. If you can't see the whole definition, that means you on the wrong screen. You got to be on the landscape. You probably on the portrait. But yeah. So that's Crocodile for you. Just a little bit, little class for you. You know. So and you know, I just did that just so y'all know when I be saying stuff, I really be knowing what I'm talking about. Okay. All right.
Caitlin might come after her again. Thinks she's been labeled an informant. Now she wants a protection order.
Okay, so if you want to do that, you need to go to the court and apply for that. You got to go over to district court in Mount Vernon.
No correction there, Black Cherry. Bath salts is a street drug, an illicit street drug. It was used as an alternative to quote unquote booger sugar. It was really popular in head shops probably 2005 to maybe like 2010, but it had some strange effects. It was the bath salts that people was snorting, and they quote unquote, there was one case where somebody ate off somebody's face doing some bath salts. So bath salts is a total different beast than what did I say? What was we talking about? Dang, I just forgot about that real quick. Crocodile. Bath salts is a whole different beast than Crocodile. But just as deadly though. Just as messed up. I guess if I looked up Crocodile, I can look up bath salts for you really quick. And so bath salts are a dangerous man-made stimulant drug, synthetic cathinoids, and a designer drug that mimics a substance like cocaine or methamphetamine. They are solid as white or brown powders and are often not for human consumption to hide the true use. What do? They speed up the brain and the body. They cause high energy feeling and false happiness. They lead to extreme panic, anger, and violent actions. Trigger severe seeing or hearing things that are not there. Hallucination. Main risk: fast heartbeat, high blood pressure, extreme loss of reality and severe paranoia, risk of death and severe harm, high addictive and dangerous withdrawal effects. It is no joke. No joke. But that's all right though. That's what we're here for, to all learn. You know what I'm saying? To get it in there. Oh, I know a little bit about cayenne in Philly. Well, not in Philly, but in what's the name of it? Dang, where they doing Trank. It's called Trank down there. And that's like horse tranquilizer, but they be mixing it with the fent and all of that. So now it's like a mix of fent and Trank. But what is that called? Something Town. Yeah, Philly, but Kensington. Is it Kensington? Is that what the name is? It is. I've got so much stuff up here. I think it's Kensington, New Jersey, or something like that, or Kensington, Pennsylvania, or something. It's still Philly. She's like, it's still Philly. Right. You know, I just don't be trying to misrepresent, you know. But yeah, I'll be watching a lot of documentaries, man. So I just be knowing about stuff. And the stuff that they be using down there is called trank. Let's look up trank since we're looking up stuff. So trank drug is, I guess it's spelled with a Q. But trank is a street drug name for xylazine, a non-opioid animal tranquilizer mixed into illegal drugs like fentanyl. What is trank? An animal sedative, approved only for veterinary use as a pain reliever and muscle relaxant. It's not safe or approved for humans. The illicit addiction, frequently cut into street opioids like fentanyl and heroin to make it last longer. The risks and health effects: severe sedation, lower blood pressure, heart rate, and breathing to dangerously low levels. So I guess that's the lean. The lean with it, rock with it. It says severe skin wounds, causes painful, rotten skin ulcers, abscesses, tissue damage, and can lead to amputation, even away from the injection site. If something's gonna do that to me, I just don't want to do it. If I got to look all like that after doing it, I don't want to do it. No. So you saying I got to get high, but then I got to deteriorate and I got to turn into the yayo monster? No, I don't. If that's the case, I don't want to get high there. I just can't. Just give me some weed. Give me a little weed. Ain't nothing hadn't ever happened to nobody from some weed. You can talk your ass off. Ain't nothing happened about no weed. But yeah, hard pass on that. There's a real hard pass on that. I don't know how we got into looking up different drugs and drug effects. Oh, because we're watching Criminals and Crime, and we was speaking to the degradation of the beauty of the young lady that didn't realize that the entire murder was caught on film. Let's finish out. After I finish this out, then we can rock out.
And go in and tell him you go into the office and tell him you want to apply for a protection order.
And that's after all this is the corona stuff is done, right?
Yeah.
But when it comes to pressing charges, she hesitates, says she might, then...
Joseph. And Caitlin, you said?
Yeah.
Is she white, Hispanic?
Yeah, she's white.
Okay. What about him?
He's Hispanic.
All right. And so you don't want to take any action, you just want to get the order?
Yeah.
Okay. So you remember how to do that?
12 hours later, she's dead, which means after the officer dropped her at her aunt's place, she left again. This time to another park, South Fork Park, looking for another fix. Back at the crime scene, investigators find a phone near her, a black Samsung Galaxy J7, lying on the dirt road. Problem is, Darian's phone was stolen the night before. They trace the phone. It belongs to Malachi Dexter. Deputies get into action, and that same day, 5 arrests were made. Caitlin, Joseph, Malachi, and 2 others. Turns out Joseph and Caitlin had a solid alibi. Malachi, on the other hand, different story. He confesses, says he was there that morning with Darian Sather and Tyler Orstad for a drug deal. Tyler Orstad was the 4th arrest of the day. He was found at his grandfather's house.
And I was like, dude, what do we do? Like, how do we report this? And we just didn't know what to do. We were high and we were paranoid, scared.
What were you high on?
Crystal meth.
April 5th, detectives bring them back to the park, walk them through it, step by step. Tyler says they got there around 6 to 7 in the morning. They see a white truck and 3 men standing outside. As Malachi pulls in, those men get back into the truck. Then Malachi explains what happened next.
just go ahead and we're going to start here. Just tell me about what happened when you first pulled in. Tell me and what you were doing.
When we were coming here to buy drugs from the people, and we first pulled in the parking lot, and we came down the road. We saw their truck parked over here, right by the corner, and we came down, turned around, and pulled up behind them.
Okay.
So we turned around right before we didn't go past these signs or nothing. So I turned around right here.
Yeah.
So in other words, you just this big gravel area here, right in front of this grass. This is where you turned around.
Yeah.
Okay.
We came back down this way, and drove up where we were behind their car. I didn't pull up next to their car. I pulled up right behind their truck, and they backed up and reversed until they were right next to my car.
So you said you drove down here, and where were they parked?
They were parked right up there, past right where the roundabout turns.
Okay.
And I was parked right here, and they backed up where they were up on this hill right next to my car.
Okay.
And their car was, there was barely enough space for her to get out of my passenger side back seat and go around to their side.
Okay.
So when she got out of the vehicle, out of the back passenger seat, and went around in front of their car to their passenger side.
So she walked around the.
Oh, I can tell you why it's happening. That's a very good question, Amber. Amber said, sad, just impossibly sad. I'm not sure why crime is so high. It's got to be the drugs, right? Or what do you think about is causing it? Well, I would definitely say that drugs has a lot to do with it, and if you're ready, I can bust it down. But the opioid epidemic is a detriment to white privilege. Now, hear me out when I say this, right? Because you got to have the privilege for it to be a detriment, and here's why. In the medical industry, it was built off doing the work on black people with no anesthesia or nothing, because they felt like black people didn't feel pain like everybody else, right? So translate that into the medical field, in the medical industry. When the dominant society goes to the doctor and they, have pains, doctors are more sympathetic to their pain, whereas the fundamentals of medicine was that we are stronger and we don't feel the same, so our ailments and our pains are ignored. So what in turn that happens is when y'all go, when dominant society goes to the doctor and they have a toothache, they getting Vicodins, they getting Percocet, they getting the good stuff, while they sending black people off with them Tylenol 3s and just be cool. So what happens is, and it's actually unintentional. It's really sneaky that they did this to their folks, but they know that you're gonna take a couple of them pills and you're gonna start. It's not only is it gonna take away your pain, but you're gonna feel good too. And then what they don't tell you about opioids is once you do them a couple times, you're chemically dependent. And once that prescription run out, then you got to look for it on the street. And then on the street, there's a whole plethora of illicit drugs that so-called somewhat take the pain away from opioids, but they're usually opioids. Like there's various amounts of pills, there's heroin, there's lean, you know what I'm saying? Crocodile. Them tranks, like they like the ones that have you sedated. So like crocodile would be an alternative. So with trank would be an alternative, right? These type of things. So unfortunately, instead of having the drug, no, I wouldn't even say unfortunately. I would just say similarly to the black community where crack was pushed into the community, covertly prescription drugs was pushed into the dominant society's community. And then the result of that, we have what's called the so-called opioid epidemic, but it wasn't no damn epidemic when it was crack. Everybody had to go to jail. It was the war on drugs. But all of a sudden, now we supposed to be sympathetic because it's a disease now. And you got, remember when the Biden administration was giving people free bubbles and tourniquets and needles to get down with? Big difference. So, and I speak, and from inside the shoes of the dominant society, unfortunately, due to privilege and having access, it created a large dependency. Oh, there's another couple ones that I forgot, and this is in addition to that. This the Cliff Notes. Check this out. This the Cliff Notes. Not only was that the opioid addiction so popularized and had so much and so sympathetic, but there was also worse alternatives that were able to thrive in head shops like Kratom, like 7-0, and all of this stuff. Like you could go to the gas station. You could go to the gas station and get something that'll make you feel like that woompty woompty woom for the dirt. And from what I hear, the stuff they was going to the gas station to get was way worse. But I mean, they put in that position because once them perks, once them Vikes, once them oxys, once them whatever's run out, you got that itch and you got that scratch and you on the flow and you sick and you snotting and you throwing up and you diarrhea and you sweating and you got to get that thing. I'm trying to tell you now. And when you got and see that though the opioid is, I mean, let's look at the difference in the quality of users if we're going to talk about opioids and crack, right? Opioids motivation is not even just to get high. It's actually just to like survive, to feel normal. And then the tolerance goes up so much, you know what I'm saying, that most of the time is spent chasing the fix to get you back on normal. Whereas crackheads used to do a little. You can get crackhead $20, they'll mow your lawn. You can get a crackhead $40, they let you borrow their car. You can give a crackhead $20, you can get their TV, their cow. It was a whole little different little thing going on with crackheads. Crackheads was boosters, get you some school clothes, from the crackheads, I'd even venture to say crackheads was useful. I mean, you couldn't, if you had one in your family, you had to watch your stuff because they was definitely gonna steal it. But for the most part, you ain't have to really worry about a crackhead hurting nobody or nothing like that. They were just trying to get some crack, and they was gonna be there. Wash your car, they'll paint your house. You know what I'm saying? Just random thoughts, since we on the subject. You know what I mean? But I don't, you'd be surprised what you know about in these streets, because I knew some crackheads that had way more money and was doing way more than I could have ever imagined on doing at the time, and they was doing crack. Now, whether they still got it or not, I don't know, because I ain't, but I know some people who was balling out. Matter of fact, a couple of people I was copping from. I don't know how you selling it and blowing back at the same time. Yeah, it's crazy. a bag of cell phones for $20. Boy, I've had some amazing crackhead stories, boy. Man, hey, when I was in the 7th grade, y'all, story time. Story time. And then I'm gonna get on up out of here because it probably take me that way. But anyway, so imagine in Minnesota was popping, by the way. But fortunately, unfortunately, I would say both because I learned a lot. You know what I'm saying? But I grew up in a building that was the spot. You know what I'm saying? So they were selling crack upstairs. You know what I'm saying? And their little brother was my homeboy. Rest in peace, Poobie. He got killed, unfortunately. But he had the Super Nintendo with the Street Fighter that just came out. And I was over there playing the game, this, that, and the third. He always had, the new games, Mortal Kombat and all of that. And so my best friend, who I'ma just not name right now, his dad had found some bunk weed on the side of the road. So he bagged up garbage bags of that stuff and put it in the back of his pickup and brought it to the crib. And it was some really gnarly weed. But it wasn't like weed was like super fire green back in the day like that anyway. It was kind of bricky brown anyway. It had seasoning, but this was some bunk weed, basically. But leave it up to me and my homeboy. We was experimenting with the weed to try to make it fire. So we spraying all type of household products on it. We was smoking the bunk weed too, but we was trying to be chemists and shit, right? And so now that I think about this is really wrong, but we ended up on roach spray. Raid roach spray, because it kind of smelled like weed a little bit. And not only like the regular raid, but like potpourri raid. I just think about this. This is funny. Oh, but this story gets deep though. Wait till I'll get to the end of this story. So we think we the men. We are them guys now because we got a whole bunch of weed. Whether it's fake or not, we got a bunch of it. One of the fiends that was at the homeboy's house, older white dude, straight fiend. He's talking about he had a car for sale, right? I was like, I got weed. I was like, how much you want for it? He was like, 2 ounces. And me, I'm Tony Montana at this point. Mind you, I'm in the 6th, 7th grade, y'all. Mind you. I grew up pretty fast. But mind you, listen. He say he'll take 2 zips for it. So I'm like, okay. Whatever's clever, we decide on. We gonna give him 2 ounces of potpourri. That's what we called it, potpourri. They used to call weed bow. So it's potpourri. We probably didn't call it that in front of nobody. Let us tell it was real. But okay, so I made the deal, and then it had to be a Sunday, I remember. Just the way it had all played down, because next day was school, and I remember I couldn't wait to go to school. But that Sunday, he took me out to his crib. Now I'm in Minneapolis. He took us out to the suburbs, which is Brooklyn Park. So it's a little drive, man. I've never been out there on a bus or nothing like that. Like, It was totally foreign, but I knew where I was going and I knew how to get back home. So here I go, my little young, barely seeing over the steering wheel face ass, out here to go get this car. I go out there to get the car, and it's a 280 Turbo ZX. I'm finna show it to y'all. It was a gold 280. Let me put it in 280 Turbo ZX. So I gotta get y'all a little picture, cause the story ain't even it's got a twist. So I goes out to Cuz's crib. Hold on. Oh, this is exactly what it looked like too. Like this one right here. Like this is exactly what the damn car looked like, y'all. Datsun 280ZX. But it wasn't a 5-speed though. It was an automatic. This the joint right here. This the joint right here, y'all. Let me see if I can blow it up. So yeah, there we go. Okay, so I goes out to his crib, right? Hold on, let me move this. I goes out to his crib. Oh yeah, I could drive it. Yeah, I could drive it because I had just started stealing my drunk uncle's car before that, but that's a different story. Okay, so I goes out to the crib. We do the deal. I get the key. I got the car. I drives home all by myself. Right. I ain't tell nobody. I think I called a homie and told him on the phone, but I ain't tell nobody because I wanted to go to the crib and hurry up and get dressed so I could go to school tomorrow because I was going to be the shit in school. And this was, you said those were worth good money. It'd be good money these days. Let me see. So this had to be like, how old is you in the 7th grade? Like 11, 12? So this is 91, 92. And the car didn't look that good either. It was a little hoopty-ish. It didn't look like that. That's just the color it was and everything, with the T-tops and everything. So I gets to the crib, right? I'm super duper hype. I done picked out my outfit for the next day and everything because I'm about to drive to school. You know, usually I take the school bus or whatever, right? So the next morning I get up early, I get dressed, I leave out just like regular, and I drive to school, right? I am the man. Do you understand what I'm trying to tell you? And because of that, I'm walking around and I'm bragging, right? Oh, I'm telling everybody I got a car. Oh, everybody has to know. Well, I told 4 dudes who turned out to be the wrong dudes ever to floss to. The 4 the most grimiest. Like when I think about lessons, you know how you learn lessons, like stuff happens. But this is a big one. Them dudes was grimy, and I should have known that. Like I should have known that they meant me no well. But I was flossing though. So we between classes, we had dipped outside because I had parked it behind the school. And so we get out, we go get in it. I drive them around the block. It was like 3 niggas. I drove them around the block. I ain't even really know them like that, for real. Just flossing. Came back and got out. Right? Well, why the ignition was the type of ignition where you can just turn it. Like they ain't had a little chip on the key and all of that back in the day. So somebody must have peeped that, right? So I go back to class. I think I'm about to come out and go get me something to eat at lunchtime like a high schooler. off campus. Go outside, y'all. The car is gone. But wait. That ain't it. Wait. Car's gone. Car is gone. I still got the keys in my pocket. Go back in school. Now I'm trying to figure out what I'm finna tell my homeboy about the car I just bought with the weed, and it's gone. Like, I'm crushed, devastated, right? I'm sitting in class, and all of a sudden, I can't remember if it was the intercom. I think it was the intercom over the phone, or over the loudspeaker. Justin Starks, please come to the office. What? Okay. So I go to the office, man. Guess who it is? It's my dad. Dun, dun, dun.
Oh my God, bro.
Oh, hell no, man. What the?
This dude show up. And let me tell y'all, my dad is a big, black, tall, 6'2" dude from Memphis, Tennessee. Vietnam vet. Never really played no games. And I know he, like I was a little safe. Look, I was a little safe because I was at school, so he couldn't really get me. But I don't. And now that I look back at it, I really didn't get in trouble for it. So I don't know if he was amazed or whatever, because I usually get in trouble for doing something out of pocket, but I didn't get in trouble for that. But he came up there and pulled me to the side like, give me the motherfucking keys. I was like, what keys? He was like, they already told me they seen your ass driving this morning. Give me them keys. I'm like, God damn, I can't win for losing. So I had to get him the keys. He didn't ask where the car was or anything like that, which is weird. Now that I'm playing it back in this way, he didn't ask where the car was or nothing like that. He just said, "Give me the keys," and he left. So the dudes, they done took the car. Obviously, they done stole the car. This story actually gets longer because there's a little something with them dudes. And it became a problem with one of them dudes after that for a while. I might have to tell this story another day, but I'm gonna finish this one. So long story short is, now I'm the buster, goofball. I'm everything in the world. And these are still my homies to the day, so they got over it. But I'm the buster goofball that got the car stolen. Fam, I ain't never seen that car again until one day we was all walking home through the alley right off the main street. I don't know what we was walking through the alley for. It's probably like a week, about a week and a half later, maybe. Walking. Oh, what do you know? There go the car in the back of somebody we knew house. Unable to start, broke down. They just left the joint there. We just looked at it and kept walking. Right. And that was it, man. Like, I thought we had. Now, in hindsight, looking back, Cuz didn't give me no title. I don't really understand how. And after that, he got on our head too about that weed too. It's like, hey man, that weed, man, you sold me was bunk, man. And I had to tell him, like, man, somebody stole the car. I mean, he was a fiend, like, so, and they end up changing spots too. So when they left, he left too. So I really didn't see much more of him. You know what I'm saying? I don't even know what happened to him. But yeah, man, like I had a car in the 7th grade. It's a hell of a story. There would be more antics, trust me. But yeah, I had a car in the 7th grade, dog. Before that, the reason why we was on it like that, because I had an uncle that used to drink a lot. Rest in peace, Uncle Ronald. But my Uncle Ronald used to get smashed, and he used to live with us to kind of watch me and my brother while my dad was at work. And he had a blue Chevy Impala Caprice. And as soon as that boy hit the couch, he used to drink. His drink was Wild Irish Rose. Soon as but it take about 2 or 3 of them though. And he used to hide the bottles all in the couch and all of that. Uncle Ronald was a special guy, man. He was very smart, very intelligent. As a matter of fact, they used to compare him to like Eddie Kane Jr. back in the day. Like they used to call him Little Smokey Robinson. Like he used to sing, him and my uncles and them. They had like a group, like the Real Live Temptations, for real. But as soon as he would go to sleep, me and my homeboy Haas again, who I stayed up to the antics with, I stole a phone book and went, got in the car and dipped. I didn't even know how to drive. Cause I seen it done. I knew you put it in gear and all of that. I knew you put your foot on the pedal. I didn't know how to drive, but I took the car. And my first time out driving, the first time I took the car, right, it's me sitting on the phone book driving. My homeboy, who's way bigger than me, who could have been driving, who could have looked like almost an adult driving. Then my other boy, homeboy Den, in the back seat. So we out on my first drive, and I got both of my feet on the pedal, and we came up to a stop sign, but it was somebody in front of us. And tell me why I bumped the back of their bumper, y'all. Like, it wasn't really hard, it wasn't really tough, but I ain't stopping enough, and I bumped the back of the bumper. Man, why my nigga Den jumped out the back of the car so fast? I mean, skirted, skedaddle. Me, I'm all flustered, so I hit the corner, drive off. I guess it was a hit and run, I guess. Whatever. We made it back to the crib safe. I see my homeboy, he made it back to the crib. We're like, nigga, where you go? He's like, dude, I was scared. I got out. But then eventually, like, my uncle found out that I had took his car a couple times. He's like, oh, I didn't know you wanted to drive. He's like, come on, let's go drive. And he took me out and showed me how to drive. Like, no problem. Like, no questions asked. Phone book and all. Like, said, he suggested you got to get a phone book, nephew. You too small. So that's how I learned how to drive. Shoot, the sign of the times, y'all. The first car I bought with my own money was a Buick 9.8 or a Buick 9.8. Is that what it was? Like it was like a 1991 9.8 or something. Hold on, let me look it up, because that's where it is. Well, I had like 40. I stopped counting after like 35, but I think I had like 40 cars in my whole life. I was terrible with cars, y'all. I used to buy cars, and if they break down, I used to just leave them right there. I was reckless with cars, like super reckless. It was 1991 Buick. What was it? The Sabre Century Roadmaster. Let me see. 9.8. Maybe it was an Oldsmobile. And it must have been older than 91, because that's not the body style. And it must be older than 89. What about, damn, was it like an 86 or something? I thought it was an 89. Anyway, it looked kind of like a, damn, I can't even think. It kind of looked like a, but anyway, I bought that car for $100. My first car, I bought it my own money for $100. And my first time going out driving with it, I got a ticket in it. They didn't tow the car though. First time I went out driving, I got a ticket. I was trying to take some girl home, trying to impress her. She was at my crib chilling, and I tried to take her to the crib and got bumped. Got my first ticket before I even had license or anything. I couldn't have been no more than 17 or 18. I started driving late. I ain't get my first car legitly. So I was probably like late 18, early 19. But shit, I've been driving ever since. Okay, there we go at 6 hours. But I appreciate y'all rocking with me, man. I'll just be chopping it up with y'all. Most of y'all must be at work. Y'all ain't got, what y'all doing up so damn late? I know it's 3:00 over here. What time? Y'all done rock with me into the wee hours of the morning. Who on the West Coast with me? Because if you ain't on the West Coast, you're out of pocket. If you're on the East Coast, it's 6 a.m, fam. You better be at work on an overnight shift. Cutlass, there you go. Cutlass 9.8. Is that what it is? Let me see. It was a. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Buick. Let's see. I thought it was a 9.8 though, or something like that. Oldsmobile Cutlass. Was it Cutlass Supreme Sierra? No. Cutlass Supreme Cutlass. It was a long one, so it must be older than that because them is the new bubbly body styles. It must be like older than that. Okay, maybe it's just the Oldsmobile. Delta 88. There we go. That's what it was. Delta 88. That's it. Now, what year was it though? Because I remember that Joker was long. I even had my favorite little car. There we go. It looked just like this. It must have been like an 87. Yeah, it looked just like this. Come on, load the picture up. Where the picture at, bro? Where the picture at, broski? What? I ain't gonna give me the picture on that. Yeah, it was a Delta 88. That's what it was. Yeah. Hold on, I found it. Delta 88. There you go. It looked just like this. This is exactly the one right here. One of these Jones. Yeah, this is my first car. Yeah. That joint costs $100, man. Yeah, that joint went long right there. It was a little dustier than that. It wasn't as clean as that. And funny story about that, man. My dad had this partner, man, that fixed cars. And I remember, now that I'm thinking about it, it was probably like a fuel pump because it wasn't getting like no gas to it. But I took it to him. Yeah, my boy Charlie, man. My boy Charlie fix cars, man. He'll get you right now. He won't charge you a little nothing. My boy Charlie. Boy, I took that car over there and never seen the car again. Never seen the car again. took it to Charlie, never seen it again. I forgot even how I got that car. I must have got it out the classifieds. Cause that's how we used to shop for cars back then. Looking in the want ads, the classifieds. Then you would actually have to go all the way out to the car and test drive it and all of that. That is crazy. It wasn't none of the online, none of that crap. You didn't even get to see the picture of the joint. You had to ride out there to see what it looked like. The only time you get to see a picture was when you look at the dealer cars. The dealer cars had them little bitty little something, and most of the time they didn't either, but then oh yes they did. They had the little squares with the colors on there. Yeah, it was Ford Probe. Yeah, after that, I had got a Ford Escort Pony, red with the D's on it. Boy, I put every accessory in the world on my red Ford Escort. I wish I had a picture of that car. That was when I like really had got in the game. That was like my first car. Red Ford Escort Pony with the gold D's. Boy, you couldn't tell me nothing. Had speakers in there and everything. I had 12s in there. I ended up putting the little VCR TV in the back seat. This all in the Pony too. Boy, it was a stick shift. I used to love that car. 6:30. What you at work, Joe? Yeah, I'm not even necessarily tired, but I'm gonna make myself go to sleep because I got a long day ahead of me tomorrow. Excuse me, y'all. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to blow your ears out. I forgot that we was over there I don't know. I was over there streaming on TikTok, but I guess they don't let you go past 6 hours. It looked like it stopped. That's crazy. I made this beat so long ago, but I never put it out, so that's why I'm able to play it on the show. Hey, I got another Keep It P podcast beat too. You know what I'm saying? Like when we want to exorcise the demons, when we want to get them folks up out of here, we can play this to do a roll call. I got a new roll call beat. We're going to do the roll call to this. This is going to be the roll call beat, y'all. Y'all think this cool for the roll call? Of course I did this. I do a lot of music. See? You go to my joint, like go to my Spotify or Apple Music, whatever you got. I got some stuff, albums, singles. I got a bunch of albums. Got a bunch of those. Look, I got a song that's about to hit 1 million too. I got one I'm finna get a plaque for here shortly. California up in here. Look, y'all starting already. Yeah, this is gonna be our new so what I'm talking about, thanks Amber, that's for sure. So look, we do a roll call when we get too many dweebs in the chat, you know, white supremacists talking crap. We usually do a roll call and we play some music. And we put the beat on and play some music. They can't stand, you know, unity and joy, so we just give it to them. That's not the usual music. The usual music go like this. It's the regular music. Then everybody just say, you know, the city and state they from. Positive messages. Oh no, that's not saying that you are. That's just how we get them out. That's just how we get them out. We get them out the chat. We play this stuff to get them out the chat. But this is my Spotify though. I got some tunes. I got Spotify. I got Apple Music. My Apple Music. I got a bunch of albums that y'all go listen to. I think I got a YouTube one too. Oh yeah, if you go to the J Lava channel and you go to releases, it'll show you all my albums. All my albums and songs. It's a bunch. It's a bunch for y'all to go listen to and check me out. Yep, I'm on YouTube, Spotify, Apple Music, Amazon, all that. Yeah, this is our good vibes music. I just gotta let the whole thing play. I don't mind hearing this at all. So yeah, that's how we exorcise demons, as we call it. Matter of fact, all of y'all that's still sticking around, I know y'all really like me. So when y'all come back and watch the thing again, if y'all on the portrait where you got the chat below and the stuff up above, then you on the portrait. You got to get on the landscape so you can see it on the side of the game. That's the best way to support the channel. That's the best way to support the channel. Since y'all know now, make sure y'all subscribe, hit all them bells for notifications. Boop-de bam bam. And we gonna do this again this week on the crime side of the game. We're gonna go ahead and kick it one time. Plus, might have some story times or something like that. You know what I'm saying? We got Ontario in the building. That's what's up. That's what's up. Yeah, I like doing this. I like it's funny. I call this free in my mind when I'm not speaking about social issues or something like that. But crime is good. I like crime. Crime is exciting. I'm also going to find some other things to watch too. I'm going to see if we can watch movies. I've been trying to figure out if that's going to mess my channel up or something like that. Because I see a lot of movies posted on YouTube already. And, I would imagine that, they are or aren't. It don't matter. We'll have to figure it out. Because if they take the revenue, they take the revenue. That's cool as long as we have fun. You know what I'm saying? I know my peoples look out for me. Again, shout out to all my members. Shout out to all my mods. Y'all are awesome. I appreciate y'all. And for my people though, just on the other side, ain't it kind of nice to have a cool chat without nobody talking this and that? You know what I'm saying? Where we all just chill. That's how it's gonna be when it's members only. So if y'all want, y'all should go ahead and get on the member side of the game. For me, they got a little special right now for the first month. But come on and jump on the member side, because soon we're going to be doing members only streams, and it's just going to be us having a great time. So I appreciate y'all all the time. This is never a problem for me oh, I got the Discord. I know you can do it in the Discord. Okay. They got movie room. Okay. All right. They also got it on the Facebook group too, where we can all watch whatever movie we want on Facebook too, all together too. So go follow the Keep It P podcast Facebook and go follow the J Lava Facebook too. That way, even if y'all have stories or something like that, or y'all want to tap in with me, especially all my mods and my members, y'all definitely need to be on my friends or follow on the J Lava so we can do the messenger thing, so y'all can send me little briefings, or I can text y'all. You know what I'm saying? If I'm doing a pop-up live. But as y'all see, my schedule is usually anywhere from 3 to 5 the first live, and then I try to do the second live, and then if I ain't too tired, I ain't got no other things to do, then we'll do the late night joint. So, but you can count on, I want it to be 3. I need it to be like 11, 12 o'clock, 3 o'clock, and 5 o'clock, something like that. But I'm gonna figure it out, because I told you I'm trying to go towards this goal. I can't tell y'all what the goal is yet, but I'm just working towards it. So, and as y'all see, I'm trying to improve the broadcast as well. So whatever I could do, whether it's new lighting or something, or new sound effects, or a better mic or something, I don't know. I'll make sure that we get that done. Also, I told y'all that we was gonna start opening up the lines this week. So tomorrow on the stream, I'm gonna open up. I'm gonna put the link in the chat. That's another reason why my mods, y'all need to get with me so I can give y'all all the links and stuff to the stores and blah blah blah, so y'all can be spamming the chat with that. But also like spamming the chat with the link when it's time to bring somebody up on stage, because it'd be a lot of people talking. You don't do Facebook no more? Okay. Well, I got Facebook, I got Instagram, I got X, I got TikTok, I got Snapchat. You can get up with me some type of way. Matter of fact, they even got ways that you can send messages on YouTube now. I don't know if y'all noticed that new feature, but now you can send messages to each other. We got like a YouTube inbox. I don't know if y'all knew that, but that's another way that we can all keep up. Maybe I'll figure out how to send all my mods a little notification in a YouTube message, and then we'll figure it out from there. Yep. I ain't gonna leave the responsibility all on y'all. I'll try to figure it out as well too. But I do got the Discord. Let me set that up a little bit more so we can all we need something that the family can have. That's the reason why I got so many channels too. Because when I first started, they kept blocking my channels and giving me strikes and blah blah blah. So I had to develop new channels, and then I was like, man, why not just stream on all three of them? Because I can. So I do it, and it works. Yeah. I don't want to hold you, but I'm emoji fold you and scold you about being on code, and I got 4 words for you. 4 words for you. These are the 4 words I got for you. I need you to go ahead and subscribe for the vibes, like for the spike in the algorithm. I moved the chat. My bad. Like for the spike in the algorithm. Comment your vomit and share if you care about getting Black empowerment everywhere. Please do that on the platforms that we are on, Jones. And just to bring it all the way home, I would have showed y'all shirts, but I ain't got the shirts for the crime yet. So I'm gonna do some crime shirts. Y'all didn't even give me. I looked in the comments. I didn't see y'all say, yeah, I'm on Twitch too. Yeah, we on Twitch. Yeah, we streaming on that right now. We streaming on Twitch, TikTok, and Facebook, as well as the 3 YouTube channels. So, but love, peace, blessings, and aloha. I'm out to Doha for sure. Yeah, already.